Mm-hmm. Let's do it. Get it ready. Guys, get those ingredients ready. Slice them up. Let's go. Smash that upvote button. The link. Oh, it's not pinned. I totally forgot. Roommate, get the oranges. Slice them up. We're going to be making Negronis, the greatest drink on the planet. Make sure you hydrate, guys. I hope everybody got their ingredients ready. Daniel Pat is joining us as well. He's going to be making Negroni. I've got my orchestra over here ready to go. Let me put on my Seiko. I'm going to talk some watches, have some Negronis, and we got a really good member of the watch community who's going to join us and unbox up an absolute smoke show of a wristwatch. Woo! Wow. Now that's a good music right there. I'm in the mood. I am really psyched up over here. Let's put on my brand new Seiko on a bark and jack strap. Check it out, guys. Yesterday, I ended the live stream. I was changing. Oh, unfreeze, Timmy. Come on. I'm frozen. Just give me a second, guys. I need to fix this issue with my computer. Okay, anyways, guys, so check this out. This is my brand new Seiko over here. It's a Seiko 5 GMT. I got it used for $288. It came originally on this black leather NATO strap. I changed it up, put it on the bark and jack leather. I don't think he makes these anymore, but it's a decent strap. And what I like about regular leather strap is that they don't create this extra bulk underneath the case, adding to thickness. So the watch actually wears really nice. Like, look at that. That looks like a sophisticated watch, like a sophisticado over here. We're sophisticated on the Tim Wright YouTube wristwatch channel. All right, all right. Enough with the nonsense. Let's say hi to our awesome viewers. My watch channel, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Let's get that Bitcoin growing. Remember, guys, every single first super chat of the night on the live streams, I'm going to be putting that into my retirement fund, basically buying Bitcoin at the end of the week. So whatever, I'm going to be counting how much, I get in the first super chats, and at the end of the week, I'm gonna log in into my Coinbase account and buy as much Bitcoin as the viewers sent me via the first super chat. So far, I'm gonna be putting in $14. All right, that's you know what? That's better than nothing. A lot of people, they have thousands of debt, like student loan debt, all kinds of debt, and I'm debt free. The only debt I have is to my awesome viewers, and I hope to some way to be able to repay for everything you guys done for me, for my channel, for the roommate, for everything that we're building here on this YouTube channel together. So if you guys are ever coming through New York, Brooklyn, send me a shout out. I'll come to the city. We'll get drink. I'll buy you a drink. No, I don't promise buying you multiple drinks, but at least I'll treat you to a drink, and we'll go together for some coffee at the Christie's auction house. There's free coffee with biscuits. Good stuff. Why spend money? All right, let's see here. We got the roommate is here with the ingredients. Check this out, guys. Roommate is helping me make Negronis. No, no, to the side, right there. Boom! Look at this. We've got the lemon syrup. We've got the grapes. We got the orange slices right here. Woo! Negronis are gonna be delicious tonight. Roommate, you excited? You want one for yourself as well, honey? You sure? It's gonna be delicious. Okay. We're gonna be making Negroni out of a Tanqueray gin using Campari and vermouth. Vermouth. I was given this beautiful bottle of vermouth on top of the bottle that I already have, but I think I'm gonna just finish up this whole bottle of vermouth this week. We'll just kill it here on the streams. All right, that's going to be in a couple minutes, guys. So thank you for joining in. Smash that upvote button. Kojak is going to join us at the after we get 75 upvotes. So the sooner we get 75 upvotes, the sooner we'll start with the Negronis. All right, so smash it, guys. By the way, also shout out to Michaela and Dirk of the Eye Bashers. I heard that there was some kind of mini drama going on, but I think everything is okay. From what I understand, it was handled and it's water under the bridge. Social media is hard, and I think sometimes people can get a little bit carried away while they're on the stream, especially after they have one too many or too few drinks. Let's see here. DG says, Timmy, light up the Padron this evening. I've got the Padron. It's actually here in my humidor. Maybe later tonight. Look, I don't think Padron is gonna work today. The roommate allowed me to do the Negronis, but maybe when the roommate is back at work, we'll do a Padron. Okay. So no promise tonight, but we'll see. Maybe if we get a really big super chat, I'll be forced to do it. I don't know. We'll come up with some kind of excuse. Space Ace, welcome to the stream. We got Dave F451. Thank you for the upvote. Kaloy. Got the legendary Tim G in the chat. Congratulations on the victory, by the way, sir. I was I was actually asked today if I would go to Washington D.C. and live stream the inauguration. Unfortunately, it's a little bit too late, but that's a great live streaming idea. We could have planned it out, but now I think it's too late. I would love to do it though. Lucky Charm. Lucky Charm. Okay, welcome to the show, Lucky Charm. Ray, good to see you. Dingo Dave. We got Dean. Dean says upvotes, and let's get those Negronis in. Come on, guys. Let's get to 75 upvotes. I want to see Kojak on here making a really nice Negroni together. Just 1 second. Yeah. Yep. Okay. It's all going down, guys. Let's just do this. Boom. There we go. Dana. Oh, Dana, hope you're okay. Should we talk about the drama more? No, no. I think I don't know. I honestly I missed the whole drama situation. I was just told that something went down, but hey, hopefully it's all going to work out. Idea. Read my message. Okay, sorry. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now I see it. Okay. Well, yeah. It's it's in the chat. Read the chat. Hold on a second. Kojak said something in the chat, but I just don't see it. Here we go. Kojak's Cocktail Corner, or KKK for short. Jesus Christ. Will be open for business in short time. Let's go, guys. Uh, KCK, Kojak's Cocktail Corner. Guys, upvote. Let's get those 75 uploads. Kojak's gonna be any moment now. We've got my watch channel in the chat. Tim Wright, perfect hiking watch. Oh, you mean this one? I was thinking that that Timex from yesterday, this Timex right here would be a perfect hiking companion. These are just so funny because it's like Yellowstone watch, and then I can go and hike Yellowstone. Oh, by the way, I've got some update on the hike. I think I chose the location. Unfortunately, it's not going to be any of these locations on the Timex. I think I'm going to be hiking in Hawaii. It just so happens that I think my brother and stepdad are going to be going to Hawaii. They invited me to go with them, so I think I'm just going to tag along and while they do their thing, I'm going to do the hike. So it's coming up. Dodger, good to see Dodger in the chat. Dodger is coming to Dubai. Your Austria trip, yeah, roommate, that's no problem. Austria trip, you just decide when you want to do it. Let's do it in May, in the beginning of May. When is it in May? In the beginning of May? If okay, if we have to do your Austria trip and I can't do Hawaii, then I won't do Hawaii. We'll just do the Austria. It's no problem. Roommate wants to go to Austria. Why don't you just come to Hawaii with us? How about that, Roma? Can save a lot of money. And does your vacation say it has to be in Austria? It's in May, yeah. So let's go together to Hawaii. You've never been to Hawaii. Well, you can reschedule it. Uh, oh, okay. All right. That's gonna be tricky. Okay. Well, what can I say? Um, yeah, but there's besides the Hawaii and the Austria, we need a big calendar, roommate. Order a big calendar that we can put on the wall, and so we can mark everything out so that I know when everything is happening.
If you find the calendar from the Amazon, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Don't buy anything without my permission. Don't buy anything. Don't buy anything without my permission. Don't buy. Don't buy
Well,
anything.
hold on. What if we go? Let's go to Amazon.
No.
What if we go like this? Large wall whole year calendar 2025. What if we buy calendar like this? Look at that. That's pretty good.
No.
Big one. You see it like
No.
this.
No.
And that way we can mark everything out. Every single day could be accounted for. We won't have any mistakes. Yes, I think I'm buying this one right here. I like how this looks. And it comes with the stickers to attach it to the wall. This is perfect. Roommate. What? What? This is really nice. I think this is a good idea. I'll put it over there on the wall in what? Why are you threatening me? Unbelievable. It's tricky, guys. David N, good to see you joining us tonight. We got Versace Boy, Nick Da Vinci. Good afternoon, everyone. Can't wait to make some Negronis. I am really thirsty over here. I'm dying from thirst. It's really cold day, so I can't wait to drink a Negroni. Never had a bad time in my life with the Negroni in my hand. Derek M, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Found out today my AD is closing at the end of January. 5 years of 50 plus spent down the drain. I did get a sub, and this summer a Pepsi Daytona is no longer possible. Oh shit. Really sorry to hear that, Derek. Look, it's you're not the only one, right? There's a really good member of the watch community, a close friend of mine, and a really good contributor to the watch community. He's very often on the streams. I'm not gonna say who he is, but he got screwed like this as well. In fact, he was waiting to get a Daytona, and then the AD closed. It was a small mom and pop shop. It closed down, and they told him till the end, like, we don't have any Daytonas. We don't have any Daytonas left. They're all so difficult to get. And then as soon as they closed down, boom, what did they do? They put all of them on their now gray market section of the website. So it's really disappointing. But look, you know what? A sub is a great piece. a Pepsi, another great piece. They luckily the watch market is not doing so well. You can get Daytona on the gray nowadays. Let's see it. Look at, for example, Mickey. Mickey got the two-tone Daytona black dial. That's a great Daytona. Let's see it, Daytona. You don't have to chase the steel one. You could go for something a little bit more unique. Maybe that would be better. Something you look like, for example, like this one right here, Zenith with black dial, steel bezel. It's probably one of the best Daytonas on the market right now. That's not a ridiculous price. And if you think about the games you would still have to play, even if your AD still was open today, they would ask you to buy another 2, 3 watches. But you could just go and get yourself one of this. And this is better, I think. These Zenith Daytonas are better than the current generation production stuff. We got Red Hot in the chat. Red Hot 100, $20. Circular Drama LLC would like to sponsor Cocktail Corner tonight. Best mixology influencer on YouTube. Holy fuck. Wow, that's a big looks like the Circular Drama LLC is trying to steal the leads. They're stealing the leads right to my face. They're going after the Kojak's Cocktail Corner. Let's see what they will offer Kojak. It's a great segment. We've been working on the segment for a while here, and let's see if the Circular Drama LLC can shut it down like they shut down a lot of the segments on the Tim Wright channel. So yeah, we'll see how it develops. Um, Good luck, I guess. Good luck. Kojak is actually an independent thinker. I don't know. It'll be as easy to shut him down as it was to shut down some of the previous uh, panelists that were on this channel. But I don't know. We'll see how it works out. Circular Drama. They are very clever, very insidious. They know how to fuck with people's minds. All right. Do your worst. Do your worst, Circular Drama. I'm not afraid. Personally, I'm not afraid. But yeah, so cool. So cool. Let's see what else we've got going on in the chat. Oh, let's see it. Let's just really quickly here take a look at what's going on the European watch company. What do they've got in stock right now? Let's see here. We got some JLC. I mean, the JLC reversers, they're super expensive. They're going up in price. I don't know what the hell's going on. I would be expecting these to be dropping in prices, but they're not budging. Ooh, there's a beautiful blank pawn, 50 fathoms. It's the big one, right? Yeah, 45 millimeters. These are huge and 15.5 millimeters thick, stainless steel. Yeah, it's a great watch, but really big. Would be great for Red Shovel. There's a Blank Pine Chrono, a coaxial Speedmaster for 6 grand. All right, there's good stuff. Good stuff. Let's see what is this? A Breguet Heritage. Very nice. A Grand Seiko. Man, these Grand Seikos are going really cheap. 3,000. Oh, they do have. See, well, this is what I don't understand. They have this beautiful, modern, unworn reverser for 8,500. This is like a modern piece. But then here at the top, there's this really comparatively old one. Why is this one same price? It looks, I don't know, to me this green one looks so much better. And that's only $250. Like this should be 6,000 tops. Anyways, there's a lot of amazing watches on European Watch Company. I'm gonna be selling my stuff very soon. This week, I'm working on 2 videos. I'm gonna try to get 2 videos done. Uh, One on the left-hand drive, and then one on left-hand drive versus the right-hand drive. Because, yeah, I gotta be honest. This left-hand drive Pepsi, it's really uncomfortable to wear. It's just every time I'm struggling. Trying to put it on is so awkward. But I bet like the only use case I see for left-hand drive GMT Master 2 is if you're actually yourself left-handed person. If you're left-handed, no problem. Um, see what else they got. Well, some dates here. A Black Bay 58 on leather. The hell? Where did the strap go? 3,000. Some more Breguets. AP. Whoa. AP Chrono 430,000. My God. It's a nice one though. Really nice AP Chrono. The RM10. European watch company. Prices are strong. Okay. It's really strong stuff. But yeah, yeah. Uh, Dean, £5 super sticker. Thank you so much, Dean. Really appreciate that. Huge show of support. Let's see. What did Dean? Let's just look here. Dean. Dean said Ray Ray is police drama right now. Wait a second. What is going on? There's a drama police. Man. Okay, okay. Everything looks okay. Lucky, you know, I think this channel has been pretty drama free for the past 8 months, right? Like, let's be honest, right, guys? I think I've done pretty well, uh, since last Watches and Wonders. It's been tough, but so many incredible people join the streams, and it's just been a great ride since then. Um, let's see. Mr. G says left-hand drive is awful to wear, but a great color combination on the bezel. Speaking of great color combinations,
No, it's lousy. Listen, can I?
got
You said let's be
Daniel.
honest here. Can I be a little bit dishonest here? Allow me to be a little bit dishonest, okay?
What do you want to be a bit dishonest about? Daniel, by the way, guys, is joining us
Now wait,
with the Negronis.
that's part of
You got the
dishonest.
ingredients?
That's part of my dishonesty, Tim. This is just an illusion. Is for
Vermouth. I see vermouth there. That's a big bottle.
Yeah, because I'll swear at you later, and
Okay.
all this stuff I have to carry on the Uber.
Oh, Daniel has got
Like
Campari.
like how
That's the
many?
same one as mine.
I'll have some mini drinks. It doesn't matter the brand. I just grabbed what I could. Some cheap Bombay gin.
Dude, that's not the cheap one. That's really good juice.
What was it?
I
I have
love
no idea.
that one.
Is it? Does it have a taste?
Yeah, that
I don't know.
Bombay Sapphire. Yeah, it tastes like. Oh
Okay.
my god, it tastes like fresh flower field.
Okay. Yeah. Like the flower field where I was buried. Is that what you mean? The fresh flower field where I
Where
was
you will
buried?
be back. And yes,
Yeah.
imagine
Thanks.
that's what you're going to smell for the rest of your life
Thank you.
after.
Or
Yeah,
afterlife. Thanks, Tim. That's so
yeah.
encouraging.
That's
Um,
what the afterlife tastes like. Just
I'm gonna be
open up
mad.
a bottle of
Yeah.
gin and smell it, guys. That's
Okay.
what it's gonna be like.
Anyways, can I be
Pretty good. I could live with that. I mean,
so
I could
allow
die with that.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me be a little bit more dishonest. This may be just AI inspired. This may not be here real. It might be AI. It may be almost as honest as the romancing the stone. Remember the
You should have
stone?
brought that
No, I'm not going
for.
to bring that and get in trouble with
Bring
customs.
it to Geneva.
Okay, so the
We'll
grapes.
have it authenticated
Okay,
at the Watches and Wonders.
I'll stop it. The grapes of wrath. You know this? Did you ever read the movie
I
or
got
the
them
book?
right here. Here's some grapes of wrath.
I've got some grapes of wrath in the fridge. Now, I don't care about the mistakes at this stage. I'm just going to squish a bunch of them and put them in a little thing, make some honey with water. That will be my juice. Squeeze some lemon, and to hell with it. I'm not going to worry about whether I got this right or wrong, okay? You
Mm-hmm.
hear me?
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
just
I'm here.
squeeze. You know how Kojak has it all pre-prepared? There's no time for me to suddenly squish the stuff. So I'll try to do this, but I'm going to make dinner, have dinner. Now, dinner doesn't take long, and then join you a little later. He's around 7:30, right?
I
Your
think that's what he
time?
said. Is that what he
Well,
said?
he said
Really?
more like around 8.
He might have to
Your time?
join a little bit earlier today because he is working tomorrow.
Oh,
So he it might be at 6:30.
oh, come on, Tim. Now
Yeah,
that's
in an hour. It could be
In
in an
an
hour.
hour.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
why?
better
It's early.
go have your dinner now and be
All
ready
right.
in an hour, okay? Go, get out of here.
All
Go.
right.
Don't end the stream by accident.
I'm
Okay.
what I mean.
All right. No, you muted yourself. You see it?
What you want me to be here, but not?
No, I was just
Hey,
joking. No, you don't have the button. Yeah.
I can't.
Okay.
I don't have the button to stop the whole.
Go have your dinner, Daniel,
All
and
right.
then come
Okay.
back to make drinks. All right.
And
We'll drop
rants.
the link. Maybe somebody else wants to join.
Okay, that's my dishonesty right now. Okay, I'll talk to you
Yeah.
later.
Oh, wait. I'll. Oh, he said 20 minutes. Kojak.
Oh
Kojak is
no.
gonna be. Oh.
No, we finished in.
Oh my
Come on.
God.
Okay.
Go
all
quick.
right.
You just better go eat
Then
cereal.
skip
That's
dinner. Oh,
what
come
cereal
on,
will do
Tim.
today. You don't have to. You don't have to cook an entire fish.
Okay, goodbye, Tim.
Go. Just have some cereal for dinner tonight. There we go. Unbelievable. Can you believe it? The cats. All right. We got 20 minutes, everybody. Get your ingredients ready. If you're going to be, guys, making cocktails with us, then you make sure you have your ingredients ready. 20 minutes countdown starts now. There's going to be probably half an hour story time before we actually get to making them. So you've got about 40 minutes. Let's just put it that way. We got Dirk Diggler in the chat. Says, Tim, honestly, you have done a good job with being drama free. I told you I was never a big drama guy myself. I just love content. I love talking about the latest breaking news in the wristwatch space, about different stuff that you can go out there and do for fun. And hey, Dirk, I hope you're safe out there in LA. I think you were a bit away from the fire area, but still, the smoke has probably reached you. So hope just stay safe out there. Don't breathe the smoke. Let's see here. He says nobody's perfect. Hell no, no, I'm not fucking perfect. My God, I never said I was perfect. I am extreme. In fact, I always said like I don't know much, right? I know some things here and there, and but I'm will. The most important thing that we try to do on this show is to learn new things about watches, about just about anything else, right? So yeah, I got an update. I think I'm gonna get the tickets, guys, for the LVMH in New York. So let's see. LVMH in New York. Now, when is it going to happen? So let's just check here. We got January 21st. It looks like the watch week is going to kick off January 21st. Are you kidding me? 21st? That's Tuesday. I'm supposed to be making videos. No, not, not this. Just really quickly here, we got Dean says Bombay Sapphire, not the best gin for making Negronis. Guess citrus notes. Oh, guess citrus notes. Juniper. It's good on its own. Best to get neutral gin. Oh yeah, that's a really good point there, Dean. It's a really good point. It's gonna be like a fresh, floral Negroni, which could be a great taste, but I know what you mean. Um, uh, Dave F451. I'm very happy with my left-hand drive Tudor, Panerai, and Rolex GMT. Yeah, there's just something wrong with the left-hand drive GMT Master 2. See, Mr. G says it's a left-hand drive is awful to wear, but great color combination. Yeah, it's awkward. It's really because I think it's because of the Cyclops, which you don't. It kind of happens on a subconscious level, but while you're wearing a lot of Rolexes, you tend to use Cyclops as an orienting element because it's always at 3 o'clock. So whenever you pick up a Rolex, you try to put the Cyclops on the left side. But in the left-hand drive, the Cyclops is at 9 o'clock. So it's always like a mind fuck. Oh no, it's upside down because Why did they put the date at 9 o'clock? They could have kept it at 3. It's so annoying. Like Left Hand Drive, they didn't have to move the date, but they did. Just as like a big fu. Mm. Richie Gaslow says Timmy still calls Nico fatty. Ah, look, I think it's okay. It's Nico. Wow, look, he needs to lose some weight. Let's be honest, Richie. I'm worried for Nico. He's got 2 million subscribers. He's got a lot more to lose than me, right? If he gets diabetes or some heart attack, it's not going to be so funny then, would it be? Huh? So what I don't understand is why won't he do something? Like I'm freaking trying to take care of my health. I was talking to a member of a watch community. He's a nurse, really cool guy from Florida. He's been helping me develop my exercise routine for the week. So because I've already added an exercise routine to my daily life, and now we're improving it, making it so much more better because this can't go on. I can't be 40 to 50 pounds overweight and be a live streamer. It makes no sense. I'm on camera. Like I should look good. So, anyways, I'm trying to help Nico. Let's just put it that way. Versace boy, good to see you join us tonight. Let's see. What did it say? What did it say? Even more special, Dave. Perfect timing. Once again, congratulations. Oh shit! Hold on a second. Picked up a left-hand drive GMT Master 2 on Friday for our first grandchildren's child's baptism. Oh my god, Dave, that's freaking incredible! You got one. Look, you still take one at retail, right? It doesn't matter that it's awkward, right? It's a weird watch. It's an upside down Rolex. Like it's so bizarre. Let me show you guys. I've got two. I've got two over here on the table. Got the Pepsi and the left hand drive. These two watches, they're really freaky, guys. Check this out. Let me show you this shot. I want to take a picture for the thumbnail, and it's gonna be like this, guys. Two two GMTs side by side. Look how awkward that look. They're a mirror image of each other. They look like they were stamped like that. Boom, and you get the two copies. It's so crazy. The left-hand drive, and you see how the date on the left-hand drive is at 9 o'clock, and the crown is at 9 o'clock. And on the Pepsi, its date is at 3 and the crown is at 3. What a weird effing watch, huh? Congrats. And I hope that Rolex reworks their GMT line this year, like they did with Daytona. And maybe these left-hand drives will finally get discontinued. And I think if the left-hand drives get discontinued this year, I think it would be really good for the watch collectors because I don't know. I think there's enough of these left-hand drives out there. Rolex doesn't need to make any more, please. Uh, David and drunken McDonald's is healthy, Timmy. I think McDonald's got to be the most unhealthiest food on the planet, right? Or is there other stuff that's unhealthier than McDonald's? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure McDonald's is the worst because it's just empty calories. The stuff doesn't even fill you up. Those French fries, man, medium French fries from McDonald's, that's like 400 calories. And you can eat 6 of those medium French fries packs. Unhealthiest food ever. And then you add a diet Coke with it. And apparently, yes, it doesn't have calories, but there's some doctors who done some research, and they say basically yes, you don't gain 140 calories, but you don't lose 140. Somehow it like hacks your body, so you're not actually losing weight. Like you could be, I don't know what's going on. It's like this Ozempic stuff, right? Everybody thought Ozempic was the greatest thing ever, and now research comes out. They say it causes you to lose your eyesight. You can lose eyesight. Unbelievable, but true. Totally true. Hey, okay, okay. Think 15 minutes. I think 15 minutes would be good time to start, I think. Let's just sorry, we're also coordinating when Kojak and Ashin going to join the stream, because Ashin got only 1 hour today. He's very busy. He's got stuff there going on. So yeah, it's cool. Okay, guys, just got to be patient. I really appreciate everybody who's watching today's stream. It's gonna be really fun. And if you're joining from a bar, grab yourself a Negroni or make yourself one. Dirk Diggler says, Tim, Bobby is right. Not fat, but I like the words husky or big boned. Um, I'm plump. Dr. Bob say plump. Um, don't say fat. It's not flattering. Say thick instead. Well, I'm not trying to be. I gotta be honest. I'm not trying to be flattering. I mean, Nico has been pretty rough on me himself, and he's got a big YouTube following. And Nico attacked me for no reason, just because I was I don't know, decent when we met up in Miami in 2001. But look, I mean, I'm not holding stuff against him. We're just doing a back and forth. It's a shtick. It's a shtick. Everybody's got a shtick. Whoa, sorry. Everybody's got a shtick going on. I've got my thing with Nico. It's not like he's going to be joining these streams anytime soon. Should I send Nico an invitation to talk watches, talk about the market? What do you think, guys? Uh, it'll be funny to see what he's gonna say. But anyways, Dirk Diggler says, "Watch out now, man. Although I do like orange juleps, and by the way, I am the only Mexican that hates beans." What, Dirk? How can you hate beans? Beans is really good stuff. I ate a lot of beans in Ukraine. Rust, Oshin, and cats acting like divas. They should work around Kojak. No, they are working around Kojak. Wait a second. They should work. Yeah, they are working around Kojak. That's why cats cats had to go have quick dinner so that he's ready to drink. I don't think cats can drink on empty stomach. It will kill him. And we need Katz's support here on the channel. Let's see here. What my watch channel says, Tim, you did promise not to call fat once when he was on. I promised not to call him fat. But I think there was I know, I understand that. I did, but he promised to fly me out when the fight is going to happen. And that never happened. He never flew me out. He said, "Oh, it was too short notice." But I don't know. I think he could have made it happen. Where there's willpower, there's whatever. So I don't feel like I have to keep my end of the bargain if he doesn't keep his end of the bargain, right? So yeah. Yeah, he on the stream, he made the promise that he was gonna fly me out to watch the fight when he fights Trax NYC in person. He made that promise on the stream. A bunch of people saw him do it. And then when the fight happened, he's just, I texted him like, yo, what the hell? Fight is happening tomorrow? How come you didn't invite me? He's like, oh, sorry, Timmy. Too short notice. Couldn't get you in. So, yeah. I don't feel like I have to hold on to my end of the bargain. So, man. JMB, Tim, why not Eric Wind instead of Nico? Eric is a cool dude. No, actually, you know what? Let's check what Eric Wind, uh, Wind Vintage. Let's check out what Eric Wind got. Wind Vintage. Let's check what he's got on his website. Oh, we got Sheen in the chat. Okay. Hopefully, hopefully Kojak said he's gonna be in around 10 minutes. So the link is in the chat. Osh. So join me on the stream whenever you're ready. Woo! Oh, Sheen O'Malley, let's get ready for the most fun show of the week. Hell yeah. Guys, get your Negronis ready. Oh, wow. Well, we're gonna drink some Negronis and talk wristwatches. I am super psyched. Get all the ingredients. I think I'll be able to do 2 of the 3 of the Negronis, but hey, if I could do all 3, that would be killer. He did allow your field reporter. My watch channel. Nico Leonard did allow your field reporter. He did allow. All right, fair enough. You're making another great point, but still, I mean, flying me out versus all right, allowing Red Shovel to be there. Well, look, but I think Tracks NYC wanted to was live streaming it anyways. So if Red Shovel couldn't be there, then we would be playing the feed from Tracks NYC's live stream where he was fighting Nico. So I think we would have gotten the footage one way or the other. So I love Nico, but look, it's I appreciate that. I appreciate Nico letting Red Shovel in, but hey, look, I'll buy him a drink for allowing us in. All right, next time we meet up at some kind of a watch show, I'll get Nico Leonard a drink. All right, but I'm not gonna stop calling him fat ass because we're still not even. Hey, Kojak, welcome to the stream.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Yeah, how are you doing?
Just getting stuff together, but I thought I'd just jump on to avoid people getting concerned about when we're going to start making cocktails. A few more minutes, guys. A few more minutes.
Get your glasses ready. I've got the Baccarat. Look at this giant effing glass. Look how big that is. It's as big as my
Who
head.
gave you that then?
Thank you, Kojak. I really appreciate. Guys, Kojak, send roommate these Baccarat glasses.
What the?
Freaking insane! It's a very gorgeous gift. Yeah, you did. Thank you so much,
okay.
man.
I
The roommate
don't
loves
remember
it.
that.
The roommate loves it. It's
don't recall
real.
that.
It's real lead.
Real lead. Okay.
Look how big. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good.
I noticed,
I'm thirsty. Maybe Kojak, you wanna give us a little bit of story, a little bit of background, or on what the hell is Negroni? Why is it so good? Who invented it? Where did they first make it? Which bar?
Well, that's interesting because I've been going down the rabbit hole a little bit to try and identify the truth between the truth and the mythology.
Where does it come from? Yes.
Well, there is a bit of mythology, but I mean the commonly known story that it's perpetuated is that it was at Cafe Cassoni in Florence, around about
Foreign.
1919, 1920.
1990.
So Sean went to the bar. I think Sean went there, I think, when he was in Florence.
You're right. He did.
So,
He joined us on
Yeah.
the stream with that Negroni from the original Negroni place.
yeah, so it was one Count Camillo Negroni
Camillo
who
Negroni.
supposedly asked the bartender of Cafe Cassoni, which is, I think it is, what's his name? Forsco Scarselli, I think it is. I forget the pronunciation. And he asked him,
Scarselli.
Forsco Scarselli, Scarselli.
Scarselli.
And he asked him if he could make a stronger version of his favorite drink, which was the Americano. Now, Americano is Milano Torino, which is Campari and a vermouth, sweet vermouth, lengthened with some soda water. And he asked for it to be strengthened. I want to make it a strong one. And the Forsco replaced the soda water with gin. Now, this Count Camillo Negroni, he supposedly was a bit of a playboy. He was a bit of a bit like you, Tim. He like traveled the world. He got, he bit of this and a bit of that. Yeah. He had spent some time in London, where we think that's where he was introduced to gin. But he spent a lot of time in New York or in Americas. So, like at one point, he was a cowboy, and he was also a gambler. But it was when Prohibition kicked in. He'd said, "Fuck this! I'm off. I'm going back. I'm going back to Italy, where I can get my drinks." So it was upon his return to Italy where he went to this place and he asked for his favorite cocktail to be strengthened. So the cocktail, which comprised equal parts gin, sweet red vermouth, and Campari, and maybe a little bit of orange peel, became a pre-dinner delight. And it's sort of like people used to order it and say, "Can I have one of Count Negroni's cocktails?" Before becoming known as the Negroni.
Wow.
How
was it renamed to Negroni? Whoa! Where did the Negroni name come from then?
Well, I'm coming on to that. So the Negroni family, sort of seeing how popular the drink was, decided to actually open up a distillery in Treviso, and to manufacture a version of the drink sold as Antico Negroni. And now it's just known as Negroni. So they were always called it Negroni. It's like like Trump naming everything Trump. Negroni named everything Negroni. And the rest.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. However, this is where my research has really had me scratching my head. And I shouldn't be surprised, coming from a country where they insist on calling cheese and toast pizza and charging an arm and a leg for it. But there is a question. It's questionable whether or not this Camillo Negroni was actually a count himself. His grandfather certainly was. His name was Luigi. But it wouldn't be unusual for former noblemen, royalty, to retain an unofficial title just because it makes them look better in society. Like look at, for example, Meghan and Harry. They still call themselves the counts, the Duchess of whatever it is. So maybe a little bit of that. But there is also no record of that Count Negroni in that family history, which stretches back to the 11th century. So it is a very big big family tree.
Mm-hmm.
And to complicate matters even further, there was in France somebody called General Pascal Olivier de Negroni, Count de Negroni, and he's claiming that he was actually the Count Negroni who invented the drink.
Oh, really? He wants to take credit for that. All right.
Get this.
Does he have anything to gain? Does he have a bar that he owns as well?
No, yeah. Well, this is always the case, isn't it? Follow the money.
Yeah.
Where were you? The thing was, he laid claim to do this in Senegal, of all places, in the 1850s, late 1850s. So, like, we're talking about 70 odd years before this Negroni thing happening in Italy. So it's really confusing as to who actually is the real. Will the real Count Negroni please stand up? Please stand up.
Yeah.
But there's even more. Complications there, because there seems to be multiple references throughout history, going from mid to late 19th century through to the middle of the 20th century, where they call for some version of Campari or bitters of some description of sweet vermouth and gin. Multiple different versions. So they have seemed to have appeared throughout history, as early as when these spirits were first invented. So who knows what the real truth is? Let's not let the facts get in the way of a good romantic
That's kind of
story.
wild, right?
Yeah.
We don't have the record for where this very popular drink came
Yeah.
from. This is incredible.
Well,
But,
this is
like
pre-internet, isn't it?
prehistory.
So, like,
Yeah.
yeah, so it's all pre-internet. So, like, you can't. You can imagine how long it would take to verify. The world wasn't connected as it is now. So you could have somebody claiming, I've invented this drink in one part of the world, and another one claiming to do it in another part of the world. It's only now where we've got this huge melting pot where we have to ask the question, who invented the Negroni? But I don't think that really matters, does it? It's a great drink.
Yeah.
And so whether or not this Camilo Negroni actually invented it or
No, I mean, it's a big
rediscovered it.
deal. It is a big
Could it
deal,
redis-
right? If this
could have been rediscovered.
no, I mean, if some guy is trying to take credit for this drink, that it is important, no? Because
Yeah, but he could
somebody's
have easily.
yeah.
He could have inadvertently rediscovered it. Sometimes you'll get people, like they write a tune and then somebody says, well, hang on a second, that's exactly like my song that I released 30 years ago. And they'll go like, well, I've never listened to your music. There are some things which there are inevitable. I like to think that if we were, if humanity was wiped out, but they still, all these drinks still existed, all the books were, all the cocktail books were destroyed, that sooner or later,
Who would
someone
discover
would
this stuff again?
Yeah, they would rediscover this concoction, this combination of
Mm.
Campari, red vermouth, and gin.
That's a great question. It's a really great question.
It's one for the ages, isn't it? So we'll never really know unless we can invent a time machine and go back in time and say, show us the receipts, Count Negroni.
So
where were you?
This drink, not only was it invented, but it also stood the test of time.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, it's only been around 100 years.
1920s, 1930s?
Well, the Count Negroni story was from 1920, so it's only been just over 100 years.
Oh,
but there are
years, Kojak. That's a long time.
Yeah, but there are records of this type of drink existing even earlier still.
Hey, O'Sheen O'Malley, welcome to the Stram.
The Stram.
Welcome to the Negroni Stram. We got Kojak with us. Me and him were just talking a little bit about the background history of Negroni. Kojak done some research. But hey, O'Sheen, do you know what the story of the Negroni is?
I overheard what Kojak was saying.
Do you agree with that?
I don't know any more than that. That's the same story I heard. I don't know any more than what he went through, that was said. It's difficult to figure out. You know how many different concoctions there are. There's the Mito, there's the Negroni, there's the Americano, there's all of these different. There's the Negroni Sbagliato, there's the Padovano. I'm sure you haven't heard of that. The Padovano, which is a twist in the Negroni as well. It's a beautiful thing. Hey, is that the coconut Negroni?
That's it. Yes.
Did
The
you?
coconut
You
Negroni.
guys signed up. You know, that was the most enjoyable. I rarely watch your Gonzos. Sorry.
Yeah.
But that was like the coolest one. And then you signed off real quick because somebody arrived and they were like, we don't want to be on camera. And I was like,
Yeah.
damn it.
Yeah.
But it looks like you guys had a good night there at La Trova.
Hey, we're going back. And we have to go to this bar. We need to get the table. We did not expect how busy it was going to be. The
Yeah, we
place
were on
was
Saturday night,
absolutely off
right?
the chains.
Yeah, but you're at the bar. That's the best place to be. You don't need a
Yeah.
table.
Yeah. But it'll be no for the stream. You know, for streaming. If I was gonna like do a proper stream, then you would need a table just to put the camera on.
I
And
see.
show it with the viewers, but just to when you're there just by yourself or with your friends, yeah, I mean you don't need the table. You can just hang out at the bar. We saw the show as well.
Right.
I recorded it actually.
Nice.
I'm going to play it for like a few seconds, guys. It's
Yeah, play it.
oh man, and they made this coconut Negroni.
That's the one. Isn't it great?
Oh, it was so refreshing. Let's see here if I
Some of that.
Kojak is getting his ingredients ready. Ashin, do you have the ingredients necessary to make a Negroni here together with us?
I certainly do. And I'm gonna log. Let me in there on the other camera, just temporarily.
Oh, okay. Okay, 1 second.
What the hell?
Oh, he got a delivery from Amazon.
It's a bit of a late delivery.
Just check that camera's working for you there, Timmy.
Yeah.
Do you see it?
Yeah, 1 second.
You see my hand waving?
Yep, I see that. Oh, and I see the cats there as well.
There's the cats.
Yeah, you didn't tell me though Sheen's going to be here, so we'll see what an idiot I am to put anything together.
No. Kojak is the expert here.
Okay, all right.
I'm also an idiot.
Okay.
So I just called you an idiot in a weird, roundabout way.
Very backhanded sort of way there.
So I got my glasses ready. I got everything. I got my grapes. Where are they? They're here in the bowl. Green grapes, correct? Green grapes.
Fantastic. Yes. Green grapes.
Some orange, of course, because we need orange twist for the Negronis. I have my full set of stuff. I got my stirrer and blah blah blah, all of that stuff. Everything I need, I think. And I have 3 different gins, so I'm going to have to ask Kojak when it comes to it which one to use and my various ingredients here. I don't have Antico vermouth, but I have Martini Rosso, which is what everybody calls vermouth.
Wait a minute. I've got plenty here. Do you want some, Sheen? I'll give you some.
Yeah, just pass it right through the camera right there.
I just got this.
South Cross, London.
Smith & Cross traditional Jamaican rum. This is a real hype rum. I didn't order this.
Oh,
I didn't order this either.
Joining us as well.
Oh, damn it.
Hey,
Mike
Lewis.
I don't have rum. I didn't know it was to bring rum.
No, we didn't have to bring rum.
Okay. No. I just
Daniel,
got a delivery just
2025.
now.
I just want to make sure Daniel knows what year it is, where he is, who he's speaking to.
Shall we do an unboxing of this Amazon package?
Daniel, it's 2025, January 19th.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, what's the box? What is in the box?
I don't know.
Guys,
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Oh, Kojak got
in the box?
Box.
It's so cool.
Oh my god. What the hell?
Unboxing.
What the hell?
Oh, here we go. What could it be?
Oh, got Punta May. I did not order this.
Oh my god.
Did somebody send it to you?
Well, hang on.
Wow.
Maybe that came
from the
from
community?
roommate. You think it came from roommate?
This is Timothy at work, I think.
Uh-oh.
Repaying.
You got
Oh, you got
Lillet
Lillet.
Blanc.
Man,
Lillet Blanc.
I was looking for Lillet, and it's probably called Lillet because titles usually end with you pronounce the T or the S in French.
Right.
But I was looking for it all around Venice the other day, and I could not find a bottle of that.
Lillet.
That is a beautiful thing.
Yeah. This is interesting. What the hell?
Wow.
Ooh,
What else?
Paste
What
shards
else we got
bitters.
there? Oh, wow.
That's for Sazerac. That is. That's going to be. We can make that
Wow.
some time to time. Fantastic.
Beautiful.
I wonder who. Hang on a second.
I wonder who.
Hey.
Is he a
Oh, we've
small
got
Ukrainian?
Suze.
This
Wow.
is a
Suze.
nice. This is nice, man.
So this is
my
a gentian aperitivo. So you can make a white Negroni. Hang on a second.
We're gonna
With the
wait.
Lillet Blanc and with this, we can make a white Negroni. Maybe
Yes.
my man said.
But we don't have Lillet.
No, it
I have
doesn't matter. Look, we'll
Carpano.
make-
I have the Italian Lillet.
make-
Carpano.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Cocky Americano or Cocchi Americano. How do you pronounce that, Sheen? Is it Cocchi or Cocky?
Cocky.
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 Cocky Americano. Oh, that's interesting. So now we've got Lillet Blanc. It's an aromatic wine, fortified wine. So it's used in. Well, you can use it in a white Negroni. So
Yeah,
why
you
have they said
could.
me-
It's like Carpano. It's an aromatic wine. It's about
Oh, but you
14%,
can use
right?
it-
15.
I think I know what's going on. Both the Lillet Blanc and this can be used in a martini.
That's right.
And this is actually meant to be an actually direct replacement for Kino Lillet. Remember that scene in Casino Royale where Daniel Craig spouts
Yes.
out a recipe?
The Vesper.
Yeah, the Vesper martini. The
Yes.
Kino Lillet doesn't exist anymore. They stopped producing it in the 80s.
Right.
And this one is supposed to be a very good and close approximation
Oh, wow.
to that original. So it has quinine in it.
Uh-huh.
So that's fantastic. There's a note in here as well. Oh, that's good. Maybe it will tell us who it is.
We should make Vespers next week.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's do that. Let's do a James Bond. Let's do a James Bond themed thing the whole next week.
Yeah.
We can do all the various different and
James
shaken,
Bond.
not
Let me
stirred, right?
What the hell? Okay. There's a note here.
Oh wow, look at this.
What is it's really
What
it's
does it
written
say?
by a child. It's written very childish writing.
I can't read this childish writing.
Hang on. Kojak spelled incorrectly. That's you,
Okay.
Tim, isn't it? Thank you for all the cocktail gifts you have sending me, presumably been sending me. Your grammar's awful.
Okay.
It is really
Sorry for the
appreciated.
typos.
Appreciated spelled correctly. Please enjoy my gifts to you, buddy. You are a great mate. Tim.
Sign
Right.
Tim.
Hang on a second. P.S.
P.S. There's a P.S.
so-
everybody.
P.S. Keep sending more stuff. Okay. P.P.S.
The P.P.S.
Don't read this. Don't read this on the stream because roommate will kill me. It's hard.
Yeah, you are
Oh,
not
shit, I've
supposed
just-
to read this.
Oh, I've just
no,
dodged
I'm a
you.
dead
Sorry.
man. No,
There's
I'm a
the
dead man.
evidence, guys. Okay. Thank you very much, Tim. That is from the bottom of my heart. I really appreciate that
Nice.
generosity. And as I said, I haven't been sending you anything officially or unofficially. Right. Shall we make a? Let's do
What are
the
we starting
Negroni, eh?
with? We're starting with a standard, a regular Negroni.
Let's have a baseline of a Negroni,
Okay.
and I'm just going to get set.
Nice.
Sean, $20 super chat. Gonna try and join you guys later, but meanwhile, having an amazing Wagyu burger
Wow.
and
Guinness. Wow.
Guinness. Very nice
All right.
combination. You got to have at least 3 Guinnesses. I find it that one is not enough. One, you just get the taste. Second one is where you like really actually
tingle.
drink it, and then you got to have a follow up. So that's 2 plus 1.
Fair enough.
Got to have 3, right? Like, oh, there's just something about having 3 Guinnesses in a row. You can't beat that. Great evening, but I mean, you could go further. You can have 4, 5. How many?
You know, the old timers in Dublin,
Yeah.
my friend's dad, we used to find him down at the social club down the street, a big bar there. He would drink them 3 at a time.
Wow. Wow.
So he would order Guinness. They wouldn't give him one. They'd give him 3. It was 3 at a time. And there was a swimming pool in the same building. We were there swimming. We were walking home. It was a cold night, and he beeped. He was coming home, and he's like, "Come on, jump in. I'll give you a ride home." So we jump in, and my friend Ray says, "Not too heavy tonight, Dad." And he goes, "Nah, I only had the 12."
Okay.
Damn.
Right. So we should have. Let me just move this out of the way.
What am I starting with here?
Negroni.
You have a big mixing bowl. I don't have anything like that.
It doesn't matter.
You're the
You
Heisenberg of
you can build it in the glass if you
in
want.
the glass. Okay, I'm doing that then. Is that
Okay.
You can
I
do that.
forgot to
That's
get the
fine.
ice.
Okay.
I got the ice.
Normally, I think so normally if you were to buy a Negroni in a bar, traditionally it'd be served straight up in a coupe,
Mm-hmm.
and you would stir it in a stirring glass and then straighten it
Right.
out. Or alternatively, you could build it in the glass on the rocks.
Can I
But
build it in
now
my
the modern
shaker?
day- you can do it in the if you've
It's
got
just
a
we won't be able
shaker,
to
you can
see it. Yeah, I'm not
Doesn't
shaking
matter.
anything. I'll just build it in there and then stir it, right?
yeah.
Right.
But we got ice in both what we're stirring it with and then also what we're pouring it into. Let me
Oh,
get a
really?
nicer
Okay,
glass
bro.
of that.
I got to go get my ice because obviously I had to wait till
I-
the last minute. I didn't know where we were going.
If you have any extra ice,
I'll just hand it right through the
Yeah,
camera.
right.
Yeah. You need my
I
other
got my
Daniel.
ice.
shaker.
Damn
Hey,
it.
hey, pal. Guys, just really quickly, let me finish this super chat from Sean. Wagyu Burger and Guinness. Check this out, Timmy, and check out the photos. The burgers at Shutters in Santa Monica is awesome. Cheers, boys. And DG, thank you so much for $2 super chat. This show is awesome idea, Timmy. It's a fantastic idea.
It's good. A sandwich looks
You
really
know,
good.
Yeah.
I'm actually using this because I don't have all the utensils to scoop the squeezed juice and put it into the. Yeah, I'm doing all things backwards just to get it done.
Get ready. I'm gonna go. I'm getting my
Okay.
ice.
I
Get your ice, guys. And
No, I don't have ice. Damn it. Okay.
Mike, how you doing, buddy?
Good.
Good
Good. How
seeing
you doing? How's everything with you?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Right. So what gins have we got, guys? Let's just go the quick round
Yeah.
table.
All right,
why don't you
I'll
guys-
tell you what I got.
Mhm.
Let's see if Tim can come back to me. I've got Bombay. Okay. Oh,
Oh,
thanks.
how did you get that? Did I hand it over on the window?
You did.
That's
You
what I
did.
got.
That was it. That was it. I have number 10
That's
Yeah.
good.
on your
That's good.
recommendation, Kojak.
That's a good
Found a
job.
place that
And-
sells it. I've gone through a few bottles of it already.
Yeah, it looks like it. What do you think?
Love it.
Yeah, it's good.
Love it. I've just been making martinis, lining the glass with
Yeah.
the Carpano and just straight up martini with a lemon twist.
That's it.
And this one, Malfi, Italian. This is a pink one, and it kind of has orangey tones. What do
Wow.
you think? Should I go with the number 10?
I like the look of the bottle.
It's nice, isn't it?
I mean,
Yeah.
number 10 is a fantastic gin. It will
Yeah.
actually help punch through some of the flavors of the depending on which Rosso you've got. So, and it's also stronger. So we're going to make it the traditional 1:1:1 ratio. And
That's my
because
Rosso.
that's
I'm doing Martini Rosso El Classico.
That's fine. Yes, it's okay.
And of course, ingredient
Yeah.
number 3 and one of the most important. Well, they're all important.
They're all
Are
important.
beautiful. This is a liter bottle. This isn't 750 or 75 cents a liters. This is a liter bottle. Guess how much here in Italy?
Oh man.
$12, baby.
Wow.
That's it.
Oh,
$40 here.
Because this shit is just coming out of people's nostrils over here.
Wow.
wow.
Somebody,
Somebody,
$7 super chat, just really quickly. Tim, great job on the channel. Maybe show the dragon how it's done. Maybe the super
Yes,
chat
show the
will
dragon. Show the dragon. I'm the
come to
dragon.
him someday. What am I supposed to show? Show the dragon. What is he talking
No,
about?
I mean the mixology stuff.
Oh, the
Okay.
mixology.
Let's crack
We're
on.
loving the mixology here on the
Oh,
One
Shane,
ounce.
Are you using the Sapphire gin or are you using the 10?
I'm gonna use the 10, right? Isn't that what
Thank you, Ray.
Alex said? Kojak?
Yeah, I think 10
Yeah.
would be. You know what? I'm going to join you, and I'm going to have the 10 as well.
Okay,
There we
fantastic.
go.
I
It's-
only have this one. I'm gonna be using.
That's
Is
fine.
this
Oh,
is like a
Tanqueray
more
is great.
Tanqueray is good.
Yeah.
Tanqueray is fine.
Anchor is
Yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I heard what he got, so I went
The
to get
Sapphire.
it.
Nice. Sapphire. Let's go.
Okay.
What is it? A shot? What do we do?
Put
1
the
ounce.
ice in the glass.
Put the
No, I-
lotion in the basket.
Lotion in the basket.
Okay.
We got 2 ice
Start
cubes in
with
this
something.
fat glass.
Okay. I'll
So
put
let
some
me.
cold
Why
water.
don't I start off, and then you
Yeah.
guys can follow me.
Yeah,
And then,
let's do it.
So any questions? So 1 ounce of each product. Okay. So 1 ounce of gin.
Okay, that's 1 ounce on the top of that. On the top of this little
Mhm.
what's it called in English? I can't
Jigger.
remember. Judah,
It's a
yes.
jigger.
I'm
So
going
that-
with
that-
digital.
Is that 2 ounces or 1 ounce, Oshin?
It looks like there's it's 45 millimeter
Okay.
centiliters.
That's 1.5.
40 that's 1.5.
That's
So
1.5.
I'll do 30 centiliters because there's a line in it.
Yeah. So anyone, I just mentioned ounces because most of the American people here are familiar with that.
Sure.
But 1 ounce is 30 milliliters. Or
Okay, so I'm doing
Okay.
30 then.
I'm if you want to fire me and kick me out, that's fine. But I'm just going with the feel of what an ounce is because I don't have a measuring thing.
Okay, I'm doing
Okay.
1 ounce.
Equal measure. It's just equal parts. That's the main thing.
Right.
1 ounce of Campari.
If you're
and
brave, you can
1
do 2
ounce.
drinks. A double drink.
Don't
Double all the
ounce.
ingredients.
don't mess it up, Tim.
Hey, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do a double or a 1.5, seeing as I have the
Mhm.
measurement.
Oh.
Okay.
I got my ingredients in.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh.
This is what.
So
what
1
it looks-
ounce
just a-
of
just a
everything,
chunk
right?
Piece of ice.
Equal
Yeah.
parts everything, you know.
Yeah.
Some of the bartenders here in Italy, they pick up all 3 bottles together. They have this like between their fingers and just turn them over into the glass. It's a
speed
skill.
pouring.
Yeah, speed pour.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll try to get that next week. Damn it.
Sure.
So for those who have a bar spoon, let me just put it on the screen.
Oh, here we
The
go.
idea is to keep the back of the spoon on the inside of the stirring glass, so it's always just in constant contact with the inside of the jar, and we're just sort of twiddling it around.
That's
And
right
we're
next to
gonna
your
do it
microphone.
about 20 or 30 revolutions. Some superstitious people do 20 one way and then 20 the other. Who knows?
Really?
Oh wow. Because you have to aerate it perfectly. Mike, what watch
No,
are you
you're not
watching
aerating
while joining us here tonight? What you're drinking? What you
Oh.
drinking, sir?
I'm drinking cognac.
Cognac?
Oh,
what kind?
very good. Oh,
Remy
it's-
Martin, this
Remy
LP.
Martin.
Very nice.
So while you guys are doing all the mixing, I'm sipping on cognac tonight.
Lovely.
Right. That should be about right. You should see on the outside of the glass, if you're using a glass, it's starting to condensate. So that sort of indicates that it's cold enough. Roughly, it works out for every 1 part of spirit, there's also additional 1 part of dilution that's going on. So it'll be a 4 ounce pour when we finish this mixing.
Oh,
And
it's
we're just going
tricky.
to
Mixing like you showed is tricky. It's
Yeah, you got to
Right.
follow
It's a
it.
bit of-
You
bit of
got to
practice.
spin it in your fingers.
yeah, it's counter spin. You have to counter spin.
You can use a chopstick if you want to, Tim. You don't have to use a bar spoon. So anyway, we're just going to strain it out into our rocks glass or double old-fashioned glass. That's what it's also known as. And
Okay.
that's very good. So that's looking good. And then we're just going to, you could
Orange
do a
slice?
slice, a wedge. You could do a peel. I'm just going to do a peel.
Oh, that's nice. You
And
just-
I'm just going to express.
Can I get a
Express
zoom
the
in for a
power.
second?
Yeah.
Look
at
at
the
that.
hand. Oh,
Look at that
nice.
beauty.
There
Huh?
we
That's
go.
Looking
Wow.
sexy.
That's it.
All right.
Very
We can
nice.
go back to Alex.
My God, that's good looking. And the AP is a perfect match.
That's right.
So,
So I'm
just-
shaving
I'm also
off.
gonna
Let me ask you something, Alex. Here's a question.
Yeah.
And you can zoom in on me again if you want.
Yeah.
So if I'm taking the side off of this orange, do I want to cut into the flesh at all, or am I staying on the skin only?
You're staying on the skin, but if you want to just do a disc, just like a bit of the sphere, you can just use that to just off the skin.
Like
That's
that?
it.
Is that too little?
Yeah, that's enough. No, but it's enough to get a little bit of the essence of the oils.
Let me try that again.
Yeah.
How's that? Is it a bit more healthy?
Well,
Yeah,
you've got a lot of
juice in
the flesh. So I would just
flesh.
use it to, just squeeze it
twist?
onto. That's it.
Yeah.
But I would just discard that because you've got.
Can I
too
rub
much,
the edge of the glass like that and do that?
Ooh.
Yeah,
Like
you
a
know why they
martini?
do that, don't you, Oshin?
Is this the smell?
It's probably to clean the edge of the glass.
Exactly.
Yeah.
In
And then I'm
post-war
going to
Italy-
I'll throw in this one that has no flesh, correct?
Yeah, just express it again. Just express it.
Express it. Is that a term? Wow.
Yeah.
Very cool. It's expressed.
Expressed.
And
And there you
there's
go. There you have a Negroni.
That's it.
Now you can always. That's it. It's a 3-ingredient cocktail.
Even cats can
with
do
a-
it.
We'll do a
Well done,
blondie
guys.
look.
Good job, everybody.
I have no
Well
idea.
done. Katz's looks nice. Yours looks all brown and lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think
come
he's
yours
made
brown?
it his way.
Maybe because I used too much of Campari or vermouth. Who knows? Because I went without measuring. I went with the feel of what a shot would be. So whatever.
You got a lot of vermouth in your cocktail.
Okay, whatever.
Right.
Well, it looks good though.
Oh, no.
I like the
Yeah.
brown.
Looks good.
But
Cheers,
I gotta
guys.
get one of those
Fabulous.
measuring things.
Cheers,
I'll get-
everybody.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Oh,
Not knowing any better, I squeezed a whole bunch of orange juice, not knowing you don't have to use it. Maybe I'll just add a little bit more.
you can do whatever you want. So this is the common myth about. The thing is, like, we like to know exactly how things are made because we can do it consistently and reproduce it on a consistent basis. But if we look at the history of cocktails, particularly the precursors to the Negroni, like the Americano, the Timo, and the Moti, so the Milano Torino and the Torino Milano, they would use different ratios, different types of spirits. So
The
originally
mito,
it
you said
was-
moti. It's mito.
Mito, sorry, I beg your pardon. But the original, the precursor to the Mito or the Milano Torino was the Torino Milano.
Tommy.
And that was being a Tommy, I suppose.
Mhm.
Now that was not using, that would be using an Amaro rather than using Campari.
Got it.
So,
Daniel, keep
and
it
this
together.
was,
Sure.
and this was like pretty much based on wherever the bar was. So they would have their own Amaras because there's quite a lot of Amaras out there. They would just then have their own sort of concoctions. And then Campari came along, and then they started. I think the owner of Campari had a couple of bars, and he decided to push his particular concoction, Campari, and then it sort of became popularized as the Milano Torino, the Mito.
Now, what is history of Campari? Do you know a little bit more? Because this is
Not
an interesting
massive.
additive, right? Negroni doesn't
Not-
exist
yeah.
without the Campari. Campari had to have been created first, right?
Yeah, the classic Campari spritz is you put Campari into Prosecco or to vino. Some people like it in vino blanco, or sometimes people just like a soda spray into a Campari spritz, and it's very Milano. It's extremely Milano thing. There's the Camparino, which is the famous bar right there by the Galleria, and yeah. But Florence is very associated with Negroni. That's pretty much
So
the standard drink.
Campanile is owned by the company that made Campari, or the family that made Campari. So they had two places. No, so we prior to the Negroni, we had the Americano. So the Americano was the sort of drink du jour, and it wasn't called Americano to begin with. It was called, I think it was called Vermouth Americano, and that's because of the popularity of mixing bitters and just the vermouths was very much an American thing. The sort of manufacturers of various Amaros, various aperitivos decided to get in on the action and start making their own sort of combinations of sweet vermouth and their particular bitter spirits. And that would not only did the manufacturers get in on it, but so did the bars, because most of the bars were the places where people got their drinks from, and they would make their own sort of mixtures. During that time, with the increase in traveling and all that sort of stuff, some bars decided to lengthen it with soda water, and so the vermouth americano became known as, now to me, an americano, meaning lengthened with soda water. So it's sort of deviated throughout history, and it's sort of become the de facto standard, being Campari and sweet red vermouth as the base for an Americano. And then that then gives us the Negroni, because the Americano came first, and then along came the Negroni in the 1920s.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Tim, we'll share over a screen there for the Camparino in Milano, so you can check it out.
Okay, yeah, let's see here. By the way, my watch channel, welcome to the stream.
Hey,
here we
Tim.
go. Hey, we're drinking Negronis and learning a little bit about the back history of different ingredients that make up this historic drink, right? Since 1920s, guys, this drink has been mixed, and a big part of it is Campari. Without Campari, there's no Negroni. And this, what an interesting product. It's like, it tastes, what the heck, what's the main ingredient in Campari? Does anybody know? Because it's such a weird, bitter, grass.
It's super bitter. Yeah, it's hardcore.
Yeah. It's hardcore, man. This stuff is gonna grow hair on your chest. It's serious stuff. Really,
I spent
bitter.
so much time researching the Negroni, I didn't actually think to research Campari. So there you go.
Oh,
You want
yes.
me to
There we go.
Do you want me to give you a description of it?
Camparino.
Yeah,
Here,
go on.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Mark Lewis. Yeah, give us.
Let's hear it.
Okay, Campari is an Italian alcoholic liqueur, considered an aperitif of the Amaro variety, obtained from the infusion of herbs and fruit in alcohol and water. It is a type of bitters characterized by its dark red color. It is produced by the David Campari Group. That is it.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's
but how is it different than the Amari? You say it's derived from Amari. How is it different than it? I'm just curious. You said the Amari Group.
Amaro variety.
Yeah. So how is it different? Okay, I'll just accept that. Okay. I'll just do that.
It's 2025. Sorry.
They're mostly sort of concoctions of herbs and spices,
Herbs and fruits, basically.
wood bark, all those sort of
Wood
things.
bark?
Like we've got, well, yeah, Sousa. Well, if anyone that's got quinine in it has a sort of like that wood bark sort of taste to it. Quinine, all sorts of things, but it's 20 to 40 different ingredients, and the aperitivos is just a.
Wait a minute.
Sorry?
A twig is growing out of my finger. Oh no! All right. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Are you agreed?
We haven't mentioned the most important thing about Negroni.
Go on then.
And that is first Negroni, fun. Second Negroni, trouble. Third Negroni, you wake up and look next to you and go, who the fuck is that? And where are my pants?
Oh,
That nearly happened to me in Watches of Wonder last year.
Love it.
So
Love it. That sounds
PK.
like a rose.
Sorry guys, PK Panda Day, $50 super chat. Great cocktail talk today. Cheers, PK. Thank you.
Cheers, PK.
Cheers.
I should have brought the ice. Damn it. Okay. Anyways, it was good.
You don't have ice, Daniel? What the?
I forgot to get the ice. Damn it. Leave me alone. Okay.
I had dinner with PK in Miami. It was great fun.
No way.
Yeah, down in the Brickell, is that the name of the area? Down in that Russian joint, whatever it's called. It was really cool with Nathaniel there as well. It's fantastic.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Yes.
Wow. That's a
Right.
Russian
Great
play.
guy. A million stories. PK has a million
Well, that's something.
stories.
Um,
Yeah, I
Is
need
he
to
Ru-
go
is
out
he
with PK.
Russian?
Like, no, he's not. It's a place that's popular in Miami.
Oh, okay.
Actually, Nathaniel was tipped off by Watch Eric to check it out because Watch Eric
Real?
loves going there, and it was flashy and modern. And that was, if you look on my Instagram, there's a guy with AP on the side of his neck, like tattooed. He doesn't have an AP watch yet, but that's his dream, and he tattooed it right there. That's in that
Oh.
restaurant. It's called Novikov.
I remember
think.
seeing that.
Novikov. And yeah, anyway, so that was the recommended place, and it was all like, valet parking, and it was very, very flashy, right around the corner from FP Shorn. And yeah, it was really great. And PK, you'd need to hang out with PK for months to ever get to the end of the stories, because he's basically met everyone in the music business. There's the guy, yeah, the AP, yeah.
How wild is that?
Isn't that crazy?
His initials are AP, right?
That's right.
So
Yeah, his name is like Antonio or Andreas Pinotto or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, that's fun.
Guys, whilst we're enjoying these drinks, I'm going to be
Incredible.
actually preparing something for later on.
Okay.
And what it is going to be a clarified Negroni. And there's a bit of a process to it. And I just thought I'd share that with you guys in case anyone is interested in it.
Okay.
What we have here is a classic mix of 1 ounce Campari, 1 ounce sweet red vermouth, and 1 ounce of gin. To that, we need to increase. So the thing with clarifying it, where you're using milk, the curdling process of separating the curds from the whey, that process sort of washes down some of the flavors, but it also reduces the tannins as well, and sort of rounds it out, gives it a nicer mouthfeel, because of the whey, which is protein, sort of thickens up the drink. So to try and combat the loss in flavor of the base spirits, we add orange juice. So that is 1 ounce. Sorry, hang on a second. What did I put in? I'm going to make a bigger batch, guys. I'm going to do 2 ounces.
1.5. Let's go.
Let's do it.
I think I'm gonna make a second Negroni right now. I'm
We're making one soon, aren't we?
Yeah.
We're going to make other
with
ones,
the grapes, right?
With the grapes,
Yeah,
I've got my
yeah.
grapes ready.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll do
And be
this.
careful, man. I told you, third Negroni. I'll tell you one thing, Tim. If you can ever convince roommates, to get on that's when the fun begins in the bedroom.
Third Negroni.
Get a lady on a couple of Negronis, man. You'll have scratches on your back.
Oh.
Okay. Well, you need to get permission first. Anyway, so we have 2 ounces of everything in here. We're having 2 ounces of orange juice in there, freshly squeezed.
Okay, sorry, I'm adding.
Freshly squeezed. Wow.
Oh,
Freshly
Daniel
squeezed.
is doing it
Now,
right now. Daniel's squeezing the.
No, you don't do this one. Don't do this one.
Oh.
1 ounce of. Just put me back on, Tim. 1 ounce of lemon juice. Now, the reason why we're putting lemon juice in it is that because to aid the curdling process, although there will be some curdling going on, you increase the likelihood of curdling by introducing some acid in there. And that's why we have orange in there, to sort of try to bring the flavor back to more of a classic Negroni flavor. All right.
Oh my god.
So what's this version? This
Right.
one you're making?
Clarified.
This is the clarified Negroni.
Just to be
which
clear.
we're
He's got a
drinking.
filter. He's got a filter.
Yep. Let me go and get my milk.
Oh, damn it! I don't have milk.
Yeah, you don't have
It's
to do this
crazy,
one,
man.
Daniel. You don't do
Okay.
this one. This is advanced level science here.
Daniel, you're at home. You're safe. It's 2025. Your glasses are on your face.
Yeah.
So we're hang on.
Daniel, I will PayPal you for
Forget it.
the drink ingredients. Yes, I will. After the stream, remind me. I'll send you $200. Okay?
No, forget it, Tim. Stop.
No, because you're due so much for the stream, and plus we had some money come in. So yeah.
We have lovely Michaela in the chat, by the way, guys.
Michaela.
Michaela.
Oh yeah.
The center of the drama.
Yeah.
She's cool.
Hi,
She's
guys.
cool as hell.
It's
all
so
good.
cool.
So we've got.
yeah, I heard
we've
there was
now
some friendly
got-
fire, but I think it's all in the past. So
It's
cool.
all good. It's all part of
Yeah.
the fun.
Yeah.
She can take it. She's a big girl. She can take it.
Yeah.
Right,
If she's
guys.
gonna
Actually,
So-
she's a tiny girl. She's a tiny person, but she knows what I mean.
well,
she's
at
all
least she
grown
doesn't
up.
have a full-on 24/7 dedicated channels
Well,
that attacking.
Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
exactly. Yeah, she just not yet. Not
Get
yet. That's
used to
coming.
it. Yeah.
Actually, she holds her
Welcome to
height.
the team.
Welcome to the team.
Right.
She holds her
So
height well.
you should be able to see. I've zoomed in a little bit so you can see the
Yeah.
reaction occurring. So we have our
Now we're
milk in
doing
one, and we have our Negroni concoction along with orange juice and lemon juice to acidulate the drink. Now you should pour this cocktail into the milk rather than the milk into the cocktail, because you want to make sure that if you do it that way around, the milk will curdle straight away and won't necessarily interact with the whole of the drink. Whereas if you pour the drink into the milk, it will have a better chance of working.
Now,
So
is
that's
this curd or whey or both?
it's well what happens is when you introduce acid and alcohol to milk, and you
Then
can
what?
use milk alternatives. You don't have to
Oh,
use dairy
okay.
milk. You can use milk alternatives. What happens is
Stupid milk.
that it creates
Oh, got it.
yes,
Gotcha.
you can
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
bat milk. And you can what happens is that it separates it into curds and whey. Now curds is
Can you
fat.
use oat milk?
Yes, you can.
Oh.
You might have to increase the acidity a little bit. So I put in 1 ounce. I would probably put in 1.5 ounces of acid of lemon juice to just counter it a little bit. So let me just pour it in there because this.
Okay. Here we go. Watch it curdle. Man, this is such a weird reaction.
Yeah, that's a weird reaction. If you drink
Nasty.
a pint
Yeah.
of freshly squeezed orange juice and then you have a cafe latte,
Wow.
run to the bathroom. Because that's what you're looking at is going to happen in your stomach. It's not a good idea.
That looks.
Well, funny you should mention that, Oshin. There is actually one guy who's done a coffee latte infusion in a Negroni, and he took a cafe latte or a flat white, and he did this sort of technique. So it imparts some of the coffee flavor into the.
I like the idea of
horrendous
coffee
mixture.
coffee in my Negroni. I'll take that.
Oh yeah.
Oh
You
yeah.
try.
Yeah. So you should be able to see the sort of separation that's occurring over there.
Wow.
Yeah, we can see it.
Oh.
Can I say something?
Working. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who would ever think to put milk in their Negroni? It's
know,
wild.
it's
Well, it was
wild.
Benjamin Franklin who was famous for doing milk punches. So the reason behind doing this sort of thing, which I talked about a couple of weeks ago, it was to prolong the shelf life of the drink.
Hey
So when
Tim,
Benjamin
I'm making a Negroni in the background because this has gone on way too long. so-
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's go.
Gotta
Like
do another
like
one.
a half one.
I have one. I'll
Okay.
join you on the half one.
Yeah, fuck it.
I'm waiting here for.
Yeah,
getting-
I'm this is taking way too long.
I'm
It's
getting
great.
the
It's
shake.
great, but it's too long. I need some
Yeah.
popcorn.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I've got here so that the whole idea is that it's supposed to prolong the shelf life, and you can keep it for almost indefinitely in the fridge. So
Wow.
you can make any cocktail you want, and it will stay fresh. Okay. Right. So we have a coffee filter in here, and I'm just going to pour the concoction in there.
And
Now the coffee filter is not doing the filtration.
Oh.
It's the curds that will settle in the bottom of the filter, which will filter out what we need to do. So when you begin it, you can see already there's a huge change in color. It's almost like amber.
Working.
So you need to let it sort of slow down a little bit, because before the curds have a chance to settle in the bottom of the filter, a lot will pass through. So after it's slowed down a little bit, after a minute or so, you can just take what you've got, reintroduce it.
Who would
back
have
into
thought
it.
of filtering, putting the milk into your drink and then filtering it to see if it's going to taste good? Like what a
Yeah.
This Benjamin Franklin is a genius. By the way, did you hear? There's also some latest news that Benjamin Franklin, he was a fan of having side chicks.
What's
True
that?
fact.
Side?
Yeah.
Side what?
chicks. He was
Side
pro
chicks.
side chicks. Yeah.
Oh, sure. They all were back then.
Yeah.
Sure. Thomas Jefferson. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Big side chicks guy.
So this will eventually look like this.
Really?
So that's a
Ooh.
Is this like
clarified
this is one I've prepared earlier? Are you like one of
Yes.
these cooking channels? Here's one I prepared earlier. Oh my god! It looks like
well,
olive
this is going
oil.
to take hours. So I didn't want to keep you guys on for too long. So
Wow.
this is we're going to use this later on, but we're going to crack on to the second Negroni, which is the Enzoni variation. So
Oh,
I'm
man.
going to move
He's
this out.
He's multi. You see what he's doing, guys? He's
Yes.
multi-layering the show. Like he's adding extra narratives into the arc of the show. You understand what level we're at here? This
So
is
what was in
only a
that?
Bill Hicks fan would
It's
ever
true TV.
do this.
What was
shit.
that he just showed us?
Upvote for Kojak.
He's
everybody.
building a clarified Negroni for later. That's going to be
But what is that?
the
What is that?
finale of the finale. Well, we don't know yet, and that's
We
part
don't
of the
know. Okay.
suspense, Mike Lewis.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, you're like in the fucking movie theater. Who did it then? Who killed the guy? wait.
No,
Who's on first?
He showed the bottle, and I'm thinking, what the hell is that?
No, that's what we're aiming to get to. Okay, but
It's
Oh,
a
we haven't
takes
got
8
12
hours to
hours.
filter, but he already
Yeah, something like
pre-filtered
that.
it yesterday.
All right.
This guy started working on this
Yeah.
segment the
Jeez.
night before.
Okay, so can I back up the bus just for a second, not to slow down the class?
Yeah,
But
slow down the bus
he-
for Daniel to understand.
He put the thing over the filter,
Yeah.
and then a little bit came out at the bottom
Yeah.
of this clarified stuff. Then he put it back in the glass again. I'm not.
No, 8 hours. He had it.
He gave us a preview of what takes place, but it takes a
Right.
long time.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then
yeah.
he showed us one that he prepared earlier.
No, that part I got. Okay, I'll
Okay.
talk to you later after.
You
the show.
understand?
Okay.
Your name is
You're saying-
Daniel. Everything's okay. Sorry.
2025.
Yeah.
No, it's incredible. I mean, I just hope that our audience can follow this because sometimes this show gets really complicated.
Proper camera and proper lens.
Nice.
Oh, of
Look at this
course.
shot. What you got there? Tell us what you got there on the table, my watch channel.
Just straight up, it's just stuff for a basic Negroni, Campari, the Bombay. I got a different kind of gin here that's from Portland, Oregon, but I might try it in the next one.
Nice.
Perino, sweet vermouth, and then
Lillet.
Lillet,
Lillet.
which is not a vermouth.
It's
No.
not.
And then I'm just drinking just a straight 3-part classic
Oh,
Negroni,
well, that's all right.
like Daniel without
And
ice.
and you went raw, no ice.
I don't have any good ice prepared.
Okay.
Yeah, because bad
Amateur
ice,
hour here.
bad ice is a cancer, right? We need the proper ice or no ice at all, right? Especially for martinis and stuff, right?
I keep this in my pantry, humidor, place where I store my wine too. So it's pretty chilled
Yeah.
anyway. So it's not bad.
Now,
I especially like I'm noticing details. Sorry, Tim.
yeah, no, go ahead.
First of all, this is a 35 millimeter lens, prime lens, or a 24 millimeter, maybe, because I can see a lot of bouquet in the background. So, so I don't know what he's
Actually,
using.
This is an RF. It's a 24 to 240 variable,
Oh wow.
and it's almost akin to a kit lens.
You have it set at 24 right now. Right?
She's right
down.
between 24 and 35. So
Right, she's way down because I can see from the shot. It's beautiful,
Yeah.
and slightly out of focus and blurred in the background is your big salad bowl or whatever the fuck you got going on back there. This is I like this guy. This got class.
Oh yeah.
That's a Hawaiian bowl, or actually, I'm sorry, that's an antique from the Oregon coast made out of myrtle wood.
Oh wow.
That bowl.
Sorry, I undershot there by a mile. And by the way, it's on a bicycle or a motorcycle That is nuts.
Wine
A
bar.
motorcycle made into a wine rack,
Yeah.
as you do. A Triumph, no less.
Well, it's made to look like a Triumph. But
Okay.
yeah, it gets my daughter and I, we were walking downtown and we walked past a store that had this sitting up front. And I have a big motorcycle collection. And she just said, Dad, you have to have that in the house. And so we bought it and brought it
It's
home.
beautiful. I love it.
Yeah.
It's a conversation starter.
It's
Definitely.
themed. It's a themed wine
Nice
bar.
one, man. I'm jealous about the Lillet. I couldn't find it anywhere. No one even knew what I was talking about here. I was like, you guys need to get on it.
Yeah, Lillet.
Yeah, the thing about I was told
vermouth.
by it. Yeah, well, it's not a real vermouth.
What is it? What is this Lillet? Yeah, it's Shane. What can you
It's an
tell us?
aperitif.
Because I don't have it. I have
Go ahead,
something
my
else.
watch channel.
It's a French aperitif wine. So
Mhm.
I don't know the process of how it's made,
Most
but
white
I'd imagine
vermouth
some
is
type
just
of distilling.
wine. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
it's just wine. It's just aromatic wine normally. This is slightly different. It's a bit of a mystery, and it's one of the essentials for if you want to make a Vesper, which I think we're doing next week because Kojak got a bottle. So now I really have to fucking go find one. If
You want a description, guys? I'll give you a description of the Lillet.
Give us
Please,
a
Mike.
Let's
description.
do it.
All right. Lillet is a French wine-based aperitif from Podensac, classed as an aromatized wine within the EU law. It is a blend of 85% Bordeaux region wines, Semillon for the Blanc, and for the Rosé, Merlot for the Rouge, and 15% macerated liqueurs, mostly citrus liqueurs, peels of sweet oranges from Spain and Morocco, and peels of bitter green oranges from Haiti.
Wow.
Wow.
Sounds
It's
like
old school stuff from Indiana Jones. Like
sounds like a version of Cointreau.
Okay, so Adriano17 says, Oshi not knowing how to pronounce it. So this is a big thing. Like, Hermes is not Hermès, and Petrus is not Petrus. Because when it comes to titles, especially family names and titles for products, you actually add the last letter. And I was told this by a guy. I bought 300 bottles of wine off him in New Jersey years ago, and he was a French teacher. And we packed it all up back in the back of his van and drove back to New York to drop it off at my place. And we got into long conversations, and I quizzed him on this thing. And he said, when it's a name, you pronounce the last letter. When it's not, you don't. So people are saying Lillet, and right now Adriana17 is masturbating on this idea that he is one up on the dragon, but actually he probably doesn't, because it is a name, so you probably pronounce it Lillet, but it's yet to be confirmed.
That's how I pronounce it, because that's how it was said in James Bond.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yeah. When he's at I think it's in Skyfall, when he's at that hospital up in the snow, and he's at he's on the airplane. I take that back in the second movie. And the bartender goes on to say that whatever part Pinot Lillet, which is not vermouth. Kojak could probably quote that too.
Adrianos goes, you heard it from a French teacher, must be true. Yeah, because a French teacher knows how to teach French, you shitwit. Fucking hell, how small is your penis? I don't know what's wrong with you, man. Anyway, so let's move on.
We crack on with the Enzon. So
let's go.
All right. So I didn't realize I was on mute. So you're talking about Quantum of Solace, the second movie.
Yes,
I remember this.
Yes, I am.
Right. So let's. We got some 5 seedless green.
Oh wait a second, guys. Sorry.
Let's slow down. Give us some warning. We have to catch up.
Sorry, guys. I've got the scene. I've got the scene from James Bond where he orders it. Okay.
Oh, this is the Vesper.
Well, that's the Casino Royale.
That's Casino Royale. That's the first one.
He mentions it in the scene.
He does? Okay, let's see.
So let's listen. Okay, everybody, let's just be quiet. Let's listen. Here we go. Maximum volume.
My martini. Oui, monsieur. Wait. 3 measures of Gordon's, 1 of vodka, half a measure of Quina Lillet. Shake it over rice.
Kina Lillet. Poor old Adrianos right now. He's running to his mom, crying. Anyway. Also, it must be said that when she asks him on the train, does he have a Rolex? He doesn't say Omega. He says Omega. Yeah. So there is a small chance that he's mispronouncing things in a British.
You got a little prop there, have you?
It's just a movie,
channel.
right? Yes,
I do. Yeah. It's her business card from the train.
Oh wow!
Cool.
Where'd you get?
Look at that!
Yeah.
What the fuck are we looking at right now?
Financial
business card.
Yeah, but where is there a story behind this, or did you just have it printed yourself? Like,
I picked it up. Yeah, actually, over in England. It's just, I'm sure it's just a remake prop, but
yeah.
And then
nice
cards from. This is from Skyfall, the Floating Dragon, but in Macau.
Yeah.
Wow.
With the Komodo dragons.
Oh,
holy shit!
There you go, Tim.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, cool.
I sent you a picture earlier, Tim. I took some pictures of my Omega, and that's why I had them out. It's because I was using them for props with the Omega.
Is it on Instagram or?
Yeah, Instagram. That's why I had them readily available.
So how should it be pronounced? How should it be pronounced? Amiga or Omega?
It's a long discussion.
In Greek,
it would be Omega, not Omega, but Omega.
Well,
I got into Omega back in 2019, 2018. I've been following this thing for fucking half a decade. So it seems that because it is the Greek numeral, which is the large O, the small o is one we all know Omicron. As well. Sorry?
There's two O's in the Greek language, Omicron and Omega.
Yeah, so Omicron is the micro O, and Omega, like anything that's mega, which is huge, we say, oh my God, it was a mega show you played tonight or whatever, is the large one. And it turns out, really, it depends on how you pronounce the word, the numeral Omega. I think it would, personally, I think all English speakers and Anglophiles and so on should say Omega, but they say Omega. And you can, there's no doubt there were staff and representatives on the set of that fucking Bond scene where he goes Omega, you know, and she goes beautiful and so on. And they didn't put any protest up. Also, what's his name? The fucking CEO, his name escapes me right now because I'm 1.5 Negronis in and I haven't had dinner. Reynold Eichelman says, sometimes he says Omega and sometimes he says Omega, depending on where he is. So it's kind of up to you wherever you are. You may, your name may be Henry or it may be Henri, depending on where you are. That's my answer. Take it or leave it.
Cool.
What are we doing with the grapes? How many grapes? 5?
Just one sec.
5 grapes.
Okay, guys, listen to how he pronounces it. Okay, ready?
Rolex.
Omega.
There you go. There's your answer. Omega.
Oh, damn it. Did I pronounce it wrong? Holy shit.
No, you didn't. He's pronouncing it wrong.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. There's no right answer. It's whatever.
There's no right answer with Omega.
Whatever you like saying better. If you like saying Omega, say Omega. If you like saying Omega, it's good enough.
My interruption. Professor Kojak, I already have mashed grapes and you don't.
I'm going to go get my ice, second batch.
I've got mashed grapes. I mashed the grapes. Was I not supposed to? Okay.
Do whatever you want.
All right. Okay.
They're your grapes.
Okay.
All right. So we're going to be just putting 5 grapes in here, seedless grapes, and we're going to muddle it with some descriptive something. So if you have a rolling pin or something else, or even a muddling stick, we could do that. Here. And we're going to just put in, before we start muddling it, we're just going to put a bit of sugar syrup in there.
I was going to ask you about that. I don't have any sugar syrup, but I do have maple syrup. That's not That's not
You
gonna work.
can use a small amount of that. It's just to
Yeah.
sweeten the drink a little bit. So
Okay.
if you're doing, I think it's going to be sweeter than normal simple syrup. So maybe half an ounce. Sorry, 10 to 15 mil in your
Okay.
case.
Small.
And same
amount.
thing goes to Daniel Katz, who's also got. I think you said that you had honey, didn't you?
I
Daniel?
did it. I
So-
already mixed the water with honey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you're using simple syrup, which is equal parts water and sugar, it's 3/4 of an ounce. I've got rich syrup, which is 2 parts sugar to 1 part water. So I'm going to be putting in half an ounce just to make sure it's not too sweet. Right.
Okay.
Just pour it in there with the grapes. And now
Yes,
we're
sir.
going to start just to muddle the grapes.
Muddle it.
I've got my muddler, wooden
Like
muddler.
Like muddling my speech when I try to talk.
The
And I
Negronis
have
do
to,
that.
I'm going to say, this actually cocktail should be shaken, but we're just going to stir it because
Okay.
just of time.
Thank goodness I already mashed it, so.
And the reason why you shake rather than stir is because we're going to be adding lemon juice in it in a minute. So typically, when it's all just spirits, you stir. When you have citrus in it, you're supposed to shake.
Okay.
But
So 5
it
grapes.
is what it is.
So is this
And
the same
why did Bond want shaken, not stirred?
Okay. In the books, I think it's actually Ian Fleming says stirred, not shaken, and it just didn't sound very good. And so shaken, not stirred is the other way around. Now, if you listen to some idiots on the internet, they'll
which
say,
I
"Oh,
clearly
it's because."
No, I
No,
heard.
the other reason why you stir rather than shake is that you can control the dilution. Whereas when you're shaking it in a tin, you're diluting it a lot. Now, some people are hypothesizing that was by design to make sure he wasn't
being
getting
poisoned.
too drunk.
Oh,
Or
okay.
too
I thought
drunk.
it was poisoned. Okay.
Yeah,
I
but
Maybe
clearly
that
listened
too.
to
Yeah,
the
that's-
idiots.
Maybe that also.
it's a little bit of artistic license on behalf of the Young Productions.
Yes, sir.
So we're going to add to this now 2/3 of an ounce. Sorry, 2/3 of an ounce of lemon juice. Yeah.
Yes.
So now
2/3 of an ounce. Okay.
I'm not
Yeah.
old.
So
let
that
me get this
2/3 of an
right.
ounce is going to be
There.
about 20. I think.
I got it.
I got it.
And then we're going to go in with our 1 ounce gin and 1 ounce Campari. There's no sweet vermouth in this. The grape juice and the sugar and the lemon juice is the substitute for the sweet vermouth.
Right. So it's gin.
1 ounce.
So it's 1 ounce each.
I would go in there.
1 ounce.
Wow.
1 ounce. And this time I'll get it precisely right because of our strange other ingredients.
And I'll get it precisely wrong. I don't have the right ounce measuring thing, but whatever.
They use grams in Canada. But
It
not
doesn't
for long.
matter. I don't have the damn measuring thing, Tim. I'm going by improvisation.
Oh yeah, just go by a 9. It's close enough. It doesn't have to be perfect. You
No.
can't get this drink wrong.
No, I won't turn into an ocean. I'm okay.
I'm going to get some ice and I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to mute
Okay.
myself. I'm actually going to shake mine just because I'm a pedant.
Well, then
But you can stir it if you want.
I'm going to get ice
I'll be back in
too.
a minute.
I'm going to get some cold water because I don't have ice. Just a little bit of cold water. So it is dilution.
That's too much dilution, Daniel. Don't
Is
do
it
it.
too much? Just a little bit, Tim. Just a little bit.
No.
Mike Lewis won't say anything. It's okay.
I won't say a
And
word.
this one, Campari and vermouth, yeah? All goes inside. Wow.
Damn it. Did I put the right... What were we supposed... Oh, damn it. I put the wrong thing in.
What do you mean? How can you put something wrong? There's nothing wrong. There's only 3 ingredients, Daniel.
No. He said leave the other one out.
Guys. Let me just save you
Dr.
guys.
Bob's Nightmare,
There is
$5 super chat. How would you like your bartender? Bald, angry, and long-winded? Said no one ever.
Jesus.
Thank you, Dr. Bob.
Dr. Bob.
Are we
Who's
putting the
that?
ice straight into what we just made? Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm going to
okay.
shake mine. So there is no sweet vermouth in this one, Tim and Daniel. It is just going to be the grapes, the sugar, the sweetener, the lemon juice, and the Campari. There's no
Yeah, I think-
vermouth in this.
No.
Yeah, I think I did it right.
No vermouth, guys.
Yeah.
Or martini rosso for me.
I'm not gonna shake it, baby. Shake it. Oh well.
I'm gonna stir.
Now
Is that
stir.
okay.
Yeah, I don't have the other. I'll have to get that other glass.
You want to take a look at my stir, Tim? It's very sexy.
Let's see if your
Highly
stir is
recommend
working
it.
out. Let's see here.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at this. So she nailing the perfect stir.
The perfect
Rotating the spoon with the ice.
With
That's
the back,
technique.
with the as Alex said,
Yeah.
with the back against the side of the glass always.
Wow.
You're not stirring a cup of tea. You're stirring, you're
Stirring a men's drink.
a men's drink.
Interesting.
Why is
I'm
that so
not-
important, Kojak?
I'm not coordinating my hand properly to get the damn back of the spoon.
Don't break your wrist, Daniel.
Okay. The way Oshin does it so smooth. Like a movie.
Kojak, why is the spoon's position so important?
Well, you're not trying to chip the ice. You're just trying to rotate all the ice cubes in sort of one mass. So you're just moving the ice cubes around. It's that act of moving it around that is diluting it, and we're reducing the chance of
You want to
ice
see,
chips.
guys? You want to see, guys? This is
Yeah.
how it is.
Here we go. Oh, whoa. Wait a second. This boom right there.
There you
I
go.
was like, I know what I'm doing. I know.
Oh,
really
you know
what
what?
I do.
It's because of that
Look at that.
spoon. It's
I'm
easy.
moving it as a full mass. That's exactly what's happening.
But that
Yeah,
you need
exactly
that
right.
thin. You need that thin spoon because
Yes, it's
that
a special
works.
spoon.
Do it that way.
Yeah, you
I'll
need
send you that spoon, Daniel. Just
You know,
You can use a chopstick, guys. You don't have to get a bell spoon. And
Okay,
for
what's
garnish,
next?
garnish, that's it. We're just going to put in an extra grape or two. And
Damn it.
that's
Oh, I
it.
need my cocktail stick. Hang on.
Hey, Manny.
Well, you don't have to have it.
Hey.
You can just plonk it in there.
I'll plonk it
And that
in.
is that's
Okay.
an Enzoni.
Enzoni. Enzoni. Am I
I'm
cutting
in the
this
zone.
grape in half or just?
Good, just plonk it in. It's fine. Just
Okay.
Oh,
Just
that's a
plunk it in.
nice drink.
Hold on, guys. I don't.
So, Kojak,
Okay,
that's
here
what
we
you
go.
want. It's really light.
Don't lose your identity, Daniel.
Here's mine.
My nice one, Osh.
The grapes are in there. My grapes.
Daniel Katz put the grapes of wrath in there.
That's right. The grapes of wrath are in there.
Oh, you just put them in.
Did
Did
he
he
crush
crush
them?
Daniel's camera makes
Look at
his
that.
look brown.
Not bad. The
That's
reason
because
why
of
I screwed up, guys. I put the
You put the vermouth in, didn't you?
vermouth in. Yeah.
Yeah.
mine
Yeah,
tastes
horrible
better than
mistake.
all of yours because I prepared with so many grapes, mashed up like mashed potatoes, and they're really mixed in there, and it's all good.
Oh no, you're drinking with.
Oh my
You didn't
god,
have the
that's really.
filter.
That's
I
really.
was going to say Daniel's looks a little
Daniel's
green or
drinking a
brown compared
smoothie.
to Kojak's.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's just see what it should look like. It
Okay,
should
sorry,
look like
Daniel.
Look at that. Looks like a peach.
Daniel, it's
that. So
my
that's
fault.
the Negroni. That's the Negroni there. That's the Negroni, and that's the Enzoni. So
Yeah,
you
it's
can
like
see,
a cloudier,
Taylor.
brighter, sunnier version.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Take a
eau de
look at mine
cologne
there, Tim.
versus eau de parfum. Eau de
Look at
cologne.
mine there, Tim.
Look at that. Osh, what do you think?
That's it.
It's
That's
the same.
exactly what
It's-
Alex showed us.
Yeah.
It's like a Negroni,
Exactly
but
so.
at 75% power.
But no, I love it because it's got
Yeah.
that sparkle, that
Yeah.
punch.
Yeah.
It's certainly
I
punchy.
like this
Oh,
one
I
more
love
than
it. I
Negroni.
love it. I could drink these all summer. I'm in trouble
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, I need the ice though. The ice
This is
makes
called an
it better.
Enzoni. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Enzoni, yeah.
You
I'm
fucker.
serious. I'm fucked now for the summer.
So this
That's
one's more
what I want
refreshing, I
all
guess.
summer. Oh my
Okay,
god,
good.
that's amazing.
You know, even
And
though
you
I put
can
the vermouth in mine, it still dilutes it because there's that grape juice. It's like it's brighter, more sparkling version of a Negroni.
Here's the problem
It-
for this show, to prepare for this show, because I
Mm.
got the ingredients from Kojak earlier.
Yeah.
I bought a whole big thing of grapes,
Uh-oh.
and I don't really eat grapes a whole lot, so my fucking fridge is full of all the ingredients. And I'll see you guys at the morgue.
Asher's gonna be drinking
this
Enzoni
has-
his whole week.
So those for those of us, those in the chat that haven't made the drink, they want a sort of a description of what this tastes like. You know, if you think of a Negroni, but you actually it tastes a little bit like a grapefruit. There's a little bit of a sourness, refreshing sourness to it, and that's the grapes with the sugar and the lemon juice. So giving you that sort of lovely, refreshing, zesty drink.
Yeah, because a
Enzoni.
Negroni is not a zesty, refreshing drink at all. It's like, let's get hammered and let's get in trouble. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's dark. It's a dark drink.
It's a dark drink. It's, you know, when you go out here in Italy, we have the aperitivo. You know, you're going out on a date to bring a beautiful woman out. You know, if she wants a spritz or like a prosecco before dinner, you know it's gonna you're not sure where the evening's going yet. If she orders a Negroni before dinner, you know she's got fishnets on, probably no panties. She's ready. She just needs the courtship, and she's ready.
Wow.
The Italians have this deep culture of this shit where they can read this. They can read the room.
Read the room.
Yeah, she's starting with a Negroni before dinner. Oh my god, you don't have to do any work. Just sit there and pay for the goddamn dinner. It's already sealed.
Wow. It's like a second language, a bar language. That
just don't drink too much because then you can't perform.
Yeah,
that's gonna be the first drink that I'll have a lot of. The Enzoni, is it called?
Enzoni.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You're liking
So
this
good.
Enzoni stuff, Daniel.
Well, it's healthy, Tim. It's healthy.
It's exactly.
It's
This
grapes
is
of
healthy
wrath.
stuff, actually,
Grapes of wrath.
with some grapes of wrath. E. Stewart Hall, thank you so much for the $2 super chat, super stickers, guys. Upvote. Let's get to 100 upvotes. That would be really cool. You know, we've got Sheen on here. We got Kojax, Cocktail Corner, Mike Lewis, my watch channel. Daniel, even Daniel is trying to make his cocktails. Now there's really no excuse why you shouldn't be making a cocktail of your own. I can't wait to make myself a second Enzoni, this time without the vermouth.
It's bright.
Well, I thought it'd be. Should we make the Boulevardier so we have our trilogy of?
Let's do it.
Negroni
The
style
trilogy,
drinks, and then we can compare and contrast. Yeah.
Let's freaking
So
go.
let's make the cocktail first. If you guys want to reset, then I can talk about it after we've made it.
Yeah. Let me
Wait a
go
minute.
reset real quick.
I'm done. I'm not going to make another cocktail, but I'll watch.
That's okay.
I have to watch too. We both have to watch because I don't have the bourbon.
Yeah.
No bourbon in the house. I'm not going to put scotch.
Do you have
in
any
it.
whiskey?
Not
Scotch?
Irish whiskey. No, I've only Scotch. The
What Scotch have you got?
It's not going to match up. I have what is a Lagavulin? It's peaty as hell. It's not going to match.
Yeah, no, it won't. I mean, there is a version of the Negroni that uses Islay whiskers, but this is slightly different. Okay. So it's this is a bit more spirit forward. So by that I mean there's more. The ratio is different. So it's like 2 to 1. So 2 parts bourbon or rye, and then 1 part Campari, 1 part sweet vermouth. There we go. That's it. So we're going to sort of change the spec. Sorry?
Somebody said something. I don't know.
I didn't hear that. Okay. So we're going to start off with 1.5 ounces of bourbon. I'm just using any old bourbon, Buffalo Trace. It's pretty nice.
Nice.
I'll just make some space there so we can see.
Everything okay, Tim? He keeps disappearing, Tim. You getting shit?
That's okay.
Hey, I'm back. I'm back here. I've got my stuff for the second. Oh my god! I got stuff for the second Enzoni.
You got bourbon?
No,
Oh,
I
you're
got no
making an
bourbon.
Enzoni. Okay.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
have
okay.
bourbon.
All right. Then I'll just make it then, shall I?
Tim, I'll join
Kojak,
you on a second
Kojak,
Enzoni.
real quick,
but
if I could
I'm only
interrupt, what
halfway
was that
through
you
mine.
just put in the glass?
Okay. So we started off with 1.5 ounces of a bourbon or a rye. I'm using a bourbon tonight, which is sweeter.
I have
Rye has
Jameson or
more
Wild
spice.
Turkey. Which would you recommend?
Wild Turkey. Is that Wild Turkey 101?
It is.
Yep. Bourbon or rye?
Yep. Bourbon. Perfect.
Bourbon.
Perfect.
Yeah, go with that. That's the one I would use. That's a perfect bourbon for this cocktail. So 1.5 ounces of that. Then 3/4 ounces of your sweet red vermouth. And then 3/4 ounce of Campari. Okay.
Get low on the Campari there, Kojak.
Oh, don't you worry.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you ran out.
He's got a whole
Just the rest of it? Or...
back room.
So you're not dealing with an amateur here, guys. Fuck's sake. Here we go.
He's got a second bottle. Nice.
Kojak, how much is a bottle of Campari in England?
About 18 pounds.
Okay.
18 pounds.
About 25.
Yeah.
About
The let me just finish. Let me just put that in there. So in working out how much these drinks cost per drink, it's about £2, £2.50 per cocktail. Which, when you consider how much they cost in a bar,
Cheap.
it's 10 times cheaper, I think.
Hell yeah.
Depending, of course, on the ingredients.
That's not what
so
you're paying
1.5
for in
ounces-
the bar. You're paying for the cool bar and
sorry.
Beer.
you know.
That's not bad.
Let me go and get some. Let me go and get some ice.
I'm just having mine meat. It's not too bad.
So I'm
Okay.
making Enzoni over here. So
If you're not using
Campari.
ice, can I suggest you put in about an ounce of cold water, because that will, or about 3/4 ounce of cold water, because that will approximate what you're doing when you're using ice.
That's for Daniel.
O'Shane,
And me.
O'Shane, you drink your scotch neat or you put ice in it?
Always neat.
Good.
Ice ruins everything.
Exactly.
Unless you buy in that stuff that they pre-make, it's no bubbles, so it's completely clear, and you know how to use it, you know how to introduce it to the room temperature and cut it with a knife and stuff. But I'm not. I couldn't be bothered. I'll just freeze the glass.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Right.
What about you?
Yeah, I drink it neat too. What I'll do sometimes, I'll do like 3 little drops of water in there.
Sure. I mean, if it's a 40%, a tiny bit of water, fine. If it's a cask strength, you have to
You
add.
have to cut it, yeah. You have to.
You gotta cut it. You know,
Too much.
otherwise, what are you doing? Like, you're
Yeah,
trying
it's
to
too
kill
much.
yourself? That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But even with a
Okay.
40%, I would bring it down to 35, 36%. And
Mhm.
it sings. You know.
So I'm just going to be chilling down my glass.
Kojak,
Look at that! Look at that
What's-
stir that he does, guys. You saw my
What's this
stir.
version called?
Amateur hour. Look at this
That's
dude.
smooth. Look at the smoothness.
It's like playing an instrument. It's spinning in his fingers, and he's just letting it spin. This is like a drummer or something. That's cool, man. I'm gonna start
Kojak, what's this
practicing.
version called with the bourbon?
Boulevardier.
I like it.
Boulevard. Yeah.
Great.
I like it better than
Boulevardier.
whiskey and Coke.
Oh, I see what he's doing. I got the hang of it. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool,
You'll
man.
get it. You'll get it.
That's very cool.
Okay. So that is, I think, enough chilling down. Yeah, it feels about right. And we're just going to pour it out again into another glass.
Great color. Wow.
Yeah, this is really good, O'Shane, with the whiskey or the bourbon.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the best so far.
That sucks. I don't have anything in the house.
So basically, Kojak, it's the Three Musketeers plus the bourbon.
I don't know what the Three Musketeers is.
Well, I meant the Campari, gin, and vermouth. I forgot. Was it all 3 plus the bourbon? I forgot.
No, you're swapping out the gin for bourbon.
Oh, you're
Not
removing
changing the
gin.
ratios.
Oh, okay.
No chance.
Okay, and if you're doing this with rye, I would recommend a lemon peel or lemon wedge or lemon slice. But as it's a bourbon, I would suggest using orange.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, guys, we got a $5 donation from Ian Butler via PayPal. Cheers to the watch community. And by the way, Oshin, are you coming to Watches
Cheers.
and Wonders
Yeah.
this year?
Oh yeah. I fucking miss Pretty Womo. It's
Yeah.
on right now. It's
Yeah,
It's
oh.
killing me. It's killing
Yeah.
me. Because I would have loved to be doing that shit in the winter.
So,
Yeah.
No, I'll definitely be at Watches and Wonders. Yeah, I'll see you there.
so there we have.
Wow.
We have our third cocktail, which is the Boulevardier.
That's
This
beautiful.
is my favorite, and it's good.
This is the winter Negroni.
Oof.
No, this
Yeah.
is the way to drink turkey, wild turkey.
There
Really?
you go.
Yeah, it's really good.
Wow.
So which one's your
my
favorite? Okay.
And you could, if you wanted to, you could actually put some chocolate bitters in there, which will really sort of give a little bit of a different dimension to it. So this is a chocolate bitters or chocolate tincture. I haven't used it in years. So I'm just going to put a little bit.
You're my hero, Hojak.
Which one's your favorite?
I'm a
Kojak?
generous host. They're all fantastic. I mean, you
They're all
can't.
good,
Look, this for your hot summer days, the Enzoni,
Definitely.
Negroni for your spring and fall, and I think this one for the winter months. But drink it whenever you want.
Yeah, I wish I had the
That's
chocolate
delicious.
bitters.
No.
That probably adds a lot to it.
Yeah, it just sort of takes a little bit of the roughness off the edge of the bourbon and just like plays to harmonizes it a little bit.
Wow.
Still really good though.
So this drink, the Boulevardier, is actually two expats from America based in Paris. One was Harry McElhoney, which had Harry's New York bar in Paris, and he created this for his fellow expat, which was Enzon Gwyn. Now, Enzon Gwyn is from the Vanderbilt family. So his uncle was Alfred Vanderbilt, so railroad tycoon, so a lot of money. But this guy was a bit of a playboy polo player, nephew of Alfred Vanderbilt, and he was the editor for a magazine called The Boulevardier. So this was named in honor of that organ. So the Boulevardier in Paris is similar to the New Yorker in America. That sort of style of publication.
High end.
I like it.
So, and I think this was not too long after the Negroni. So these things weren't made. I'm going to take a Negroni and change it. This was completely in isolation to what had been happening in Italy or wherever it met, Senegal or whatever version of the story you want to believe. So again, similar ingredients, maybe slightly different proportions, but you get the same sort of effect of a very nice wintry drink.
But this history was, what's your conjecture, in the 30s about all that you explained about the Vanderbilts and so on, or way before that?
No, the Negroni was there's a little bit mired of, we don't really know what happened, but this one's a little bit more established. So these are guys based in Paris, they're Americans, and they just created this cocktail in honor of the magazine that this guy was publishing, and he was an editor on, called the Boulevardier.
$100 super chat from ER. Fantastic picture. Thank you, Timmy. Thank you for sharing. Maybe one day Kojak can prepare a Singapore sling. Great history to that drink. Thank you, Kojak. You are a star. Thank you so much,
cheers.
ER.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Cheers. Cheers.
Most definitely.
ER.
I'm thinking that maybe Hemingway was an influence back then. Ernest.
What an incredible drink this Enzoni.
Ernest, not Dre.
We
Kojak
haven't.
is
We sort of
still
skipped.
Sorry.
That's okay. No, what we? Oh shit! My screen's gone dead. Am I still here? Yeah.
This
Timmy
is such
went
a-
dead there for a second.
my camera keeps freezing up. I don't know
How's
what
it
to
going,
do.
Timmy? Did you make your proper version
Yeah.
with the grapes?
Oh yeah, it's better.
It's way better.
Definitely
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I'm
it's even
gonna
more
make
lighter.
a second right now because it's
Dude,
fucking amazing.
I need to make a third one as well. This is too good.
Well, have you guys got rum in the house?
I don't
Yes.
have rum.
I have a lot of rum.
Oh man,
I
I
just
gotta
have
get.
vodka.
I think the lesson is that you can substitute any of the
I see.
gin or the bourbon. You can use
Right.
you can use mezcal. You can use tequila. You can use rum.
Yeah.
If you use it with rum, it's called a Kingston Negroni after the place
Jamaica,
Yeah.
in Jamaica. That all obviously bring slightly different elements,
And
different
for-
taste profiles.
And for sweet tooth people like me, don't tell anyone. I can add more juice if I want.
Sure, you need
Yeah,
some sweetness.
Yeah.
By the way, I have to say, I don't have the simple sugar syrup or whatever, and I use this maple syrup, this light maple syrup I found nearby. They don't really know what maple syrup is here in this country, but this is a sad attempt at it. It's not bad. It's not too sweet. It's not as sweet as the stuff you get in the diner in New York for your pancakes, even though it has pancakes on the fucking label right there. But that works anyway. Just for anybody watching who doesn't have that sugar syrup stuff, if you have some maple syrup in the house, a little less of it, and it works. It seems to work fine.
Yeah.
It didn't overpower
that
the
maple
drink at
syrup.
all.
That maple syrup would work particularly well with the Boulevardier.
Oh, really?
Like with the bourbon. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Worked out fine.
Right. So we're 3 in. This is. I can do the clarified one if you want as well.
Yeah, let's see it.
Fuck it. Why not?
Wow.
Let me get another
Man,
glass.
by the way, don't let these go to waste. Keep drinking them. Chug.
No. I have to
hard
keep a
to
clear
do.
head for tomorrow.
And those are good Negronis and then Zoni.
And this is what an
Going
alcoholic.
undrunk.
Do you want to zoom in on my hands there?
Yeah.
This is what an alcohol looks like on my hand.
Oh, wait. Sorry.
Wrong person. There's a lot of cameras, dude. There's a lot to.
There we
This is
go.
what a super alco does. He just fucking
no.
puts the grapes back into the same glass.
hell is
and
that?
fucking mushes it.
Oshin's cheating one level. He has a
Everything
cigar in his
up.
hand.
I
What are you
just-
smoking, Oshin?
I'm having a Toscano.
Okay.
We're having
Chewy,
Negronis.
right?
I gotta smoke a Toscano for a Negroni.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm just
Daniel.
getting bitchy with this now.
Daniel, you like wild turkey, you said, right?
Wild turkey?
Have you had their liqueur? They make a liqueur, wild turkey liqueur. It's very good.
No, I haven't tried it yet.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, I'll.
I recommend it. It's really good.
Okay. What's it based from? Like what fruit or whatever? What is it?
I think it's honey. It's just like, it's similar to like Jack Daniel honey. Have you ever had the Jack Daniel honey?
Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. Okay.
That's the
Well, this
101.
is Wild Turkey 101.
That's 101.
That's the good stuff.
The 101, yeah.
And then if I'm good,
All right, guys.
I can graduate to 201. Okay.
Let's get another glass. And I'm going to do something slightly ever so different here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to smoke some rosemary.
Oh,
And,
no,
uh,
you
sort of-
didn't.
No, I have
Tim, you
rosemary
have a
here.
smoker.
Wow.
I could have done that too, and I have
Oh.
a smoker.
You could do that if you want.
I can't
Oh,
figure it
he's
out.
just going to light her on fire. Oh, whoa, look at the
I'd have totally
smoke.
done that.
Tim,
He's
fire
just
up your
got a
smoker.
handmade smoke.
Oh, look at that.
This guy
Tim,
is
you have one.
off. I have a
Okay.
smoker, a
Lunatic.
machine that does it, but Kojak just made his own,
You could use a cigar lighter to do that.
right?
Yeah.
I
Yeah, of
did-
course, yeah.
Oh, well, I don't have a rosemary.
Well, it was rosemary. Okay, that's what
Yeah.
you used. All
I
right.
got rosemary right here.
Yeah, fresh spring.
Roman, you have to see this. Come over here. He's smoking a Negroni. It's gonna be a smoked Negroni. Sheen is mixing that concoction. Keep it going.
Listen, did I do the right thing? Which is the element missing?
The
one with the
vermouth.
grapes. The vermouth. Okay, good. I got it right.
Yes. No vermouth. In that.
Tim.
You're replacing
Okay,
vermouth with
I got it right.
Try this,
grapes.
Roman. This is so good.
Sorry, this I literally haven't. This is my breakfast, guys. I haven't had a thing to eat all day.
Why you want to marry Kojak?
No, this is
Jesus Christ.
Roommate,
this gonna kill me. Like this all the shit that the roommate doesn't interest in it at all. Even origin doing stuff.
we're not doing this for married guys.
Yeah, this age is really it has to be single. The
Has to
time.
be
You
single.
have to be
Okay.
single. She
If
heard
you're
my
married,
comments
you
earlier.
guys gotta break up.
But I'm single, roommate. I'm single, but
I'm
I
single.
hardly drink this stuff.
I'm single too. It's
Tim,
great.
I do have to say though, your control over your calorie intake is commendable.
So what's it called again? The Encino? That's what you like, Oshin. All right.
Enzino.
Enzino.
Enzoni.
Enzoni.
Oh, sorry.
Enzoni.
Okay, that's my ignorance. Okay. Okay.
It's so good.
It's a breakfast. You're right.
Adesso I'm
Well,
gonna
I
start.
could drink this
I'm gonna start
Enzoni for
cursing in
breakfast,
Italian
lunch,
because
and
I'm getting
dinner.
drunk. Abbiamo capito tutto di can che sbormi.
And because you're doing the sweet sugar, your syrup, Oshin, you don't need the vermouth. So that's all.
And Oshin is
That's
smoking a
15.
fine cigar and mixing a drink. There you go.
Yeah, I'm jealous of the cigar.
Yeah.
I'm not good at
Living the
cigar
life.
And look, it all just goes out my window. Look,
Yeah.
all like
it
that.
just
Yeah.
because
so
you have to.
roommate,
What you got to do is, it depends on the temperature, but you either keep all the other windows closed in the house, and then it floats out, or if it's the wrong temperature, then a slightly warmer, you crack one slightly, and then you see it all just fly out the window. It's a trick.
like a vortex. It creates a vortex inside the apartment.
Look, watch it.
As this is an aperitivo, I've also created some.
Look at this.
Some
He's even got
appetizers
the
here.
snacks.
Oh, some snacks. Can I-
Wow. Like,
Look at
There you
this.
go.
oh my goodness! Can I have
So-
some Kojak?
So we have some noncelata olives.
Yes.
We have some
Prosciutto.
presumably Parma ham and some manchego cheese, and we have some what are they called? You'll know
That's
what
Scotch
they
egg?
are.
It's like a Scotch egg.
No, not Scotch egg.
It looks
No,
like
no,
a
no.
aranciata or
is that a halal?
Arancini.
arancini. Yeah.
What's
They're
in?
really small arancini.
Yeah, but what's in an orange chili?
Arancini.
Or whatever you want.
with an
Chini.
N. You can put a lot of things. You can put meat and fish, but normally, it's like a lot of bread stuff.
Yeah.
Arancini
It's
is
kosher, right?
rice,
Southern
a rice
Italian
ball.
thing.
Okay.
It's a rice bowl with
Yeah.
this is called bolognese in there.
Oh,
Okay.
bolognese, nice.
So, Tim, I had that at the bar in Miami. Remember the bar we didn't stay at?
You had that?
Yeah,
What?
Oshin. By the way, Oshin, that was a great bar you suggested, but it was so packed we
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
stay.
That's the reason to stay is because it's so packed.
Yeah. No, we
No,
stayed, we
but-
stayed,
Okay.
we stayed for some time. We
We
stayed
did?
like
Okay.
another hour.
I saw you waited for all the bartenders to start
Yeah, yeah.
playing music, which
Yeah.
is fucking crazy. They're all jamming with the band. So you have this
Yeah, that was
stereo
fun.
effect because you've got the band on one side of the room.
Yeah, that's right. That's
and all
right.
the bartenders were like
Yeah.
mixologist legends, and they're all playing, whatever. They're shaking shakers and stuff. It's very fucking cool, man.
Isn't that something? Yeah.
Come on. That's
So
great.
Out of control.
I've smoked the glass. It's a really quick cocktail because we've already done the mixing. By doing that clarification process, we have our spirits in there. Also, the dilution is in there already because the way that's coming out of the milk goes into it and sort of makes it a little bit thinner. A bit more diluted. So all we're going to do is we're going to turn the glass over. Oh yes, rosemary. You can smell that definitely. We'll put a ball of ice in there.
Oh
And we're
God.
just going to pour. I think we're going to pour about 4 ounces of this stuff in there.
Wow, look at that shit.
Oh, this is the stuff that you took 3 years to make.
Kojak,
Maybe not so much.
Kojak, I still don't get it why they put milk in the damn drink.
The milk curdles, and what happens is that the curds latch onto the tannins and some of the acidity and actually purifies it. The whey, which is protein, thickens it, so it sort of adds extra mouthfeel. But the other reason for doing milk punches, such as this, is that it increases the shelf life of it to almost indefinitely. So if you put this in the fridge, even though it has citrus in there, even though it has all these other sort of like the vermouths, which can go off very quickly, in a milk clarified punch like this, it will last indefinitely in a fridge. So this is really sort of batch cocktail making. You can make yourself liters of this stuff, put it in your fridge, and then when you've got some friends around, you can go quick. It takes a minute, and that's it. So,
Mike, you know exactly what it is. It's malolactic fermentation.
Okay, that's what it is.
Which they do with Chardonnay, right?
Right.
And I'm just going to adorn it with a bit of a sprig of rosemary in there to complete the look.
Where was the smoked rosemary stuff? Where did you add that? Did I miss that part?
I burnt it, and I just put the glass on. I overturned the glass on top of it.
Oh, you just put it over top.
On top of it.
Okay.
Yeah, because this is sort of like the smoke has sort of like an oiliness to it. It will coat the inside of the glass.
Oh, it'll coat the inside of the glass. That is the most impressive one of the lot. Look at that.
Wow.
That's very impressive.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Kojak, I
should
want to
have
go and
prepared us for that.
Let's open a bar.
That's a master class, really.
Yeah, you got to open a bar in New York City.
Yeah. What the fuck are we doing?
Yeah.
Wasting time. We
This
could be making millions right now.
This sits so in terms of flavor, this sits somewhere in between the normal Negroni and the Enzoni. Because it has the citrus in there, it's sort of taking it a little bit towards the Enzoni, but it's probably midway between a normal Negroni and an Enzoni. But it looks impressive, because you do that for the lady in your life. Come on.
It's beautiful.
You know what's happening.
Yeah. Delicious. It's delicious.
It's amazing.
Look at
What's
refined
the
version.
rosemary doing? Is it like just in the nose?
Sorry, say again?
The rosemary, what's that doing? Is that just in the nose for you?
It's just giving that savory note. It's like,
notes. Okay.
It's just that aromatic. So like gin, some botanicals in gin, some of the botanicals used will also be rosemary. So it's just accentuating that thing. And because you can smoke rosemary quite easily, it's just reinforcing that.
I didn't know I could smoke a rosemary so easily. Now I know.
Yeah.
I just set the fucker on fire and stick a glass over it. That's great.
Use rosemary on your steak along with
all the time.
When you fry up a a steak, use rosemary
every day.
Isn't that gorgeous?
I have a local butcher that makes his own rosemary oil. It's basically it's just fucking oil that you can it's just rosemary infused stuff. That shit is incredible.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. I use rosemary sprigs to baste your steak when you're cooking it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Congrats.
Look at those three drinks, man.
It's gorgeous.
Unbelievable.
If it's so
Screenshot this. Excuse me. Don't
1,
move
2,
there.
3, 4.
That is
unbelievable.
I'm going to tell you,
make another one.
I only had the first and second one, and the first one I know intimately. We've been to jail together, both of us. The second one is a brand new concoction to me, and I adore it. And when summer hits, I'm done, man. That's my drink for the whole summer. The last 3 and 4, I didn't make on my end, so I don't know. But that number 4 looks beautiful.
It makes you want to level up, right? I think we need to give that curdling process. That drink took 8 hours to make.
I'm not going to make that drink, but
no, we should because it's worth it. It's really worth it. Look at it,
They
I
use,
think-
they use lactose in drinks to strip acidity off of things. When they make a Blanc de Blanc, Chardonnay, or whatever, and it's a little too bright, there's too much acidity, they do malolactic fermentation, and it adds butteriness. That's why if you ever drink California Cabernet, it tastes like a big glass of butter, because they
Chardonnay.
always lean in hard on the malolactic fermentation. That's what he did there. He did a little mini version of that fermentation and softened the drink, took the edge, the razor edge off the acidity of the drink. Am I correct?
Yep. Very good.
Yeah. And you can use, if you can impart flavor into it depending on the type of milk you use. So if you use, say, coconut milk, you can sort of impart some of the coconut a little bit in it. It's very, very subtle, but yeah, you can use it to sort of impart more flavor to it. But it's really to do with prolonging the shelf life and also increase the viscosity of it. The mouthfeel of it changes because you're adding a protein liquid to it, which sort of thickens it and gloops it up a little bit. Now, I mean, it looks cool. I mean, my go-to drinks would be the Negroni, the Enzoni, the Boulevardier. This is really just to impress. It's cool.
But the drink to impress, you can't, like the alternative milks that you said you could use, you can't separate the curds and whey with those, though. Right?
With what?
Let's say if I used oat milk or almond milk.
Yeah, you can.
You can.
Yeah, You just Daniel, you need to listen to the words that when I say something, you just need to listen, because I did say you can use alternative milks.
Incredible.
All you need to do is increase
possible?
the acidity. You just need to increase the acidity a little bit. So I put it in this clarification concoction. I put in 15 milliliters or half an ounce of lemon juice. What I would do is I would increase it to 3/4 of an ounce of lemon juice, just because the curdling, it's harder to curdle with oat milk than it is with dairy milk. And you might need to also warm up the oat milk a little bit as well, which is perfectly fine.
But
excuse me.
I didn't mean to interrupt. Kojak, thank you so much.
Okay.
But I did hear you say those things. I just didn't know any better that those alternatives do separate. I just didn't know. That's
yeah. You can use. I mean, there's in this day and age with people's allergies and dietary restrictions and all that sort of stuff. It's still amazing that we are still learning about different things that we can use. So we can use non-dairy for this sort of process. We can use aquafaba or even butterbean juice to thicken, to do a sour rather than using an egg white. In fact, that's a recent, it was only this week, a few days ago, somebody came up with that suggestion as the sort of the ideal replacement for chickpea juice and egg white. So I might come back to that another week where we're doing sours again. So there's always, people are learning all the time. They're learning new things all the time, and introducing different and better techniques or different techniques.
okay.
What's your favorite out of the bunch, Ben?
It's very cold here tonight, so I'm going to say the Boulevardier. But
Thank you. That's my
Negroni.
favorite.
Right.
You can't knock the original Negroni, because it's like if I'm in Greece or whatever on a hot summer's day, what could be better than one of these?
Yeah.
And this is I think this was the guy, one of the bartenders in Death & Co, which is a New York bar. I think it's in your book, Tim, that black velvet book.
Oh,
I think it will be in. No, it's not in there.
Enzoni?
Actually. I need to find out who made this, because I can't remember.
that's
offhand.
my favorite one of the bunch. But I only tried
You
the
like that
first
one?
and second one.
Okay.
Well, I like it. It
This
takes
is
off
all-
the edge, and
Yeah.
But
You're
right
talking
now,
about
I
chicken
went
up-
back to regular Negroni. By the way, I'm drinking regular
Yeah.
Negroni right now. I'm on my drink number 5.
Hold on, you killed that grape thing?
Tim.
I
You
know.
killed it. Oh my god.
I ran
Tim,
out of
I was
grapes.
just complimenting you on your control.
No, I couldn't wait. This is I
pounding
think
through
this is going to
them.
be the last one. Maybe one more.
One more, go for it.
Yeah.
All right.
What the hell?
Yeah, right.
Jesus, you
One more.
drink
Yeah.
faster than I'm on my second grape thing. It's a little
Oh.
darker because I added a bit too much something or other. I don't know, martini
Mhm.
rosso, but it's nice. It's got that spice, that punch, that brightness. A lot of it's to do with the lemon juice that we added.
Mm.
You know,
Yes.
the lemon juice and the grapes, they kind of brighten, they make it vivace, as the Italians would say, vibrant.
Mm.
And you know, they pick up the drink. It's great. I've discovered my new favorite thing for the fucking summer, man.
Well, you can
Trouble.
use there were different there were different versions. I mean, there are hundreds of different versions of Negroni, and it's
Mhm.
somewhat being fueled by Negroni Week, where you get world class bartenders competing for getting the best Negroni of the year, and so they'll
Sure.
come up with so many different versions: coffee, washed, what's the other ones? You can use Riesling wine instead of
Yeah,
grape.
nice.
Yeah, so you can use pretty much anything you want. You can use, if I wanted to do a white Negroni, which would be gin, Sousa, and Lillet Blanc, then that would have a slightly more floral flavor to it, but it would be a white Negroni. If I wanted to do a Kingston Negroni, I would swap out the gin and use a rum, and particularly that White and Cross rum is supposed to be a really, really good rum for cocktails, and it will stand up to the sort of Antica formula vermouth that I've been using.
By the way,
I
just
can
really
make
quick,
more, guys, if you want, but it's variations of a theme. I think we get the idea. Booze.
You
in a
haven't had
glass.
any of your arancini.
Oh, okay.
Aren't you
Well,
hungry?
I don't like to eat on camera. I'm not like Daniel
no,
Katz.
have a
Ah,
bite.
go
No,
ahead.
don't worry. No.
Yeah.
We love people eating on the street. I did the whole. I ate curry with the roommate on the live stream. People love.
He doesn't like to drink on camera apparently either, because all those drinks are just sitting there untouched.
Yeah, drink, Kojak, chug. How about this?
Salute,
For
salute.
$100 super chat.
I'll have this one.
Kojak will finish all glass.
Fuck off.
No.
This is about three. This is about.
Don't tempt me,
this is
Tim.
It's not gonna
between-
happen. It's just look.
This is between 2.5 and 3 units per drink.
That's a dare I'll take,
4
Tim.
drinks right there.
That's a dare I'll take.
Yeah, I wouldn't let those go to waste. Those are fantastic. Where is?
Oh, I hope
Alan?
he's not letting them go to waste.
Right?
No, they're not going to go to waste. They're not going to go to
Okay.
waste.
Okay,
I will
well,
fish
thank
out the
God.
ice cube and I'll just put it in the fridge. Cover it off, and it'll be perfectly fine tomorrow.
Beautiful.
Let's hope so.
What about the wife?
Nothing goes. She loves the Negroni.
Original?
She didn't used to like Campari based drinks, but she's gotten. I've lowered her expectations with so many other things, and she's compensated by liking this sort of type of drink. So I made her one just before the show, and she said absolutely perfect. And then she said, "Right, I'm off to bed now. I've had my my 2.5, 3 units of alcohol. I'm off to bed now. Thank you very much."
Can I ask a question that has not been asked yet? What is on everybody's wrist?
Ooh, good question.
Oh,
Okay. How about this?
This
First,
is a
let me read
watch
these
channel,
super
if I
chats.
remember right.
Of course, it is Watch Channel. Just really quickly, Magic City, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Kojak, thanks from Mrs. Magic. Nice watch there. That's the Seiko, some kind of a retro remake. And also DG.
yeah, the 55th anniversary.
Nice.
beautiful.
55th. Seiko 55th or that model?
Yeah. No, the Seiko 5, it's the 55th anniversary of the original Seiko 5. Ray
Oh,
has
nice.
this one as well.
Nice. It's a good looking watch. Seiko Saturday. Hashtag Seiko Saturday, everybody.
Yeah.
For Kojak's story of how he learned all of this.
Only $2.
No, we'll
No.
need to spill the beans. We'll need a big super chat.
Add a few more zeros to that.
Yeah. I think Kojak will spill the beans for $200 super chat. There you go.
No,
No,
added
not
7 more
enough?
zeros. No.
Fuck.
enough.
Okay, $400 super chat. There we go.
I don't want to dox myself, so that there is.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's make it 1,000. There we go. Make it 1,000. You guys want to know the truth? It's actually, believe it or not, worth the money. I heard the story.
Don't do this.
Okay. No,
Don't
it's
do
true.
this,
It's
Tim.
true. Honestly, it's worth the money. I've heard the story. It blew my mind.
What's he wearing?
for Lane Marie, and he wants another one.
It's actually quite
You're muted.
quite nice.
Oh, Ush, you should email for Lane Murray to do a video for them. That's the
Yeah, okay,
brand
I'll
you
do
should
that.
be pushing. Please
Yeah.
Okay.
push
Yeah.
the Forlane Murray.
All right,
It's
okay.
such an incredible brand.
All right.
Okay.
Here we go.
That is
got?
the Swedish. I have one of those right here
Oh.
next. That's a Swedish watch.
Oh my
exactly. You were
what's
talking
the-
about them a couple weeks ago, I think.
Yeah, and you got one
And,
already.
I ordered one, and here it is, and it's a really cool watch.
You want to hear?
Wow.
You want to hear
It's
a funny part?
It's a real GMT. Yeah, go ahead.
I said, listen, I like your watches. Let's do a thing. Let's work out what do you want to do? You want to do a full feature? Do you want to do a half feature? Blah blah blah. And in the end, they turned me down because of the budget. So
What?
now I'm not going to be advertising there.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
I have those right here. They're here
budget
somewhere.
constraints.
they're really great watches, and
Yeah.
you read the story behind the brand, and it seems like it's coming from a good place.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
look great.
I'm happy with it.
It's like
It's
a
beautiful.
Jubilee.
I don't have
version.
on the Jubilee. They sent it to me on a rubber. Looks fine.
Right.
Yeah, it's great.
Super cool Miyota movement, a real GMT.
Real GMT, yes.
Real GMT, 200 meters claim resistance. So, I mean, super cool watch. I'm totally pleased with the purchase here. It's everything that a Black Bay Pro kind of is, but it's at 1/4 the price,
Right.
and it wears better. It's thinner.
It's a little thinner than the Black Bay Pro. It is.
Yeah.
And it has the orange 24-hour hand.
Yeah.
I know they should have just gone for it. And it's not like I asked for crazy money, you know.
I
for these
plan on
things.
taking this up Mount Adams and making my own video on it here later this summer.
Nice.
We'll see.
Wow.
Yeah, no, that's cool. This was a good group by you a few weeks ago.
There you go. I'll let them
Yeah.
know. They got a
Yeah.
sale out of it.
Yeah.
Very cool. Timmy is getting shit right now. He's getting
step
hammered.
away.
Yeah, she's all over him.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
It's like a gnat at a camping trip
Yeah.
or something. Oof.
So Grandmaster Chime is super chat at $9.99. Going to have fun making these for my roommate. Thank you, Kojak. Have you ever tried a Fernet Branco Negroni? San Francisco is a top market for Fernet. Yeah, I'm going to be doing. Okay, so I think we've already decided next week is going to be martinis of some description.
Yeah.
I think though that what I want to do is, because we're opening up vermouths, and vermouths have a sort of fairly short lifespan unless you keep it in the fridge for a couple of months. We
Kojak.
might explore. Yeah.
Kojak, let's make a Singapore sling. That's for EER requested. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, we
Is
can
that-
we can we can
Yeah?
work
Yeah,
that
you
in.
gotta
We
do
can
that.
work it in. Let's work it in. Let's
gotta
work
do
it
that.
the formula in.
Yeah. But what I was
Just
going to say is
for
that
it, yeah.
I do have a week where we're going to be doing Fernet Branca based drinks. So the Ferrari, for example, the Toronto is a Fernet Branca drink.
Wow.
And there is a Fernet Branca Negroni as well. Fernet Branca is one of the most, not one of the most, probably Marlowe is probably more divisive. It is a very strong drink, and it's very popular, as you quite rightly say, Grandmaster Chime, in San Francisco. It's one of the biggest drinks in that market, as well as also South America. But we'll talk about the history of Fernet Branca and some of the little tips and tricks known as the barman's handshake, and also the challenge coin that revolves around the use of Fernet Branca. But we're going
Oh my
to
God.
do that another week, I think.
Sounds great, man. Just
I
give me a
have some
heads up
challenge
of what I
coins.
need to buy.
So just to show that this concoction that we made earlier on, it is coming along at some pace. So it is sort of
there it is.
clarifying
Look at
as
that.
we speak.
Look
But,
at that.
yeah. So there you go, and I'll just put that back in the fridge. Once it's finished, I'll just put it in the bottle, put it in the fridge. It will keep for years.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Amazing.
Man, Kojak is
Kojak.
out of control. I need to secure exclusivity rights with
Yeah, you
Kojak.
do. Yeah, I think you kind of realized there was like
Yeah.
a golden
content this guy is
chest right
providing.
under your nose. Yeah.
Man,
Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. You can't afford me.
Kojak. I owe so much money to this guy. He saved me in London.
Tush.
Man,
So
guys,
do you want me
cheers
to make
Kojak.
do you want to make
What
do
a-
you want me to make another version of a Negroni, or we
What are
have
you
to
wearing
record
on the
it?
wrist, Alex?
Yeah.
Kojak.
Yeah.
So
Oh, we already saw
because
this.
it's-
The Seiko.
Yeah, it's the Seiko Sports 5, and because it was Seiko yesterday, I didn't have it on me,
Saturday.
so I said,
Okay, so it's confirmed.
Okay.
It's the Seiko. Okay.
Yeah.
Mike, what are you wearing? I bet
Let's
it's a
see.
Breguet.
No.
"Oh, it's the Christopher Ward classic."
Oh, nice.
It's the new
Beautiful.
one. They just came out
New
with
one.
it with the guilloche.
Guilloche
Wow.
I just got it a week ago.
Congrats,
Thank you.
congrats.
That's
So,
beautiful.
so you've gone a whole week without buying another watch, Mike. That's
Yeah, I've
very
been
unusual.
behaving myself. I said, it's getting a little bit ridiculous. I'm out of control. Enough is enough for a while. The nice thing is now it's on a deployment
Yeah.
strap.
Okay, so I don't want. I need to correct you slightly. I was talking to a big watchmaker recently who was saying deployment. It is a
It's
deploy
deployment.
and
Deployant.
deployant.
Yeah.
I know. It's
That's
not like
brilliant.
I care. You can say whatever you want, but I just want to. I want to guard you from the guys who out there who might like bite you for that, for saying deployment.
Snipers.
Yeah, I'm trying to protect you from that.
So what am
'cause
I
don't
supposed
care.
to say?
Deployant.
Deployant.
Oh,
Deploy.
deployant.
Deployant. A deployment is when you release troops into an area or whatever. A deployant. A deployant. I don't care. I don't care. I get the whole meaning, but I know there's guys out there who are just gonna like hammer you just for that, and then you'll feel attacked. So
Thank you for
I
watching.
got your back. I got your back, baby.
Thank you, baby.
It is.
All
I mean, it does make sense that people call it deployment because you are deploying the unlocking mechanism, but it's it's like remuneration. Right? A lot of people say remuneration because it's numbers when it's actually remuneration, which is completely different.
Guys, can I take
Right.
can I get your guys' take on this product? that
Oh,
I'm
Tim,
spruiking?
how
I'm
pissed is
spruiking a
Tim
new
at the
product.
moment?
Are you going to show
Just-
this again?
I just want to get your
It's the
take. I'm
chastity
spruiking
belt
a
for
product.
For God's sake.
These guys,
He's trying to get a free watch.
No,
This
no,
is
no,
the
it's not a
chastity
free
belt
watch.
for
They
watches.
sent me this thing. They sent me this thing for free. They're not paying me anything, but I met these guys at
Tim, it's a chastity belt.
It's a chastity belt. Let me show you guys. Let me see it. One second. Let me open the box. Osh, let me get your take. Everybody who hasn't seen this before, let me get you guys' take. It's basically what you do. You take your Rolex buckle. They sent this for my Daytona. Unfortunately, I don't have the Daytona back yet because Marcus is borrowing it.
I saw
But-
that on
Yeah,
Instagram.
right?
Marcus
I'm
has
wearing-
your fucking Daytona on.
Oh,
Marcus
yeah,
has
yeah.
like $1 million in watches, and he's wearing your fucking Daytona.
He's wearing
It's
my
unbelievable.
Daytona. And I
God.
got his left-hand drive, by the way. Check this out.
Oh, he just handed you that?
Yeah.
How'd you like it,
Yeah.
Tim?
Okay,
It's
this is a
fucking
side note.
awkward. It's so
It's
awkward.
weird. Here's a side note, though. Can I,
Yeah.
just put a
Yeah,
pin in
side
that for a
note, side
second?
note.
Isn't it cool that your buddies could just hand you, you could just be like, hey, I'll take this for a week or two. I'll see
Yeah.
you whenever I see you. And
Yeah.
just swap out fucking $20,000 watches, $30,000 watches. It's very cool. It's a very cool world to be in. And Marcus is cool as hell. You
Marcus
completely
is a
trust him, of
legend.
course. But it's like, it's so funny because I saw him on Instagram earlier. I was like,
Yeah.
that's fucking Timmy's Daytona.
I just wanted
just
to
love
share with
that.
you guys. I just wanted to share with you guys this news of this this candy company that has introduced new soup-based sort of sweets.
What?
So I was thinking, I saw this and I thought of Daniel Katz straight away because he likes soup, and you can get now soup in a sweet form.
Woody in New Jersey, $2 super chat. No super chat till Katz stops chewing on camera. What do you have to say for yourself, Daniel? Full camera on him.
No,
Daniel.
Okay.
He turned it off.
All right.
All
Right, there we go. We got the camera.
I'm catching
Please,
up.
guys, super chat. I need the super chats. This year is going to be so fucking expensive. Osh, here's another thing. Like you think that's bad? The soup flavored candy. You think that's bad? Well, Dubai Watch Week. Osh, you have to come. I mean, I hate to say it, but you have to come to Dubai this year. This is the watch event to attend. Huh. Okay. Well, look.
Too many Negronis.
Too many Negronis. Yeah. Ash had too many.
What do you think? What do we think of this though? This
the soup
apparently they're sold out already. We're super sorry, but don't stew sold out. This just came. This was just announced the other day, or this past week. Soup in a can.
Soup as a candy. Disgusting.
As a candy, yeah.
Yeah.
Makes no
revolting.
Makes no sense.
But it would solve a lot of problems if you're like hungry on the go. You could just pop a couple of these in your mouth, swish it around with a bit of water. Or a couple of,
Actually, for Daniel, this could be a great idea.
Yeah, Daniel, you can eat on the go.
Daniel, what do you think?
No,
me neither.
Okay, well, I'm looking out for you, Daniel. So I'll just thought I'd share that with you.
truly, thank you. And I'm not looking forward to meeting you anytime soon to correct me on my English. Enumeration, whatever.
Oh dear. Does anybody want me to make another style of Negroni, or are we tapping out?
No. I think. Well, okay. How about this? Let's see. Where are we at upvote wise? We're at 112 upvotes. Are you kidding me? We got over 100 upvotes. Man, it's hard. I don't know even what to ask for. Let's do some guys. If Kojak is gonna make another Negroni. Oh, he just finished one. Look at this. Just finished one. There's been a lot of haters that thought that he's not gonna drink any of them. Look at this. And Zoni is gone. That's the freshest one of the bunch.
Yeah.
I had 2 of those. It's the best. And
I'm
drinking.
You know what I forgot to do with this one? Actually, I forgot to do on this one. Maybe this will improve things.
Smoke it more. Smoke it, guys.
I was gonna.
Rufus in the chat says, I have to say, Kojak, impressed by your continued knowledge of drinks and history. You're beating my instructors in culinary school, and we had extensive training in mixology and enology, topping them.
Thanks, guys.
I'm saying, Kojak, we need to open a bar ASAP right now. Business venture.
Shall I make another Negroni?
Watch community watch bar.
I was just going to torch.
Yeah,
this.
go ahead, Kojak.
Yeah, here we go.
He's torching the orange.
Wow.
Yeah.
Caramelizing.
Wow. Ash, are you coming to Dubai?
I'm gonna go to Dubai.
You should.
And then I'm gonna go on one of those secret taxi things in the middle of the night to find all the slaves that live on ships who build Dubai. I'll do
in Saudi Arabia.
I'll do an Al Jazeera episode.
Oh God!
In Saudi Arabia, they were called TCNs, Third Country Nationals, and they did the absolutely shit work for the entire country. Shit work for promise of citizenship.
Modern slave labor.
Yep. Citizenship that never came. It worked.
Yeah.
Damn.
So I've just charred an orange slice, and I'm just going to pop it into the clarified. I meant to have done that earlier.
You son of a bitch.
There you go. That's what was missing. That's what was missing.
Oh yeah, toasted orange.
Delicious.
When is Dubai?
Son of a bitch.
November. So get this, Dubai. I'm gonna be buying tickets to probably tomorrow or after tomorrow. It's November 17 to 24. It's actually quite affordable. $1,000 for a flight, and I'm getting Airbnb with a bunch of watch animals. So it's $550 for the room to share with the animals.
Okay.
But the rooms there are really expensive. I think for 7 days it's like $100 a night. But we'll get to meet all of the watchmakers. Rishepi is gonna be there.
Oh shit.
$100 a night is not expensive.
That's not expensive at all.
Yeah,
I did New York for weeks.
Yeah.
I'm a little drunk. Do you want me to tell you guys how much I spent on my New York and Miami trip?
Yeah, tell us. That was a adventure.
Because my fucking bank app told me, not because I was paying attention, but because like Facebook, it reminded me of my memories. This is how much you spent on your trip. It was like it saw that I was home because clearly on the phone it goes, "Oh, you're home. Welcome home. This is how much you spent."
Oh.
No.
Oh no.
23.5.
$23,500.
Yeah.
It goes fast.
It goes fast.
It does.
Wow.
And that's because I was being diligent. It could have been way worse. If I wasn't savvy with these things, it could have been way worse. I'm making one of these Enzoni's again.
Well, you know what? We got
third Enzoni, baby.
We got to thank Trump. We got to thank Trump a little bit because of it was his video that, in large part,
Well,
went viral.
It paid for some of it.
Yeah.
It paid for 10 of it.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you get 1.5 million views. You get $10,000, guys. Just in case you're wondering.
Boom. There you go.
Boom.
I'm gonna make another one.
It's gone now.
It's all gone. Matter of seconds. Lucky Charm, $5 super chat. Oshin would love me. Orange stars, blue diamonds, yellow moons, red hearts, and green clovers. You're magically delicious. I think this is like one of your haters, but hey,
yeah, it's
$5
fine.
super chat. It's huge.
Hey, your haters love you more than your lovers.
Yeah,
That's
you know
right.
the circular logic streams.
They don't miss
crazy,
anything. They don't miss any beat. They watch every show.
Yeah, because they're looking for when we fuck up. Travis Watts, $10 super chat. Kojak is legendary. Thank you for your time and effort to share your cocktails with us, Travis Watts.
Hey, Travis.
Huge. Cheers to Travis. Travis is a huge guy.
Thanks, Travis. So I'm going to make a white Negroni now. Why not?
Oh my god!
Fuck it.
Let's do it.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Why not?
So I've got now. This is interesting. I've had this bottle of Lillet.
I could probably. Can I follow you on this one? Because I have Carpano, which is the Italian Lillet.
Yeah.
What's the ingredients? Let me see.
Lillet,
no, I don't have Susan. No, I don't have Suze.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well,
all right. Go
you
ahead.
can use Campari if you want. Fuck it.
Hey, Kojak, beside really here just for a minute. What is the aperitif or it's a type of bitter that has like an avocado on the label, maybe with a little green devil over it. It's kind of like the Campari, but do you know what I'm thinking
China,
of?
are you talking about China?
It could be.
Where is it? Hang on a second. I have it.
Hey, look at my stirring, Tim. Zoom in.
Oh, let's see here.
I'm learning from the best.
Look
here.
at that. Yeah.
Look at that.
Catching up with Alex.
Oh my god. You got that motion nailed.
Getting the
on
motion.
The fingers. Look at that.
You know, there's a play between the index finger and the other two fingers. There's a play happening as I let the thing. Yeah.
It's like a bow.
You got
a
it.
cello.
Yeah. Okay. Great.
And you can practice it with just water and ice. You don't have to
Chinar.
use expensive drew.
I think it's
Chinar.
like the Chinar, but it's a different brand, probably.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
But, that's an
Well,
artichoke.
is that a substitute for anything, or is that just a standalone ingredient.
It's a stand. They're all so like a lot of these things are medicinal in their beginnings. So there would be some.
I'm doing a
as
blondie.
elixirs.
Tim, are you still around? Tim, look.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
doing
yeah.
a blondie. I'm doing a blondie.
Too many
Make me
Negronis.
smaller. Make me smaller, Timmy.
Make me smaller.
Yeah.
So these all started as sort of health elixirs of some description. So you'll find that they've been made by monks or doctors
Is this the
or
drink we're
whatever.
talking about? I can't. It's like you're
Oh, no,
talking
this
about
is
my brother.
No, I
or
side
something.
railed emotion.
Oh, okay. Because Chinara is super famous here, and it's a big spritz mix here.
Okay.
A lot of people.
You can make a
spritzers.
you can make a Chinar Negroni as well, but I thought I would do the white Negroni.
Sorry.
What is it? Okay, so this is a bottle of Lillet that I opened a few days ago. Look how much difference the color is between this.
wow.
I've had this
wow.
for years in my cupboard,
God.
and it's gone dark, hasn't it?
Don't use it. Use
No,
the fresh.
it's fine.
Use the fresh one.
It's
It's fine.
No.
Mine's fine.
I'm gonna
Be
use this.
Amaro. It may have turned Amaro.
No, it's still that floral. I mean, I've tasted Lillet before. It's okay. I think it's okay. So this is going to be following the same specs as the Boulevardier. So it's a little bit more spirit forward on the gin. Let me just check. Yeah, 1.5. So we're gonna go with 1.5 ounces of gin. Oh, do you know what? I need actually a glass. I'll use this. There we go.
Hey, let
we're
me just
gonna
get some more
have-
ice. I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
Yeah, 3/4 ounce of Lillet.
Aged Lillet.
Aged Lillet, yes. Anejo Lillet.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna open up the Souza. Well, it's more like a reposado. No, it's Anejo.
Remind me what
And
the
3/4.
Souza is. What is that?
Sorry?
What is
remind
It's
us what-
retention. Oh my god. Okay. How do I describe this?
But is it like an aromatic white wine also, or is it infused? Is it
It's
distilled?
using the gentian plant. So it's using the gentian root.
Okay.
I mean, because there's so many ingredients in these things, it's hard
Okay.
to sort of pick out the real.
I'm just curious.
It's called a gentian liqueur. So whatever
Alright.
gentian root tastes like, it's one of those. Okay.
Is it herbal?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, herbal. So it's maybe Alpine region.
All right. Okay. Got it.
Maybe. I'm not too familiar with Souza. I know Miami Manny has been making white Negronis recently. Unfortunately, I don't think he's been able to join us tonight. So I'm making this in his honor, in his absence.
Mhm.
So here we go. 1.5 ounces of gin, 3/4 ounce of Lillet, Reposado, and 1 3/4 ounce of Souza. I'm going to get some ice, and we'll serve it up. Let's go.
Fantastic. This is great. This is
back.
the best. This is the best show on the internet.
Unbelievable. It's out of
best
control.
show.
It's out of control. Cheers, server. I
Sorry,
put more
that's the
ice.
best show.
Look at this iced up Negroni right there. It's as good as it gets. And can you believe it? The roommate just made me a fucking steak, guys. Can I
Oh,
show
there's
you?
a good one. She's a good woman.
What
That's
the
a
fuck?
really
Oh,
good. That was a really when I was there. You know,
Yeah.
I felt like
yeah.
a guest. She was the host, and she put out fruit and everything. She has that internal nature, like you know, I'm taking care of the boys, and that was so
Oh,
nice. That was, I mean, we didn't
Really?
need any of that stuff, but she put it out anyway, and it was so nice.
yeah.
It was, you know, she took my coat and everything. It's beautiful
Yeah.
nature to the woman. So yeah, she's cooking you a steak. God bless her. It's a
Oh,
good
it's
one. That's a
unbelievable.
keeper. That's a keeper.
It's unbelievable. Check this out, guys. Look
Look at
Yeah.
that.
Look at
I-
that.
how giant steak that is. Yeah,
Tam,
I guess
I
it's
love
T-bone.
I love when she grabs your head and gives you a loud slap, but it's with love.
And Tim, look what's laying on top of it.
I know, it's
Perfect.
rosemary. I'm
Oh
gonna
my-
have some
Exactly.
rosemary.
Yeah.
It was foreshadowed in Kojak
Foreshadowed.
foreshadowed this.
Oh,
Unbelievable.
So you can
Kojak.
see here, I put a
Yeah,
lot
here we
of
go, here we
ice
go.
in the glass here.
Yeah.
As I'm stirring it, you'll see the ice start to drop as the level of the cocktail raises. So that's sort of
Look at his spin, dudes. Like, do you
Is that
understand
because
what's
the
happening?
ice itself is settling
The
down
next
and
level.
compacting?
Yeah, look at it, the fluency of that spin. Okay, tomorrow I'm practicing. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, because the whole thing is moving at the same time. It's like one big thing.
yeah,
Oh my
yeah,
God,
yeah.
that's amazing.
Got it down.
And there's no sound.
There's no sound at all. Ah,
That takes
Okay.
years of practice, so Shane.
yeah. I know how to do the practice. La
It takes the right
practica
shaped glass too. My glass is more square shaped. I can't do that. But
Okay.
that glass
yeah.
is
You need
perfectly
you need
shaped.
a seamless. You need a glass which is seamless on the inside, so no
Right.
ridges, and it obviously has to be circular. Otherwise, it's going to be a bit tricky. Now, as I said, you can use a bar spoon. That's what most bartenders will use. But if you want to use a chopstick, you can achieve the same sort of effect, and just practice this at your leisure until you sort of get that sort of rhythm. This is a little bit short for this glass. It needs to be a little bit longer to sort of like be able to hold it at a certain height. I've seen bartenders actually use 2 or 3 of these at the same time, mixing different cocktails, and they
Oh,
just
yeah.
like twizzle it around. It's freaking amazing how they do it. So
Wow.
there we go. Right, so let's drain this into another rocks glass.
Oof.
Uh,
Tim, you do have some super chats.
Oh damn, we got super chats piling up, guys. Miami Manny, $10 super chat. Cheers to the white Negroni. Kojak.
Cheers.
Oh, cheers.
Cheers. Manny,
garnish?
can you put in the chat what
Yeah.
garnish do you put on that?
I was about to say,
don't
where's
know.
the garnish?
Garnish.
Let me see what they would say. I'm not wondering whether it's
Orange peel?
lemon twist. Lemon twist. Yeah, lemon. Let me get a
There
lemon.
we go.
Let me get a lemon.
I'm gonna go get a real cigar now.
Let's do it.
This
Oh
too
man, you're gonna
fucking
make
much,
me
man.
really jealous.
I have this cigar, but the roommate is gonna kill me if I smoke. She made me
Okay.
steak. And that's she'll fucking divorce me if I have a cigar on today's stream.
So I'm just gonna.
I think I'm going to. I don't have a roommate.
Okay, so we've got a nice long
You guys are lucky.
peel there, and
Maybe.
we're just going to do the same thing as we've done before.
Oh, that looks
Pressing it.
amazing.
Over there. Oh, it smells. I mean, the lemon just, you want to put it sort of there. There you go. There you go. And that's a white Negroni.
nice.
Salute.
Cheers.
Salute.
Nice.
Chin chin.
That's. This is the most far removed from the Negroni of the lot so far. But it's taken again, going back to the origins of the Americano, the vermouth Americano, where they would use different versions of aperitivos and vermouths or fortified wines or aromatic wines. It's sort of similar sort of technique. So, yeah, this is more floral. The gentian root has got that earthiness to it.
Mm.
And the lemon is obviously really present because it's right on top of it. So, I wonder if, because it's lemon, I'm going to try something, guys.
Oh,
I'm going to
fuck.
float some coffee on the top of it.
Oh wait, you had that coffee ready.
Look at him. He's gonna pour it down the spiral. This is how you pour a drink into another drink. You use that spiral because it grips and spins around.
Oh,
That's how you don't drip anything, by the way.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why it's shaped the way it is. You turn it around. We have a
Yeah,
professional in the
European
room, guys.
Maybe it hasn't quite worked the way I wanted to, but I think just put some coffee in it with lemon, that gentian root. I think it might work. Oh, it smells nice, actually.
Wow.
Yep, definitely getting the coffee through on that.
yeah.
I mean, there we
Damn.
go. Just try something different. Sod it, you know?
You're out of control, Kojak.
So it's a white Negroni that's gone dark. Shall we call this? What should we call this? An espresso Negroni.
A Cam Negroni.
A white espresso, a flat white Negroni.
I don't know. I'm just making this stuff up as I go along, though. But there you go. There's another one. That's another one out of the way.
Holy shit!
That's
man.
that's not bad. That's not bad. Different.
You're the
Yeah,
only reason
see,
I'm ever coming back to the UK, by the way.
Tim, you need to sign a contract with Kojak.
Because we'll have so much fun. We'll have too much fun. I'm gonna light up a Partagas Mille Fleur. This is limited edition, and it's small, fairly small. It's slightly box pressed, and a beautiful little 30-minute smoke. Mille Fleur, which is the
What was the one you had?
1,000 flowers. Mille Fleur.
Shane, what was the one that you were smoking yesterday? Because I think I might have had one of those before.
Oliva. The Oliva, right?
Bolivar?
No, Oliva, like
Oliva.
olive. Wow. Oliva. It was beautiful. It was very, very, very soft. I wouldn't drink anything with it. It requires its own space. It's far too subtle. Like the chocolate tones are there, but I couldn't taste them because I was drinking something. I don't know.
Oh, Sheen, I never see you eat smoke a Bella Costa or a torpedo.
A torpedo I've had on the channel. Sure.
Oh, you have? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You got a steak.
Torpedo.
We got a steak, guys. We got a steak.
Nice.
I just spilled some steak juice onto my mouse. No problems. No problems.
Oh,
The
look at
mouse
that.
is. I have to replace the mouse anyway. So.
Bon appetito.
Bon appetito. Cheers, Osh. Cheers to Kojak. Grandmaster time. Cheers. I'm not around, boys. Let's go. Very nice. Ooh, Kojak is smoking a cigar tonight? Are you kidding me?
No, that was the one I smoked a couple of days ago.
But my watch channel has a beauty. Can we zoom in on that, Tim?
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Woo!
Ooh, big fat fucker. What is that?
God damn.
It's a Rocky Pytel Year of the Dragon 2024.
Oh, Year of the Dragon, yeah.
Wow.
There were so many editions that came out for the Year of the Dragon.
Yeah, of
Davidoff
course.
did one as well. Oh my God.
Yeah.
How is it?
So I think the only other person that has these is Kleiner Hund. He has a couple. I have a whole box, but it's slowly getting thinned down.
What's the ring gauge on that? Like a centimeter?
Boy,
yeah.
I don't know. It's
it's
in
about-
the 50s, 52,
Yeah, 50. Now I would say it's
50,
50.
52,
Yeah.
50. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
DG $2 super chat Kojak.
Dude, I'm going to go
Mr.
find my fucking Swedish watch now that you're wearing yours. I have mine
Give
here,
them
but
some
like
promo. Let's
they
give them
backed
some
out on the
promo.
deal. They want them back.
Yeah.
I'm just going to have to ship them back.
Look at the case back on
No.
these things.
Ship-
the case
ship it to
back on
me.
these things heavily. I don't know.
Woo!
There, the
Wait, let's
camera
see if I
is-
can get that to focus.
Yeah.
Try to. Hold on, Tim. Sorry. My camera's
It's all right.
wanting to. But the case backs on these is wonderfully embossed or engraved. Really deep, heavy engraving. I mean, there's love behind the brand.
There is. I know. I told them.
Sorry.
Come on. Well, let's do it.
Piece of steak here. Boom.
Your steak is overcooked. That's all right.
Yeah.
It's all
It-
right.
It's well done. It's well done. It's not too well done. It's well done. It's not.
Is it well done juicy or well done dry?
It's well done juicy.
Okay, good. Well, then at least that.
Mhm.
Backwards.
There we go. Find that.
Too many
that watch.
Negronis. Yeah, no, it's a great little watch, especially for the money. My gosh,
What'd that run you?
it
Nice.
was I think $700 with the bracelet,
Oh,
shipped
shit, that's
from
really good.
the Netherlands,
That's really good.
made in Germany, and it's got a Miyota movement, and it's a true GMT, so it's not the Seiko NH34 movement. And 200 meters. I mean, $700, and it's kind of its own design, really.
Is that the Baleine?
No, I think that's their diver.
Oh, that's the one I heard. Oh, okay, so I have the other one here.
I think you have this one also.
It's called the Aviera. Is it?
Yes, that's it.
Okay. It's here in the water. I have it.
My new piece from Ferlin Mari is a combination of it's a hybrid. It's a combination of Miyota base and Jus de Paris. Since Citizen
Nice.
bought out.
You want to see one in the box, Timmy, baby?
Let's
That's
see
it,
the
right?
unboxing. Boom, there it is. Very simple box.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
here we go. We got,
packaging's wonderful.
yeah.
it's nice. Yeah.
Billy Jeans PhD, $2 super chat. Nice to see Legends of Sheen on Wine Sunday.
Hey,
Cool.
it's great to be here. This is the best show in the watch world, guys, because watches extends to all other finer things: cigars, wine, cocktails, good living, the finer things, beautiful things in beautiful places, right?
Exactly.
and maybe beautiful people.
And
What-
maybe some beautiful. and have I not brought beautiful people to the channel? I mean,
Yeah.
I have brought Michaela. I've brought Carissa.
Oh, that's
Chloe.
right.
Chloe.
Chloe. Shout out to Chloe.
Chloe, wherever she is, if she's
Not to
still
be confused
alive.
with Curly.
Not to be
It's
confused.
beautiful. You
Two different
brought,
animals
Sheen,
entirely.
you
there,
brought in
Tim.
beautiful people, and I brought in the worst of the worst.
It's all right, man. We all forgive you. It's
Yeah.
a beautiful watch.
That's
Look
just
at
it's
that
incredible.
fucker.
Isn't it?
Incredible.
And it comes pre-sized. You know, they kind of size it down for about a 7.25, 7.5 inch wrist.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't.
mine
They
had-
didn't send it to me on the bracelet.
Oh, on the
They
bracelet.
sent it to me.
Yeah, they pre-sized
give me
the
the
bracelet
strap.
for like a 7.5 inch wrist, and I had
Yeah,
to
let's stick it on
adjust the
right now.
micro just one position. It fit perfect.
It's gonna look a tiny bit small on me because I'm a fucking ox. I'm a fucking Shrek. I'll just give this one last look before I take it off. Boom! We love the
Sure.
AP.
Yeah, it's hard to wear anything else with that AP.
I do. I do, regardless, because the fucking I'm doing a video on every watch I've ever owned. Every watch.
Well, I saw
that
your
came
latest.
through here, because people are loving the video, like the latest video. I'm like, and just making that video, I'm like, you know what? There's so many fucking watches, so many heavy hitters like that came through my collection. It's like a conveyor belt. I'm gonna make a video of all the fucking big watches that came through the collection. It's gonna be crazy. Anyway,
That'd be cool.
there it is. Nice, yeah.
Yeah, does look a little small on you, but yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm at 7 1/3, I would say, or about 7 1/3 wrist, and
I'm like an 8.
yeah, it looks just a little bit smaller on your wrist.
Yeah.
I kind of like that smaller size, so it's kind of classic 1950s Mad Men.
Sure. Absolutely.
Smaller watches are in trend right now.
You know, here's a funny one. Oh, fuck. I'm getting drunk here.
Wow.
All over the place. I like this, because I get a lot of stupid fashion brands. So some brand sent me this, and it's not
Whoa.
real gold, but it's a copy of the Rolex. What is it, 3515 or whatever it is, and it's miniature. It's tiny. But I put it on just for shits and giggles, and I fell in love with it. I started wearing it for a couple of days. I'm like, I don't care. This is nice. Watch it. Like, the thing is fucking miniature.
Small
Or a
watches have certain charm to it. You know.
You know
us-
what I was thinking? I was thinking of Carlito's Way. Lo
Carlito.
siento, Carlito.
Yeah.
Carlito.
I just got out of prison, you know?
I will say though, Tim,
Look at that. That's
like you were looking over the red carpet watches and stuff, and I
Yeah.
do think a lot of that is driven by the brands. You know, like women's
Yeah.
jewelry. All that jewelry is loaned to the actresses and the
Wow.
people that walk those red carpets to wear on the carpet. And the same is true for a lot of that those watches and those size and styles of watches. You know, that's driven by the brand and the stylists.
Oh, that's a bit
You
better,
know.
man.
Oh, it's like
That's medium rare.
medium
Medium
rare.
rare.
Medium
Medium
well.
rare. Yeah.
You're medium rare, medium well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Right.
perfect.
That's a medium, yeah.
That's good. Do you know what? I actually need that with my drinks because I'm going to make my 6th version of a Negroni.
Cheers.
Jesus.
Really?
Right
He's going to
here.
make a... Kojak is
Yeah,
going to make
why not?
another Negroni.
Make another Negroni.
Let's do it.
It's the
Let's
Kingston
go.
Negroni. Let's go. Okay.
Kojak's Corner,
Oh,
number
this
one.
has got rum.
This is this is 57% ABV, so it's a bit potent. This is the one recommended for use in the Kingston Negroni. So 1 ounce, it's an equal split between all three spirits. So instead of gin, we're using rum. So
Jesus.
1 ounce. 1 ounce rum.
Hey, Kojak, how you feeling? You feeling like you're getting a good
Yeah, I'm
buzz
fine. I've
now?
only had one. Yeah, I'm fine.
He isn't drinking. He's showing us we're drinking.
He's been
I'm
drinking.
showing.
He's been drinking.
Wait a minute. I'm sipping, so maybe that's what he's doing.
Daniel's doing good.
Daniel
I
fell
would
asleep.
One ounce
wager
of
Oshin's
Campari.
doing pretty good too.
And by the way,
I think Oshin
yeah,
is
I-
enjoying those Enzonis rather too much.
I just
And
had
we're
three
going to
of them.
have
I've had 3 and I'm feeling it.
one point, I can't wake
Go on.
up after the second Negroni and look at the person next to me and say,
Kojak, what's that?
So we're making a Kingston Negroni, which is equal parts rum, Campari, and vermouth.
Sorry, Daniel.
And
Go ahead.
So they particularly call for the use of Antica formula with this particular rum because they're both very bold flavors and they can stand up to each other.
So
We're
you're
gonna
just-
Sorry, go
You're
on.
basically, it's like a Boulevardier, but you're replacing the whiskey with the rum.
Well, the Boulevardier is 1.5 ounces of bourbon and 3/4 of an ounce of Campari and vermouth,
Okay.
whereas it's more of a Negroni. So we're swapping out the gin and we're replacing it with this particular rum.
Right. Okay.
Nice.
We got a super chat from Joyce Lynn Bittenbender. $5 super chat. Sorry to be Nerdessa Lille. Pronounced Lille.
Delay.
Okay.
Piguet is a surname and the T is not pronounced.
Pronounced. Okay.
I spent
Okay.
quite a bit of time in La Republique.
We're in the
Yeah,
Republic.
that's a
Okay,
French,
good. That's good
a former
information.
French colony.
Okay. Lele.
Sounds like she would know.
Joyce
Alright.
Lynn, join us on the live stream.
Good to know,
It'd
good
be
to
so
know.
cool to have a lady with us on the stream
That
talking
would be great.
about Negronis, at least for a couple of minutes. I would love to see what wristwatch you're wearing and say
Yeah.
hello.
Yeah,
Right. So I'm smelling it from here, guys. This is banana funk from the rum. And
That's Jamaican rum, correct?
Jamaican rum, yeah. So you have that.
Okay.
Oh, that's the good stuff.
Or UM, not or
You got
HUM.
6 glasses. You
Yeah.
God. I don't need
And
another,
this calls
but now I want
for-
to try this.
So this calls for, again, orange. Nice horse neck.
I have one of those things right here in this house for cheese. I could have used that for
Yes.
yeah.
Yes, that's actually that is for raclette cheese.
Yeah,
Mm.
that's what we use here. Yeah. I'm like, why didn't I just use that? Okay.
But it's for beginners. It's easy to use this than a normal sort of citrus peeler.
Got
you
it.
get more. You get a little bit more pith, but it's it works. It's quick, and then we got nice long. So we're just expressing the oils. So maybe let me tell you what. Let me see if this will work. Hang on a second. This might or might not work.
Oh, you got everything there.
What are you doing?
Kojak loves his blowtorch.
He does, but I want to see
Let me
what's
just
going
get
on.
another.
Well, that
me
gives a
get
good
another one.
smoky caramelization.
Yeah, you can burn the oils as they come off the orange. Let's get a new one. So let's try this again. Just you see that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like a flash.
There you go.
Wow.
Oh, what?
He's
what's-
igniting the spray as it goes down. That's
Oh.
The
fucking
oils as they're coming off ignite.
Oh.
That's
There we go.
nuts, man.
And
And
it's
speaking
just-
of presentation,
what? There we go.
Wow.
We'll put double sprit.
I'll be over in
There we
5
go.
minutes.
Look at that. Beautiful.
Jesus.
Kojak, you're a show off.
Okay.
Six.
And
Now,
don't we
Negroni
love it?
varieties.
Don't we love it?
this thing will. How many Negronis did you say, Oshin, would get you into the "who the fuck are you" stage?
Three big proper Negronis will get you in serious trouble.
1.5 of these.
1.5 of those.
Yeah.
There's only
1.5, two. This
But
is
the-
fucking strong.
Yeah, but
This
then
is-
I'll be saying who the F are you to just thin air when I get up out of bed. But okay.
Yeah, well, it's called a mirror.
Oh,
So this is.
Because you
I
got
mean,
to
look,
take
this
a
is a
look in the
Negroni.
mirror in the morning and contemplate
The
your life
Boulevardier
choices.
made me feel it.
Oh my god, this is so different.
damn.
I mean, it's the same but so different as well as that. Especially this particular rum, that sort of funkiness to it. It's that banana funk to it. It just brings something completely different to this Negroni. A Kingston Negroni, guys. There you go. So that's our 1,
it's
2,
the
3,
King-
4, 5, 6 Negroni.
Okay, so it's the Kingston
Style.
Negroni. The Kingston Negroni. Okay.
This is that's
It's
interesting.
medium well,
Right.
your steak. Tim,
Look at
it's
that.
well done or
Good.
medium well.
Medium
Kojak,
well.
1, 2.
Kojak, you have outdone yourself.
Yeah,
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la. Oh, we need 2 more.
you need Tito, tonic sulfa.
Anyway, drink responsibly.
What's your
guys.
favorite? What's your favorite?
They're all. I mean, I like the Enzon is the one I finished.
Which one are you going to
just 'cause
drink
I'm-
now? What are you going to drink?
I'm going to
You're
drink.
gonna
I'm going to try
that.
the Kingston Negroni. No, I'll tell you what. I'm going to finish this, and then I'm going to go on to that one.
All right.
This has got to be the best ever
Look at him. Look at him.
Kojak
There you go.
mixology.
A proper drink.
Kojak killing it.
Unbelievable.
That's
Wow.
fucking great.
I would reckon this is about 4 units of alcohol in that. 3.5, 4. That one's got some character.
It's a beautiful thing.
Okay.
But the Enzoni, I love the Enzoni. You can't. The thing is, what I love is the fact that you can. If, they say a change is as good as a rest. So if you get, sometimes you get used to the taste of the Negroni. Change it up. You can go to the Enzoni. You can go to the Boulevardier. You can go to the Kingston Negroni or the White Negroni. You can do, you can still stay within that same sort of family. Change a few spirits here or there, and then you've got a different riff on the Negroni.
Unbelievable.
So this is so anyone who is interested in this particular cocktail, It specifically calls out for the Smith and Cross. This is the darling of the bartending world.
It's 57%.
Yeah.
It's 114 proof, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is nuts.
And that really stands up well to the Antica formula. So it's a good match. Pure pot still. And
Yeah,
I got
but
this
will
for
it wake
40...
you up, fuck you up?
Well, no, the coffee one might do that.
Kojak, do you have a rum over there called Zaya, Zaya? It's a sipping rum, 12 years old, from Nicaragua. It's very good.
I haven't tried it, but I'll definitely put that on the list.
Look out for it. It's really good.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Mike. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I'm only starting to get into rums. The thing is, guys, is that people go down this route of going more and more expensive base spirits, and the more expensive a base spirit is, the less likely you're going to use it in a cocktail, because it seems like a crying shame to use something that costs so much money.
That's what I was thinking about with the number 10. You were going to say, nah, I'll just use the Bombay, because the number 10 I can drink straight with ice.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, the number 10 will be perfect for the martini.
Yeah. Right.
I have a problem with Bombay. I just don't think it's a good product, personally. But that's down to personal preference.
You're exactly right.
It's
though,
really
about the
not.
price.
It's very light.
The Sapphire is not bad, actually. Better than the regular Bombay.
Okay. Yeah. The thing is, for me, Beefeater, I think for Negronis is more than good enough. I think if you want to go up a little notch, Tanqueray is certainly a good option. And then Tanqueray 10, or the Berry Brothers, the Berry and Bro ones, the number 3, that's a good gin as well. It's 46%. So that one is good as well.
Well, I'm sorry, what was
But
that
I think
one?
for Negroni, I think you can get away with the Beefeater, to be honest.
Yeah.
And that's like £14, 12, £14 a bottle.
A question about the Enzoni. So I was just looking at another recipe. I guess this title is just another version of Campari. It says Strucci Red Bitter Liqueur.
Yeah, you're looking at Difford's website.
Yeah.
So in terms of resources, there's the International Bar Association, the IBA. They will have the top 100 cocktails that all bartenders should know before they call themselves a bartender.
Okay.
Difford's and also liqueur.com. They're also good resources. Difford's, though, actually is pushing or spruiking certain drinks because they're sponsored.
Oh, I see.
So if they're calling for certain drinks, they are spruiking that particular liquor. They're very transparent about it. No, they're very transparent about it. So don't get me wrong. But you can use, look, if you don't like the taste of Campari, you can certainly use Select. If you don't like the taste of Select, you can certainly use Aperol. Yeah. So you can tailor it to your particular taste. It is an acquired taste. Campari is a very acquired taste. A lot of these things are very acquired taste. So if you tried it 10 years ago or a few years ago and you don't like it, just like I was saying about my particular roommate, she didn't used to like Campari-based drinks. She now loves them. She loves a Milano Torino. She loves a Negroni now, if it's nice and balanced. She loves an Americano as well. So it takes, it just takes a bit of acclimatization to get used to these particular types of spirits.
So you say it's International Bar Association. Okay.
IBA, IBA for sure.
IBA?
But Difford's is good. They have a lot of cocktails on there, but they will typically push the brands that they are being paid for to sponsor. They've been sponsored for to push.
Okay.
Liqueur.com, liqueur.com. That's another resource for finding cocktails. That one's a little bit more neutral. They will just say, use this.
Two things real quick, Kojak.
Yeah.
One, if everyone could give an upvote if they haven't. And two, I see a super chat from Travis. If you could read that for us.
Okay. Travis Watts, $5. If you really want to make Cocktail Sunday interesting, make and drink AMFs. What the hell is an AMF? That's got to be some sort of cocktail, I'm assuming.
This sounds like a bowling ball, but I don't know.
AMF cock. Listen, if you drink 6 different versions of Negronis, you're going to be... Oh, okay. It's called an Adios Motherfucker cocktail recipe. So, oh my fucking God. That's like a Long Island iced tea. It's got it's got vodka, rum, tequila, gin, and curacao, and sweet and sour mix. So instead of having Coke in it, which would make it a Long Island, it has Sprite or 7-Up. So it's, yes, Adios Motherfucker.
I like the sound of it.
Those Long Island iced teas are really great drinks.
Those are potent.
Yeah, they'll fuck you up.
Get the bowl.
Big
the
time.
bowl roll.
These Negronis have done their number.
I know, right?
Yeah, you like
How many of you had
what
Tim?
channel?
The Negroni with the steak is out of control. I had
Tim,
like
how many
6.
of you had? 4
I
or
had like
5?
6.
6.
Yeah. I think I can do one more though.
6? Do you know that's got to be about
I'm
13 to... You've had about
I've
15
had half
minutes of
that, and
alcohol.
I can
then.
barely feel my tongue.
All right, it's so good.
What's your
It's
name?
so- It's so good. It's hard to beat. Sorry, what would you say?
What's your name, Tim? After 6 fucking Negronis.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
All right.
My name is Oshinomari.
There we go. She's still coherent.
Oshin's
You just
pro.
looked at your... Yeah, but the thing is, Oshin, you looked at your channel name. So you have a native memoir
Yes,
there
that's right.
anyway.
Yeah, he's a pro.
I have a crutch.
He's a pro.
Cheers.
Has
to-
anyone...
uh-huh.
Yeah, no, go
I was
ahead
gonna
with your
say,
sanitation.
cheers to Osh. Cheers to Oshin for joining
Hey,
us tonight.
hey, cheers to you guys.
Cheers.
Cheers to
Cheers to
Kojak,
the-
our
Yeah,
Cheers,
mentor.
Kojak,
Yeah.
Mike.
Fantastic.
Beautiful.
Guys, what have you guys picked up anything? I mean, look, we are talking crafting cocktails here rather than making cocktails. It's not for everybody. You know, not everybody wants to give a shit about it. Some people are happy with Casios on their wrist. Some people are sort of more interested in this sort of detail. Is this sort of thing interesting to you guys, or is it too much?
Let's make a poll. Let me make a poll.
Really cool. I'm more basic. I like drinking my scotch or cognac.
Yeah.
That's it. What do you guys think of cocktail hour?
Yeah, I think when it's
Cocktail
me, myself,
hours.
and
Sundays.
I tend to go to single pour type drinks, straight whiskey, straight
Okay.
rum, straight, wine, tequilas. But when it's company, it's kind of fun to do a little mixology in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm
Tim.
loving, man.
I
This
agree.
the bar tab for tonight. If I was at the bar right now, would be like $200. I went out with
Well-
the Sheen, and man, that was expensive.
Dude,
This is
yes.
just-
but if you come over to visit me in Italy, Tim, which you should do immediately, by the way. You've flown all over the place. Fucking come find your friend in Venice.
I know, right?
I will bring you to the most of it. By the way, like in one of the videos, it was a few years ago. It was no date sub. Hey, there's Sean.
Hey, Sean.
Our boy. He should have been here the whole night. Fucking hell.
Finally
man.
made it home, man. You have no idea. I was driving like a maniac. And by the way, what time is it? For the next half hour,
Hey.
up to $100. Anybody that super chats $20, I'll match it.
Whoa.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
Yeah.
fucking
Let's
I
go.
knew there was something
The
missing
best,
tonight.
the
It's a
best
great
show, the best show, as Oshin said it, the best show on YouTube,
It's
baby.
the best.
Let's
it's
go.
fucking the best in the entire of Watch YouTube.
So I'm a little bit late. I don't have the big ice cubes. I have the little ones off the fridge. So my apologies. I'm not like Kojak, so I'm gonna pour my 3/4 ounce gin.
What are
I'm
you
gonna
making?
go
What are you making? What are you making? What are you making?
Yeah, what do you-
Negroni, classic Negroni.
Let's go.
Okay.
Classic
Let's go,
Negroni
baby.
with
Oh, baby. Hey,
Bombay Sapphire.
MCM.
hey, breathe there, Sean.
There you go, MCM. Here we go. That's
MCM.
$20 on the way to 100.
Wait.
$20 super chat.
Is this for every $20 that is super chatted? You're gonna have to match it.
I'm gonna match it up to $100 in next half hour. In next half
Ah,
hour. Let's go, baby.
Okay. All right.
Let's go.
There's
This
another
man
one
is
by-
He's got
There's
his
another one
shades
by-
on in the house.
My
That's
watch
just
channel.
My kind of boy.
That's close enough.
There you go,
Add
watch
it up to
channel.
20.
Let's go. And by the way,
There's another
Oshin,
one.
you remember when I got this in
Oh,
Milan?
I remember.
I'm gonna
You're
open it up
special.
for
You're
tonight,
gonna open it
baby.
right
No
now?
better occasion.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Oh, that one.
Wow.
Oh, the 1757.
This is
I
the
heard
shit
about
that you
this.
go to the Camparino in Milan. This is the shit they give you,
Yeah.
man, when you order.
They don't
The-
give
the
it. They
good
give
stuff.
it to you because you fucking asked them for it, but they don't give it out.
No, he said that he
Just
won't. Then he
every
came back
ingredient.
because I told him. I said I talked about I said I mixed Negronis.
Sean,
Yeah.
Sorry, Sean. Your father time has just done another $20. So
Those
and
super
Travis,
chats are rolling
and
in.
then Travis
Let's
Watts
go.
has done $20 as well.
That's
you are.
it.
Oh my God!
I better. Timmy, $100 coming your way right now, baby.
You might as well. It's gonna happen.
$100 coming your way,
You're
baby.
good for it. You're good
Thank
for
you
it. We
so
know
much.
you're good for
No,
it.
no,
Yes,
no,
yes,
no. I have to pay my debts before I can enjoy
Well,
the
hang
first
on a
drink.
second.
Okay,
Are you
okay.
kidding me?
Rolls in,
We're watching
the
we're one
game.
short.
It's a matter of
Brings it
principle.
back.
MCM, we have My Watch channel, who's on the stream as well. Father Time, let's effing go. And we have Travis Watts. And here we go. We have D. No, that's not quite. No, you're missing a few digits there, DG. But thanks nonetheless. $1.99. Miami Money has pulled it in his matches, Sean. Fuck
Matches,
you,
man,
bitch.
baby.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Sean, fucking pay up.
I'm paying, and you know what? Just because they're so cool. And for the next one, Timmy, $120 coming your way, baby.
Wow.
Boom,
Thank
boom,
you so
boom.
much, Sean.
Are
Done.
you using Bombay?
awesome.
Done, baby. Let's go.
And he
Can I
sent
make
it
a
via
drink now?
PayPal.
Can I fucking let my hair down and enjoy the drink now? I'm done.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
What's the gin we see on the right side of the screen? Is that Bombay?
It looks like Bombay stuff.
What?
Yeah.
Bombay Safari. Yeah.
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 Hey,
And
Joe,
I
how
didn't know.
you
I
doing?
have the Dolan. I have the. I can't find the Antica, but hold on a second. Why the heck can I open this thing?
You don't
Hey,
need
Sean,
the
Antigua when
Bombay,
you
I
have
think-
17.
I know.
I think with the Bombay, I think you got the Dolin as a good match for that. So I think it's sort of like in that same ballpark.
Yeah.
He's
Where the
the
hell is
queen
my-
of vermouths right there for a Negroni. And he got it at the Camparino in Milano because he was like, what are you using? And they're like, well, it's our special thing. And he convinced them to sell him a bottle. He used his charm as always. It's that Persian charm he's got that we don't
And
have.
then guess who was the first, other than my wife, who was the next person that found out that I got this one?
It
was
me.
Oshin.
Yeah, you were probably like, hey, I got the fucking bottle. Look at me.
Oh,
Here we
Sean's
go,
wearing the
baby.
paddock. Let's see
Oh,
that paddock, Sean.
Dave
He's wearing the
F451 says,
There
I'd like
it
to
is.
see
Look
how
at that.
Whoa.
Kojak let his hair
It's
down.
that bracelet.
Thing is, I have no fucking hair, so what am I going to let down? Oh my God, and Dr. Knight's Dr. Knight.
this stuff is so good.
Right there.
Oh, look at that.
One more, Sean. $20 from Dr. Bob's Nightmare.
There you go.
Here we go.
This Dr. Bob. Let's go.
We're not going to criticize your mixing.
Sean doesn't waste time.
I don't
with
care, man. I'm not
exposition.
Kojak. I'm behind. Do you know what? I was gonna do it in my tumbler, but you guys mind if I have it in my cognac? I haven't had a cognac in a long time.
Oh, we really
drink
mind.
it.
We really
Go for it.
mind.
You drink
Do
it how you
whatever.
like it. We're not
Sean
snobs
doesn't mess
here.
around with exposition, man. He just whips that baby up and starts going.
Listen,
Hold on a second.
You know, all you guys need to fly over to Italy, and I need to bring you to the Palazzo delle Misture, the Palace of Mixtures in Bassano, which I've showed on the channel 3 or 4 years ago.
Wait a second.
Oisin, is that your guy that you had in that one video that was like, he was just mixing drinks and you were kind of counting off how many you were having?
Exactly. He's the mago. He's the magician.
There you go, the magician.
And he was like spraying like cold ice on people's faces before they drank their drink and stuff like that. We all need to go there because Tim was talking about how expensive it could be to go out for a night of cocktails. That place, I don't know how much I've drank with a girl. You know, she had her own drinks. We had the whole thing, and at the end of the night, the guy looks at me and goes, "Give me $60." Like the sort of thing in New York would be $700. So we all need to meet there. I want to see Sean. I want to see Tim. I want to see all of you fuckers. Everyone on the screen, Alex included. Everyone, just fly over and let's all go to Palazzo delle Misture.
it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Let's do it.
DG
when are we doing
Hemingway
it?
was there.
Let's do a watch community
Tim,
Venice
shut
meetup.
the fuck
Venice?
up. Tim, shut the fuck up. Okay, so DG says Sean is class, and Trappist Boss says, "Let's see that old man's watch, Sean." He's only joking, of course. It's good. What are we wearing? What are we wearing?
Travis.
Let's see.
That paddock is freaking sweet.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look at that
yeah.
thing.
Look how
Like
flat
silk.
that is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at that thing.
Man.
Oh my god.
In LA. Yeah.
Shit, I don't have good oranges. God dang it.
No.
Hold on.
Wait,
And you don't need
Here.
I'll
Here,
give
got.
you some, Sean.
I don't even know where my pillar is. Shit.
Oranges are
Amateur hour.
Careful.
Amateur hour.
Just do a disc, or just like try to peel it with a knife.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Totally
doing.
fine.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, how you doing,
You know
man?
Hey, great, Mr. Lewis, in the house.
Okay, that Kingston Negroni is really taking me over the edge now.
There we
Here we
go.
go,
There
baby.
we go.
Atta boy. Cheers.
There we go.
Let me do it with my
Cheers, Sean.
wristwatch on.
That paddock.
Cheers, boys.
Cheers.
I'm glad I was
Cheers.
able to jump on before you guys jumped up.
Thank you so much. It's good to
Cheers.
see you, Sean.
Great to see you guys.
To Sean. Negroni's Wrench. If Tim gets to 1,000, will you go to Venice? I don't know. 1,000, I don't think is not enough. Cheers. Cheers.
Oh my God, this is so good.
Round trip.
This
to
is
Venice
so
isn't that
good.
much, even from the West Coast, Tim.
This is so
Sean,
good.
You son of a bitch, Sean. You've upstaged me with a 1757. You motherfucker.
I'll never do that. I would never do that.
I can't even get my hands on a bottle of that.
Oh, no.
Look at this.
Nice.
Oh,
That's crazy.
I carried this with me. My wife is like, "Do you really want to get?" Because that was where we landed. When we landed in Italy, that was the first town. So she's like, "Do you want to really carry this with you all over Italy?" I said, "You're damn right."
Yeah.
Same color. It's just tea. Same color. It's enough.
I think I'm being shut down. Tim Wright is being canceled. No more
shit.
Negronis in the Tim
Campari
Wright
tea for
house.
you.
All right. Have tea.
Roommate has confiscated my Campari, so I'm going to
Tim.
be relegated to drinking tea tonight.
You've been cut off.
Have tea. Have
Tea
tea.
is better. Tea is better if you want to ever climb Mount Adams with me.
Yeah. Okay. You're right. All right. Okay. Look, I had a lot today, and I put in a little bit of vermouth while
Wait a
roommate
minute.
was having a
Let me get this straight. You guys are doing Mount Everest?
We're doing
No,
Mount
Adams.
Mount
Mount
Adams.
Adams.
Oh, Mount
And I
Everest.
12,000
think
feet.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare can join
28.
us too. My watch channel, right? Isn't Dr. Bob's Nightmare near Mount Adams as well?
He's down by Mount Shasta, but yeah, he's just a few hour drive, really.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
Mount
you should join
Adams,
it.
not Adam's apple? It's
Mount
Adam's,
Adams in Washington. It's the second highest stratovolcano. It
Oh.
lies,
Okay,
I think,
I
right
got
at
it, got it, I got it.
12,800 feet.
There you go.
It's a two. It's generally a
It's
2-day climb.
It's exact. There's no difference. No difference
There's no
whatsoever.
difference. I'm drinking. I'm
Same
drinking.
color.
Wow.
It's like same color.
By the way, Timmy, she's a good woman, man.
Unbelievable.
She gave you steak. She's taking care of you. She's a good woman.
Oh,
Finish
yeah,
the
for
steak.
sure.
I made this the other day, guys. By the way, let me just
What is
show
that?
you that.
Woo!
It's
Oh yeah.
omo rice, sir. Omo rice. So it's it's fried rice.
Oh wow.
That's good. I haven't
And,
had a
we
thing
have-
to eat all day. I'm fucking 4 Negronis in. Can you believe it? Look at this.
Oh,
This is like my
no.
dream. Oh,
Oh.
that's amazing.
What is that?
Ugh.
Wow.
This is a sort of like a Japanese style egg fried rice. So
I've
there's
had
a
that in
place
New
called
York.
Ki-
There's a late night place that
Kitchen
actually
Kitchen.
make that. Yeah.
This was my first
Wow.
attempt at this, guys.
No, at home.
So it
This is
didn't
Kojak
not
made.
bad. Well,
Fucking nice.
Oh
Yeah.
my.
Oh wow!
Unbelievable.
What is that? Egg?
Kojak.
yeah, it's an omelette. It's just a
Oh.
3-egg omelette.
Oh, okay.
Oh man. Send me
Oh.
the recipe.
It's
Very
called amu rice.
Omu
Omu
rice. Okay,
rice.
I'll look it up.
Do you want
Okay.
to show
Wow.
the video, Tim? I can show the video if it's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Of
Show
the
the video.
original?
Where's the video? Yeah.
I'll show that.
This is incredible. Yeah. I know, right? That's
Let me show
Good
the actual original video of this crazy Japanese chef that makes it.
oh, there's an original chef.
Yeah.
By the way,
just
while
check.
you're finding it, let me play you guys a few seconds. I uploaded the bar video. You know that what's the name of that bar? The famous bar? Oh, okay, you got it. Okay.
Here we go. Let's just do this because it's only 4.
Oh, this is the original
Like, this is
video.
Chef
Wow.
Noguchi from Kijiji Omurice in Kyoto.
That's the
He's
guy?
super famous for his vibrant energy while he's putting on a show,
Damn.
cooking his signature dish, the omurice. And he has multiple unique ways to plate his omurice. The first
This is
one
the
is
guy
the
who
God.
invented
cutting
it?
it open method.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Look at
The
Oh,
second
Jesus.
one
Wow.
is his special flying method.
Whoa!
For his
Wow.
third method, he does nothing except tap the omelet.
Wow.
Those are the 3 ways he plates the omurice. The final product has a chicken rice base, cooked egg on the outside, and runny egg on the inside. And it was super good. To see me attempt to learn how to make this, check out my full YouTube video. Like
Is that
and subscribe
in
for more.
Japan?
Jeez.
Yeah, Japan.
Unbelievable.
Anyway, I thought I thought that was a good first attempt, guys. Thought it was a
No, that was
good first
amazing.
attempt.
It's great, man.
You've done it.
You should have done the tap with the
Yeah,
top.
Tap
wow.
method. On the next one, you gotta join us.
Oh, is this Cafe La Trova?
Yeah, this is the video. I recorded this one on my phone. I just uploaded it for the members. So let me just play you guys a few seconds of it. It's so incredible. Like I think every
Beautiful.
hour or certain interval they play.
Wow.
Look at all the boys.
Yeah.
Look at that. This is Cafe La Trova, Romain.
That's the main
my-
dude right there.
Yeah. This is incredible. He's got the stack. What's that called?
Is
Trombone.
Trombone, yeah.
Trombone.
Tim, is that your
It's-
your shoot or my shoot that I sent you?
It's my video, but you were there, Daniel, live.
Yeah. I know.
It's not to be confused with a rusty trombone.
Yeah. Incredible. So good. As you're enjoying coconut Negroni.
We're having your coconut Negroni.
That's right. Oh, but that's DG. Shout out to DG. Miami is the best.
All right, we got the vibe.
Yeah,
Isn't
you
it
guys
amazing?
can watch.
Isn't it amazing that these mixologists are all working away on these drinks and they do this whole thing where they spin it in the air and they do all this stuff, and then next thing they pick up on fucking chabaccas and all sorts of fucking cowbells and shit and just start riffing in the perfect pocket with the band that are on the other side of the room. I'm like, Cuba, baby, Cuba.
It's the people who take their job seriously.
Yeah, it's a beautiful culture, beautiful people. Love it.
We're joined.
I'm trying to catch up. I'm on my second one, guys.
You're on your second one. You killed that first one.
I already finished.
I stepped away from him. Is that Travis by the fire?
I think you need to go heavier on the 1757.
Travis!
Hey, I just tasted this straight up a little bit. Oh my god, it's tasty.
Look at that shot. That's like a film shot. That's like a
like a movie shot.
Travis!
Yes, movie shot.
Hey guys, I'm sitting
It's
out
very
my garden.
Renoir.
Unbelievable.
Beautiful.
Nice, man.
Cheers, Travis.
Send them up right here.
No Negroni. I'm just drinking a little bit of bourbon straight.
Nice.
That's great. Straight.
That's gold out.
Cheers.
Gold out.
Cheers to Travis.
Buffalo Trace.
Hell yeah, Buffalo Trace. That's the good stuff.
That's the way to start a week off with.
That's awesome.
Cheers to Travis.
Timmy, how many Negronis have you had now? How many Negroni-based drinks have you had?
I had 6 Negronis back to back.
Oh shit!
Do you remember me? Do you remember me and Maltred having about 30 Negronis in Switzerland, in Geneva?
Oh, you guys were effed up.
We were totally fucked up.
Yeah, especially at the worst time too, because that's when the shit was going down, and you guys were so wasted out of your minds. I couldn't even explain anything to you. Like, guys, I'm being stabbed in the back. They're stealing the leads, and you're like, oh, we're so drunk right now. We can't understand anything.
Tim, how many fingers?
Yeah.
5 fingers, 4 fingers.
Stop
moving.
No, 8. 22.
Cheers to me.
Cheers to Kojak.
Sean, you smoking anything, or can you smoke in the kitchen?
Yeah, I can. You what'd you light up? Partagas?
Yeah, Partagas. Yeah.
Okay, give me a couple of minutes.
You want to match me? This fucker.
What's
This guy's got everything. He's got everything.
What's the result?
What's on the wrist, Travis?
The super limited edition shit. These are boxes of stuff.
Tim,
crazy.
Travis, what do you have on the wrist?
On the poll? What's the poll say? Did you do a poll?
Oh, here we go. Here's the poll. The poll results. I'm reading the poll right now. What do you guys think of Cocktail Sunday? Do you like it or no bueno? 89% of the audience loves the Cocktails Corner. That's the most lopsided poll that we ever had on the show.
85% like 85% like it.
Hang on a second. How many people voted no? How many people voted no?
That is weird.
And who are they?
4 people, just 4 hate streamers.
Just haters. Hate streams.
I can name them on my finger, like OC and a bunch of other guys.
Yeah,
well,
right.
Shout out to Red Hot 100. Shout out to Red Hot 100 who did super chat earlier on. Thank you very much for that.
Oh, he's trying to steal the leads. Okay, yeah.
Is it? Oh, okay. I see.
They're working you hard, Kojak. They see the potential, and I see the potential too. Incredible.
Travis,
you've done fantastic job.
This show is the best show.
What's on the wrist, buddy?
We're just having fun. That's it.
The lighting.
And Timmy, bring up Travis.
What you got on?
And I'm looking forward to more times when.
Oh, you got a speedy on. What is it?
No,
sorry.
it's actually a glycine.
Oh, it's the glycine.
Glycine. Nice. Timmy, bring up Travis.
Let's see here.
There we go.
Let's see it again, Travis.
Nice.
The lighting's not great.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah. Nice, man.
Perfect.
All right, Ocean. I'm
You don't
gonna
swim any
smoke
places.
Spartacus.
Here we go.
I'm gonna match you. I don't want you to be
Which one do you have?
on your own.
Majora 2? Majora 4?
Yeah.
Mille Fleur?
Nice, Sean.
And the
Jesus
poll.
Christ.
There we go. End it.
Fucking hell. I am fucked already on 3.
It's only 6 p.m. in Los Angeles. God bless you.
That's right.
God bless your bones.
Yeah.
Oisin, bless you, man. You said you would only be here for an hour. It's
Nah, but I'm
Yeah.
having too much fun.
It's-
This is the best show. I'm sorry, it is. I keep saying it. I'm a broken record at this point.
It's what, 6 a.m. in Venice, or pretty darn
No,
close.
it's 3. It's 3.
No,
That's,
it's
that's
3.
light for me. Like,
It's
I've,
really
I've
three,
done I've done the sunrise many times and shown everyone the sunrise. I'm
That
gone
boy.
to what was that time, Tim? I brought you guys to the Floriana at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
and you're like paying for fucking champagnes or something. You're like, get a champagne at 9 a.m. in the piazza.
You were having croissants, if I remember.
Yeah, I was having croissants and
Jesus.
orange juice and oh my god.
I was
All
like,
nighter.
well, let's not end drinking right there. Let's keep going.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Tim is lit. We're having fun tonight. It's a great Sunday stream, like the good old times. I miss these days where we just have fun. We chat watches. We chat, wine or whiskey or whatever. It's the best.
Hey, Sean,
Yes, sir.
at the end of March in Texas, there's the MotoGP of the Americas.
I know.
I'm
I'm
thinking VIP passes next year.
Oh wow. Yeah, that would be fantastic. Unfortunately, I won't be able
Next
to do
year.
it this year. Next year, yeah.
Right.
I'm
next
in.
year.
I'm in, baby.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's like $4,200 for the weekend, but you're walking the start line right before the race starts. You got
Yeah.
full access to the paddocks. You
Yeah.
got food. You got drink all day, right above
Yeah.
the start finish line. For
I'm in.
both days. Yeah.
It has an experience that we have to have, right?
Yeah. It's on my must do next year for sure.
Yeah.
And yeah, as it comes back around next year, it'd be cool to plan something, I think.
Yep. By the way, Timmy, I was speaking to Mrs. this afternoon, and we're gonna go to Geneva in April, and she's gonna be in. Oh, thank you for all the cocktail gifts. Please enjoy.
That's how Tim writes. It's like a crazy child, a terrorist or something like asking for money or something.
Well, thank you for all. So, Sean, I don't know if you caught the beginning of the stream, but I received a package late at night, and it contained loads and loads of bottles, and it looks like it's from Tim, and it says, "Thank you for all the cocktail gifts you have been sending me. It is really appreciated, spelled incorrectly. Please enjoy my gift, buddy. You are a great mate, Tim. P.S. Keep sending me stuff. P.P.S. Don't read this out on the strand because roommate will kill me.
It's
hard.
Absolutely. As a matter of fact, he should have sent you his pinky that got chopped off by roommate and still bloody. He should have sent it to you also with a note.
Oh, hang on a second. Let me just check in the box. What's in the box? Yeah.
Is it red?
I thought it was a sausage. A little cocktail sausage. But it's a bit of Timmy.
That's too funny. That should be framed. Timmy, so we're going to go to Geneva. Shimo's going to go on her own in June, right? So we figured instead of September, October, we go to Italy. Why not just, and she hasn't been to Dubai. So we're going to probably go to Dubai.
Awesome.
Me and my roommate.
Dubai Watch Week,
wow.
November.
Yeah.
In November for
As a matter of fact, it's funny because AKB sent me a message this afternoon, and he goes, "Hey, are you going to be by any chance going to any of the watch meets like Dubai or?"
AKB
I
is
said, "Actually,
coming.
it's funny you say that. We're gonna go. We plan to go to Dubai."
Awesome.
Okay.
Wow.
So I might be there if I'm still alive.
Daniel is coming to Dubai, everybody. He's going to be sharing room with me and the Animal House crew. Basically, Animal House crew is getting a big Airbnb for 8 people.
Very cool.
4 rooms, 2
Yeah,
beds
Tim,
per room. Daniel is coming with us to Dubai. I mean, look, at least as far as I know, right, Daniel? You can do it. I'll send you $200 for the cocktails today.
No, Tim, stop that. Tim, about the room, am I on top or are you on top? Bunk.
It's a bunk bed. No.
Tim's always the bottom.
You got Daniel. You guys can take turns.
Hey,
Oh,
Timmy.
right, big on top. He's on there. Yeah.
Timmy, you got to make Daniel wear a dishwasher.
Yes.
I'll actually, I think this room. Let me see here. Let me show you.
Let's not worry about it now.
A bit cramped. It is a little bit cramped though, so we should be worried about.
So we'll get an extra bed.
A second. Where's the?
If you all come to Venice, none of this is a problem.
But September we're coming to Venice, right? Sean, you said. Oh, Sean, for the Dubai, I'll give you the hotel that we're staying in. That way you can book a room in the same hotel.
Or avoid it. We'll go somewhere else.
Wait a minute. Tim,
you have to come to Dubai. Seriously, this would be really important for you. It would be huge. It's going to be a lot cheaper. Dubai is cheap as fuck.
No, I don't mind the price of it. That's fine. Yeah. I've got friends there.
I'm sorry, Timmy. What did you say, Timmy? I'm sorry. What did you say?
I was
on the phone.
What was I saying?
I'll
Dubai. I'll send you. Send me a message. I'll send you the hotel in which to book Dubai.
Yeah, let's not get too. Okay, so you said it's really cheap in Dubai, so it's probably cheap to assassinate me. So
it's the cheapest place to assassinate you in the
We
world.
have some good friends over there in Dubai.
I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it this Kingston Negroni. Will fuck you up.
Oh,
yeah.
Fuck
you
up.
Good.
Oh, that will kill me right there. Okay.
That's my one there.
I think the
that's your
Boulevardier
poison there, Washeen. 57% ABV on that rum alone. Jesus Christ, that is really taking me over the edge.
Oh my God, even you.
Chug.
No.
Start a cigar and bring in flank it. You know, you have an attack on the senses from one side and the other, and you start smoking. That's when shit starts spinning, baby. It's beautiful.
You know what they say about Jamaican rums? They're having that sort of banana funk. That rum there is funk personified.
I don't find
never
that
knew what it
banana
meant.
taste of funk.
Banana funk. Yeah,
Banana
it's like
funk,
rotten sort of banana sort of funk.
Yeah, right.
Sounds the
I
same.
get it. I get it.
Well, ripe, shall we say? Ripe, sort of say. But
hey, shout out to MCM legend from San Francisco. 1 cocktail is nice, 2 is perfect, and 3 is a party.
It's a party.
Okay.
Well, we're 6 deep now, 7 deep, right?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I just
6.
made another grape thing. Like,
oh Jesus Christ! You love those Enzonis, Zoshi.
I mean, they're hitting me. Yeah, it's good.
It's in the zone.
They slip up. The thing is, they're actually quite low. They're a little bit lower ABV than your normal Negroni because you're removing the vermouth and you're replacing it with grapes and sugar syrup. But boy, you'll drink more of those than anything else, I think.
Yeah, it's working.
You're enjoying them. I can tell.
Hell yeah!
No, it's great. It's great. I still have to have something to eat today. So that's
Oh God,
This
I
is
snuck in some
Machine
food.
I
I
Machine.
have
didn't
a
do
steak
anything.
ready to cook. Maybe I should go cook that now.
Good for you, man.
Machine, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah. Thanks, man. 3:15 a.m. and
Exactly.
yeah, I'm already.
Most of the
out
viewers
there.
try this shit first thing in the morning and see what you think.
Yeah.
Right.
Good morning to our viewers in the UK
Yeah.
time zone.
Slap an egg on that steak too. That would be your breakfast.
I don't have an egg in the house. That would be beautiful. I'd love that. I don't have
Hey.
one. But yeah, maybe I'll cook that up now and come back to you guys in 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Cool.
I should probably eat
Yeah.
something. This is like, even for
You
me,
might as well.
this is like boom.
And,
Yeah.
and you know where this is leading to, right? After
yeah.
he has this
You know,
steak, he's gonna do a
I'll do
Gonzo
it
walk
morning.
in Venice.
I'll do a Gonzo 7
Yeah.
a.m. Oh no! Oh no!
It's coming, man. You might as well just not resist it.
Let's see if we can keep doing it. What do you think? Guys, upvote the stream. Join us in the chat. Let's make it happen. Who wants
What
to
was
see
wrong
it?
with me that I kept doing those? How fucked up was I back then? That was
That
2
was
years
what are you
ago.
talking about? That
It
was
was-
cool. What are you talking about?
It was
That was-
COVID.
that was
What
good.
else
Strung
is there
out
to
was
do?
I was like, you know, constantly doing the 7, 8, 9 a.m. things and going, yeah, let's go out, fucking let's, you know,
Yeah.
croissant in the morning. Like, I
The
was
thing
out
is
there,
that
man.
Oshin, when he gets at that stage, he has the same guidance systems of the Scud missile. Oh, he's in the ocean.
Woo!
Oshin knows what I'm talking about.
My watch
sure.
channel is smoking that banger of a cigar. How is it going?
Oh
there?
yeah.
It's going pretty good. The wrapper was fraying, but I've burnt down past that problem and it's
Wow,
smoking
nice.
wonderful right now. I'm about mid cigar.
That's going to get very sweet probably at the end.
No.
About 10 minutes, 15 minutes, that's going to start getting very sugary.
Yeah, it's very smooth. It's
So,
about a year old in my humidor, so it's pretty nice.
Yeah.
What are you wearing, by the way, Chris?
Me? I
Yeah.
am wearing a Nezumi GMT.
I have one here.
Oh, is that the?
That's the one I showed the other
That's
day.
the one. Yeah. How do you like it?
They're pretty cool. I bought off on the brand. I read the brand lifestyle and how he got started, and I was kind of a sucker. And for $700 with a Miyota True GMT movement, I think it's a hell of a watch.
Very cool, man.
So Chris, are you converted to the Boulevardier?
Am I converted to what? I'm sorry.
To the Boulevardier.
Yeah, that really put me over the edge. That was pretty good.
Nice one. Nice.
What are you guys wearing, by the way? Where's the rest of the people wearing?
Oh,
Timmy,
yeah.
let's do a wrist shot, everybody.
Yeah, let's see here. I've got my left-hand drive on right now. Started out with the Seiko.
Hang on a second. There we go.
Nice.
We got the
that's
stripe.
Marcus's, right? That's Marcus's.
That's right.
Yeah, I saw it. You were saying that it feels weird.
It is. It's so awkward. Every time I'm putting it on, because
You think you had it draw backwards. You think like you put it on backwards.
Yeah, because I've got used to the Cyclops orienting which way the watch is going. And now it's flipped upside down.
Yeah.
We talked about Chris's one. We got Mike Lewis with his Belcanto Classique. His
Oh
brand
my
new
God!
pickup
Look at that. That's pure class.
That's
with a
awesome.
Guilloche
That's
dial.
awesome.
Nice.
we
Sean, what about
have-
you?
Look at that bad
What
boy.
about you, Shawnee boy?
Very nice.
I think it's that
And
bracelet that makes that watch
Patek.
right there.
With the
Yeah.
bracelet.
That's never get tired of looking at that.
It's like mithril.
Yes, I love it.
That in LA,
Yeah.
enjoyed it.
That was one of the best
What about-
unboxings on the
What about
channel.
you?
Nice.
Daniel with the hot brain.
Oh, Furlong Murray, right?
Yeah,
that's
Phil
nice.
Murray.
Oh,
And of course this.
That's pure. That's forever. At least like pure class.
Yeah, I might
Travis?
get that other Furlan in the next few
Really
weeks.
dark here. But anyway, that's
What is that again?
What it is?
This is the glycine airman.
Oh yes,
I love those.
That's the one that's got 24 hours, right?
Yes.
That's the one with 24 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I've owned this watch for 7 years now. It's a good watch. And it's got a lot of history too.
Sure does.
Oshin is rocking.
Which one is that? Oh, it's his diver.
Yeah.
The green, is that the green diver? Yeah,
Green
that's
diver.
beautiful. Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Awesome.
And I had to promise to wear a Seiko today because I didn't wear one yesterday on Seiko's Saturday. It's the 55th anniversary.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the issues of modern Seikos because it has a friction fit bezel. So there's no alignment issues with the bezel.
Very
So
nice.
that's
right.
fine.
Very nice.
It's a cheap watch, but it's I don't wear it sold that often. But I thought I'd wear it for the community.
The thing has Speedmaster vibes when you look at the case shape.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The
It's
old
got that
Mark
70s
II.
speedy
It's
look.
like-
Yeah, exactly.
it looks
the
like a
Mark II
Mark II,
speedy
yeah.
looks. Yeah.
You know that case reminds me of the 6139. I've been looking at their 6139, 6005, the yellow one, the Pogue. That case itself, where the bracelet gets attached, it's very similar to it.
The yellow dove.
So who else do we have?
It's your
Timmy,
turn,
what are you wearing?
Boy.
No,
We showed
Timmy
it.
Boy.
Showed it.
I already showed it. Yeah, Timmy, what are you wearing?
Oh, you
No,
see this one? This is an interesting watch right here. Boom.
Tim.
That's that
my
Seiko.
latest acquisition.
That's the Seiko. Yeah. That's beautiful.
I got
Throw it in
it
the
like
trash.
yesterday. How
That's
cool
a
is that?
fantastic watch right there, Tim.
Sorry?
It does everything an Explorer 2 basically does, at a fraction of the cost. And look at that thing. It's
Fraction of
PVD.
fraction.
Go everywhere.
We got Kleiner Hound with the super chat.
Kleiner,
Fun.
buddy.
Shout out to Sean, Kojak, and Daniel. Good to see Sean again.
Oh, good to see you too, man. Jump on, brother.
Jump
on.
Kleiner Hound. Legend.
Let's see that
Fragrance
again,
legend
Kleiner.
of the watch community.
Great guy.
Yeah.
Great guy.
Dave F451 says Kojak is allergic to circular watches. No, I'm not allergic to circular watches, despite what you may think. When people say to me, why do you make so many cocktails? Listen, I've got 3 Monacos. I'm going to make multiple versions of the same fucking cocktail, aren't I?
There we go. There we go.
Only 3 Monacos? I thought more.
No. I think no. I think I've got 3 Monacos. I've got 2 Speedmasters. I've got 2 Seamasters. I need to curate a little bit. Yeah, I took a lot of inspiration from your video the other Wednesday or Thursday the other day.
Reset.
Kojaks, Reverso.
Absolutely. Sorry,
Hey, Tim.
Mike.
Sorry.
Bring up my image.
Mark
that I
and
sent
Jack
you
leather
on-
strap. Sorry, where are we going?
I was going to say, send up the picture I sent you on Instagram of my Omega.
Let me see here.
Kojak might like.
On Instagram.
That's Oshin. That's Oshin,
Yeah.
right?
Let's show.
This is for me to like.
The show watch channel. Is it watch channel? Who was saying he's got something that Kojak might like?
No, I sent a picture to Tim on Instagram. Of
Okay.
something you might like.
The Omega, you said? Or...
Yeah.
But
Oh,
be careful.
Brass Zippo.
Oh,
right
okay.
there.
Be careful. Tim is past being
classic
tipsy.
old
He may
brass
pull.
Zippo.
He may pull the wrong picture on.
Yeah.
I don't send those kind of pictures.
Try
out,
that.
Sean.
You guys gotta bear
No,
with
not
me.
you.
Bear with me.
He may pull it from wrong source.
I had 3 more 2-man Negronis. By the way,
Kleiner
shout out to
says-
MCM. Shout out to MCM.
Yeah.
He's got this Ferdinand Berthoud. And
Oh,
this
that's
guy's
a real
out
watch there. Look at that.
Yeah, with the vertical hairspring. That
Yeah,
Ferdinand
that's a real
Berthoud-
watch.
Yeah, it's out of fucking
And that's an old GMT Seamaster 300M.
boom.
With a
That's-
perfect bracelets. They're rare.
It's beautiful looking. Beautiful.
It's
You
so
met him.
rare to see the bracelet in that condition.
Tim, you've
Yeah,
met
because
him.
it
haven't
has
you?
it has high polish details, and then the against the satin, and
Yep.
normally they get polished out and everything turns high polish. So his one is in very good conditions. It's very rare.
Yeah, I love that thing.
Yeah,
It's a beauty. And that's
Klein Hunt
why I had
says-
all the James Bond paraphernalia out, is I was taking pictures of it with a bunch of that stuff.
Kleiner Hunt says, sell everything and start over. It's hopeless. Kleiner Hunt, one
It's
Italian phrase springs to mind. Vaffanculo. So,
Vaffanculo.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
There's a lot of Italian phrases for things. It's a beautiful thing. Once you get into those idioms, it's a lot of fun.
Wait, is that like a stack? That's $10,000 stack, right?
It's actually 2 stacks.
2 stacks.
Yeah. I am too this safe.
Kojak, I see in the crystal ball that you're going to get a reverso this year, 2025.
oh, don't tempt me, Mike. You know, you've pissed me off something rotten with that chrono reverso.
You've got to get a reverso.
Let's go.
We were at Watches of Wonder last year, and we were supposed to be VIP invitees, but because of they had 2,000 people with at VIPs. What is the cutoff for VIP? If it's 2,000, maybe that's not quite VIP enough, but it was like VVIP. But we ended up going to that 2 Michelin starred experience, didn't we, Tim? Where you tried to drink the soup or the thing, one of the courses that came in a sort of like a foggy thing, and you tried to drink it, didn't you, Tim?
I'm pretty sure I did.
That, Tim?
Yeah.
The Jaeger-LeCoultre sort of Michelin starred experience. That was
that
amazing.
was out of control.
Yeah. We was very fortunate enough to be able to get
we got very lucky
sort of table. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was like you, me, it was Molesred, it was James Hess as well.
We got very lucky.
Who else
we got into
was Red
that.
was there? Red was there,
I
wasn't
think
he?
so. Yeah, he was.
And who else? Was anybody else there?
I hope they have that experience this time around as well. I need to.
You're going to watch the ones of this year, which is great. I mean, last year I think
I thought it was expensive,
JLC,
but in retrospect, it was worth the money, right?
but JLC knocked it out of the park with their experience.
Too bad their watches stuff. Collider on $5 super chat. Kojak, it's okay, man. The truth hurts sometimes.
Absolutely, Kleiner. Thanks very much, brother. So, what do you recall? Watches the Wonder last year, Tim? What were the best stands or presentations or demonstrations that you thought? JLC, I think, certainly was up there, and IWC as well, but the cocktails.
IWC, they had full-on cocktail bar, but only if you were a VIP. You had to pull strings, and which at first I didn't have the strings. I think Oshin was invited to IWC stand. He was
but I totally missed everything. I was like, I came at the last 5 minutes of that entire show.
Shit! Unboxing, Lewis, unboxing.
No, he's bringing out his reverso.
No, you've seen it.
Reverso.
You've seen it already.
Okay. You son of a bitch. If it's the reverso, Mike, I'm kicking you off the Stram.
Stram.
Come on now.
Ah, beautiful.
You're telling me that this fucking watch doesn't kick ass?
Oh, absolutely.
That's gorgeous. That's a gorgeous. Yeah. That's gorgeous. And look at the reverse. Look at the other side, man. Look at this side.
Look at that.
Look at this baby. Look at that.
Okay,
bitch.
I had that exact watch on my wrist in rose gold in Miami. In my latest video, if you go to the very end, you'll see that exact, and it's a masterpiece. Congratulations, man!
It's a gorgeous watch.
Congrats,
stunning.
Mike.
That's a Michael.
It is absolutely stunning.
This says, you know what it says?
That's steel.
Screw you, everybody else.
Wow.
That's
still,
amazing,
isn't it, Mike?
amazing watch.
As a reverso owner myself, I think it's my favorite watch.
Travis, you
Good
know
for
what
you.
you know
I
what's
love
going
that.
on. Come on, man.
Oh, that's
Put it on,
That is-
Lewis.
The
Mike, put it on.
watchmakers,
Put it on, Mike.
watchmakers. The watchmakers, baby.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I got mine for my 50th birthday, and it's never gonna go anywhere.
And by the way, Mike, they were making movements when Patek AP were not.
Yeah.
Exactly. Fucking Cartier came to them, begging them to make movements for them.
Super chat, Tim. Super chat.
Super chat. Kleiner Han. Wait. Oh yeah, Kleiner Han, $5 super chat.
Top
Mike
G.
Lewis is the top G.
Yeah, I mean, look at that thing.
Gorgeous, man.
Oh my
Tim,
God.
pull up my latest video at the end. It's not
Uh-huh.
my watch, but if you want to see it in like high def, the rose gold version of that exact thing, it is not.
God.
Look at that!
Beautiful.
Look at that thing.
Beautiful. Yeah.
That's gorgeous.
That's everything you need in a beautiful,
Class,
elegant watch.
absolute class, baby.
It's a twofer. It's a 2 for 1. It's a twofer.
The
And the
steel.
size is beautiful. I mean,
It's pure class, as you
It's
said.
it's large, Oshin, but I know it for you've got a big wrist, so
no, it
will
works
fit
well
your
on
wrist.
me. You can see it in that video.
Yeah.
It
It's the
curves a
same
little bit at
exact
the. Doesn't it curve at the bottom a little bit? Doesn't it have a little bit of curve
It curves,
also?
yeah, it curves in.
The base, I mean, where it sits on your wrist. Yeah.
There it
Yeah,
is.
but what's the? Is this the medium or large reverso?
Look at that, gorgeous.
That's the MBNF. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
look
it.
at that.
Rose gold.
Oh,
Look
Oh,
at the
God.
detail, guys. Like it's special, that watch.
Yeah. It's an amazing watch.
You know what happened, Tim? You want to hear something funny?
where did
So,
this come from? Yeah,
that was at FP Journe, and I was like being introduced to heavy hitter guys all night. I was there with Marcus,
Oh,
And
at
all
FP
he-
Shorn with Marcus.
we went for private drinks at
Nice.
FP Journe with Marcus. It was
Nice.
top level shit, right? But Marcus brought his
MBNF.
his MBNF and his Richard Mille, huge heavy hitters.
Yeah.
And one of the chaps had just arrived to the drinks, and he had just picked this up. And I was like, "Oh my God, do you mind if I try it on?" He's like, "Go ahead." And I was like, "This is the most impressive watch of the evening." And Marcus was like, "I'm offended." Because he was like, "I brought you my MBNF and my RM, which are $250,000, $300,000 watches. This one's about a $40,000 watch." And I was like, "I don't care." I was like, "This is elegance, pure elegance, man."
Oh, that's
it's
funny.
amazing, that watch.
Marcus is funny too. That's
Marcus.
I'm offended.
He's used to being the biggest hitter in the room,
No, I think maybe he's also like just being sarcastic, but it's
I know he's cool. He's very relaxed. It's all good.
Yeah.
There's his MBNF.
Look at that!
Oh.
Look at that watch! What the hell? That's a one of a kind.
it's too much. That's
Really?
too much watch.
Yeah.
That's too much
Crazy.
watch. Crazy
I've seen that up close in person. That watch.
Yeah. What did you think, Daniel? Oh,
I
you guys
thought-
know Marcus made a video with Daniel Katz.
Yeah.
I can play it. You know what? Look,
You can play it.
I'm not supposed to play it, but I have the preview. If somebody super chats, it has to be a big
but,
super chat. I'll play the preview. I'm not allowed to do it though.
Is it worth it though? I mean, I was flattered.
Cool. Marcus did a little video with Daniel Katz. You know, Oshin, how Marcus did a little video with you?
Yes.
It's going to come out. I've seen the cut. It's really good stuff.
Great.
It's a little
and
conversation with the watch collector.
And when I was with Marcus, I said, "Isn't that amazing? Tim has a Daytona too, right?"
Yeah.
And then he said, "Well, excuse me, Daniel, but I'm wearing his Daytona." So that's how I found out. So.
Yeah, me
Hang on a
and
second.
Marcus
What my watch channel's got? Whoa!
Yeah,
whoa,
what's
whoa,
going on?
hold
What's
on.
going on?
Nice.
What the fuck?
Whoa! What the
I like
F?
that.
What is this?
Talk to us, Chris.
What is that?
Chris, you're on mute.
that-
Audio come back.
Is that a JLC?
Audio come back.
Can't hear you.
Yeah,
You're on mute, Chris. You're on mute.
Is that a GG Lecoutre?
So
looks like
this
an old
is
JLC.
my great grandfather's Elgin from
Elgin. I was going to say that. Yeah.
Oh.
That's an Elgin. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's an Elgin.
And it's very small, but it actually fits my 7 3/8 inch wrist pretty good.
Okay.
Classic size.
That's your great grandfather's watch.
It's my great grandfather Errol's watch.
Okay,
yeah,
can
it
I
still
ask you right
runs.
now? Can I use this clip on a new video I'm working on?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Can I use that exact clip right there?
Absolutely.
Because I'm making a video about how things are made to not last anymore.
Mm.
It's called, planned obsolescence. Things become obsolete for a reason because it doesn't stimulate business.
Yeah.
But watches fly above that. You buy a beautiful watch at 18 years old, it lasts you for life. And that's the difference between it and cars and electronics and so many other things.
So the
It's
thing
like a
about
whole philosophy thing I'm building on. And I think that is the perfect example.
I
That's
found this in my
amazing.
grandmother's secretary in the bottom drawer. And I found my great grandmother's watch and I found this. And she gave it to me for Christmas 2 years ago. I just fell in love with it, of course. When I saw it, I was like, I have to have it. When I saw that it was running, and I even have a picture of him from the 50s wearing it. And
Oh, wow.
yeah, this is, even though it's an inexpensive watch, even by today's standards and stuff, it's priceless to me and
Sure.
pretty much to my family.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Absolutely, man. Going back to what you were talking about, Oshin, what's a shame is, when they make products that by design they're going to wear out or they're going to burn out or you have to get replacement. How about light bulbs and how much waste it generates?
I can't believe you said that.
I mean, it's just crazy. I
Just
think
believe you
about
said that because that's how I start the video. I talk about the Edison light bulb.
Yeah.
Because
by the way,
the first
that Elgin
Edison
reminds
light
me of
bulb that
this.
was sorry?
That Elgin reminded me of my Frank Miller, which is, looks like something from the 30s. And
it's beautiful, dude.
That's the minute. Yeah, that's the jump hour.
Dude, that's stunning.
I mean, it's just
that Tonneau
that's a
shape
beautiful
is-
that
Oh,
that
my
Tonneau
God.
shape, and look how it's curved.
Oh fuck!
And
No,
this thing is
yeah.
just.
They got it right with
Beautiful.
that one, didn't they?
And that Elgin reminded me of this. I had to go get it because it has similar shape.
Oh,
It has
that's a
that-
beautiful watch on you, man.
Thank you. Yeah, and there aren't too many of them. You can find these mainly Far East and Hong Kong area. You don't find them here.
Oh, stunning.
And not,
This
not
thing
just-
about plan
John, I
up.
love your Frank
This-
Mueller too.
This is the Frank Mueller.
not-
This
not
is the
to-
Frank Mueller.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Does you have another?
Thank you.
Don't you?
Before
Don't you have
the-
another
No, this is my only Frank Mueller, and the way the lugs come and just curve in where it meets is just absolutely stunning.
Ugh.
Well,
It's just such a
let's have a
pure,
look.
clean.
Let's look at Chris's watch again.
Yeah,
So this,
that's
can you just bring it in?
gorgeous.
Can you bring it in a bit closer, Chris?
Let me try. The lighting here is not the greatest, so the focus isn't.
What is that?
Look at
1930s,
that.
right?
32.
Chris, is it 1930s?
32.
Yeah, that's Art Deco, man. I mean, here, guys, take a look at it. If this case was rectangular, it would be a GG Lecoultre, especially with the sub second.
Mhm.
It has that, it has that 1930s look.
And the crystal's not perfect on this or anything, but I still have the original strap that it came on too.
Yeah.
here in the case, but I put
What
it
does it
on
look
a-
like? Do you have that? Do you have that? Do you have
Yeah,
the
I
strap?
do.
Because that's probably the most personal piece of the watch is the strap because it has the DNA of the person that wore it.
Oh yeah, it's grimy and sweaty.
Literally
from when
has
my
the DNA
grandfather
soaked
wore
in
it.
with DNA of that person. Man, that's in great shape.
Yeah,
Chris, that's in great shape. Can we see the back side of it?
I want to say on the back side, it even says Elgin.
A lot of memories right there.
Yeah.
That's a lot of
Brother,
years
that
of
is
memories.
in great shape.
And before the war.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is shortly after the meltdown of Wall Street, 1927.
Yeah.
Is that a calf strap?
Is it calf?
Or is it alligator?
It's kind of got an alligator print to it, but I'm sure it's just calf.
Yeah, it's held up really well.
It really has, and he wore it hard. I have a picture on my Instagram. I think I do. I might be wrong, but of him wearing it. I do have a picture of him wearing it, building a family cabin that still stands to this day that I go
That's
up
amazing.
to. And he's got it on his wrist in the 50s, smoking a cigarette, and
That's
on it. And he was a little guy, so it looks like a much bigger watch on him.
Right.
Wow.
So you're saying cabin. I'm interested. Out in the country somewhere?
In the mountains. In the mountains, Daniel.
Oh, that might have helped him survive the Great Depression. He just did his own thing.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question, Chris?
Sure.
Did you get a chance to spend time with your grandpa when you were a kid?
About 8 years.
8 years.
About 8 years. Yeah.
But based on what you heard and you saw, you have an idea of, the kind of man he was and what he liked and all that, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
If you were going to buy him a birthday watch now, which watch would you buy him?
Oh boy, that's a good question. He was very much the outdoorsman. He grew up through basically the turn of the century herding sheep up in the mountains in a very farmstead type of household. Boy, you'd have to think it'd be
buy him
something
a
like
hard
the
watch,
Explorer
then, something
1 or
durable.
Yeah,
durable, yeah,
like a
Explorer
Tudor
1.
FXD or something strong. He could just wear
straight up tool watch.
Yeah.
And yet he wore this that has 0 water resistance, and like I said, it still runs to this day. You wind
Look
it,
at the crown.
and she runs. Oh, it's so little.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's amazing.
Gorgeous.
So cool.
Yeah, it's nothing special.
No.
What I'm
What saying gorgeous means when you look at it, you look beyond the object, and you're like thinking about, as you say, okay, when he was wearing, you're trying to place the watch on his wrist in whatever environment he was. You kind of like see the movie a little bit, you imagine it. So yeah, that's great. This one, he was a one watch man, right?
Yeah,
and that's why
much.
It makes it so special. Yeah,
and the history, provenance, and I'm just imagining maybe he wore it to, whatever the denomination was, maybe church or whatever it was, didn't rough around with the sheep with that watch all the time.
Daniel, I don't know, because I see that picture of him sitting there when they finished building the cabin, him and like 2 good friends back in the 50s, early 50s, and he's got this watch on, and you can just tell from the picture that he's just, he's 3 sheets to the wind already, and he's smoking a cigarette, and they're kind of celebrating finishing building the cabin, and he has this watch on. So I imagine he was sweating and swinging hammers and everything else with it on.
Just managed to not destroy it. Okay.
Yeah, and it survived.
Yeah.
And it still runs with 0 service. It's never been to a watchmaker, and it still keeps pretty good time.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's going back to what Oshin was saying. They know how to make these things last, but they just don't.
Yeah. And I think that holds true with any of these pieces that we buy today. In 50, 60, 80 years, what's your grandchildren going to think of it? And,
Exactly.
you know, is it going to get watered down with a large collection, or are they going to appreciate that was the watch you were kind of associated with, you know? I
Yeah,
don't know. It's kind of cool how it transcends time a little bit.
definitely. What a great shot there with the Campari in the back.
A little booze. Yeah.
Great for
Grandpa would be proud.
That's a Kodak moment, Chris.
Absolutely.
Grandpa would be proud.
There's some more
Awesome.
shots that Oshin should take.
There you go,
Hold on.
yes.
Let me remove this. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second, guys. Let me remove this. The stuff that we get obstructions. Where? How do I? Oh, banners.
Don't end the show.
No. Just overlay. I just want to remove the overlay. Put him full screen right there. Boom. That's the money shot right there.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
There you go.
Good for you. Chris, your dad is he with you? Is he alive or?
No, my father passed away. Sean, if you'll remember, I was talking about how he was the #1 Yamaha dealer.
Oh, that's
in the
right.
United
That's right. That was
States.
your dad.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Did you share with us the watch that he had also, or no?
You know what?
Did he have a favorite watch?
I have his watch. He had a few, believe it or not. I didn't know it, but he was kind of a watch guy.
So
he
that's
had
where it
this
started with you.
Waltham that still runs.
Nice.
The thing is, I hate to wind it because I wound it when I first got it after he passed away. And one day when I went to the safe, I noticed it had stopped running exactly on his birthday, which was December 20th. And I've kind of left it at that date.
Wow.
If that makes sense. I don't know.
Absolutely.
It's the sentimentalist in me. I've just kind of left it at that date, right on his birthday. But it's a beautiful Waltham. It does have a cracked crystal, but it's Swiss made, and again, it's another fantastic little timekeeper.
So I'm going to share with you something interesting. My mom liked watches, right? And she had different watches. As I said, the first Rolex that I ever bought was for my mom, and it was a Datejust. And the watch that she wore the most was a 1970s Seiko. It was it's a 35 mil, and it's a manual watch with a date. So she passed away at 11:02 a.m. July 22nd. So I have the watch. It stopped at 11:02, and it shows 22nd on the date. And I have it with a piece of her hair, that I caught, and it's in a nice silk, like almost see-through sack by her picture, and that's where we light the candles almost every day. So it means a lot. It's like it's a timestamp, stopping the time at that moment.
That's where
exactly.
That's where I've left Dad's watch set, and I hate to wind it after that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This watch here, this silly little Timex, this was my very first watch. My parents gave this to me when I quote unquote graduated from preschool back in 1976. They gave me this watch.
That's great.
And she still runs. It's just a janky little Timex.
That's great.
Yeah.
It's been a tradition of putting Snoopy on the dial, like way earlier before the Speedmaster started putting Snoopy. That's so cool to see.
Well, and something they still do. I think Timex just redid or re-released these. Recently.
So cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
My lighting's terrible, but yeah, she still ticks away. And I've had this almost my entire life, and I'm 50, going on 53 in September. So
yeah, I'll be 52 in November.
Yeah,
wow.
And I mean,
you guys are babies. You guys are babies.
It's unwearable.
November,
It's more than a button on my wrist now. But
okay, That's too small. All right, there is such a thing.
That's too
Yeah.
small,
Too small.
but it's still a fun piece, and I'm super glad that I still have it.
Sean, can I ask how things are going over in your neck of the woods? I know you've had a sort of situation there. Give you any updates on what's going on?
Honestly, as far as quality of air, everything is fine. We actually, Shima and I were driving through Sunset.
Oh, we've lost Sean.
Sorry about that. Yeah, so we went through Sunset. We were trying to go through Brentwood. Brentwood, actually, they've opened up part of the Brentwood on Sunset. But then when you get to where Pacific Palisades is, they had it blocked.
Yeah.
There's a lot of National Guards people in their Humvees, just making sure the looters don't go in. So we had to weave our way through, and then Pacific Palisades is closed, the main area by Sunset. But we were able to drive through some of the neighborhood, and we saw some burnt down houses. I mean, guys, just imagine this: you're up on the hill just above Pacific Ocean. On one side, you look down, and it's absolute heaven, especially the way the sun is setting over the ocean and the reflection of light. And then you turn around, and on the other side, you have you have some properties that were damaged. But the city is going to get back to its feet. I mean, but it's really sad. Now, I tell you where my wife basically dropped me off. She went in to get some stuff, and we've been out of cognac, and my wife is a cognac drinker, by the way. She likes cognac.
Okay.
So she went to get some cognac, and she went to Costco, and I guess they didn't have the Remy Martin, and she got something that Chris has. She just came home with this.
Yeah. Oh, hang on.
Oh, the
Hennessy.
Wow.
Mike, I think you
over here on the bar.
Hey, Sean.
Yes.
Mike.
Yes.
I was at the Costco here in Scottsdale, and I was asking them about the Remy Martin XO, and they didn't have any at all. All the Hennessy, which is weird.
Yeah, no, because I always get the Remy Martin XO, but I never had the Hennessy. So I told her, I said, in case they don't have Remy Martin, just get the Hennessy, because Chris had it last time, so I want to try it.
It's actually not bad.
It's very good stuff.
How much was it, Shima?
178.
178. So so it's a little bit less than the other one, but I'm sure it's good. So yeah, extra old cognac.
I wonder if you could, when you've done sort of various Gonzo streams when you walk through the Palisades, is that the area that was affected? Is that the same area that got burnt down, or is that like another area?
The Gonzo that I did was at the edge. It was in that area that's shut off, closed. Only the that's right. You have one right there. Where the general public cannot go through. Only residents could go through, because, quite frankly, on the other side of the road, there's land loss. There's erosion of land. So that's one of the reasons. But yeah, I've done a couple of Gonzos there where I showed the view, almost like a panoramic view of the ocean, and then you had PCH probably, I don't know, 150 feet below you. That's absolutely gorgeous.
Is that where you had various sort of retailers out there, like the pen, where you got your pens from, and your
no,
was it? No, that's another area, is it? Because my roommate Lana Nova was saying, is that the same place that Sean was showing? And it was just like, we couldn't quite sort of put, it was burnt to ashes, so we obviously couldn't tell.
So the shopping area there is the whatchamacallit, the gentleman, I forgot his name, is a great builder, and those structures are still there, intact. The properties around the banks. Pardon me?
Okay, yeah, sure, go on.
Yeah, so the shopping center is a very high end shopping center. They have Brunello Cucinelli store. They have everything there is amazing. They have eateries, coffee shops, sushi place, movie theater. It's amazing. And what was great about Pacific Palisades was it was honest. It was different than Beverly Hills. It was a little bit even different than Brentwood. I prefer Brentwood over Beverly Hills, and I prefer Pacific Palisades as much as Brentwood because it has that old Americana feel to it. It has a small, especially Pacific Palisades, it had that small town, small community feel to it, like you would go back 50, 60 years. It had that kind of a vibe to it. Not as flashy, but with a lot of substance and strong community presence, and it was very charming. And a lot of the houses were more like East Coast Nantucket kind of structure. Even when they built that shopping center a few years ago, it was absolutely beautiful. It had that East Coast vibe to it, Northeast vibe to it, and a lot of the houses actually in those areas that burnt down. It was not a very affluent area to begin with. It was more of a middle class, upper middle class, but it was not an affluent area. But obviously because of location over the years, it became as such. And you would have these multi-million dollar, $12 million properties. And right next to it, you would still have this ranch style property from the 1940s and 50s that looked like somebody needed to tear it down. But there are folks that have been living there for 50 years, and they definitely cannot afford to live that neighborhood anymore. But because they bought their house and probably their payments were $300 a month, they paid it off. Now they're there, and so that's really sad for them. And but honestly, it's a piece of the land itself. The location is heaven on earth. It's just absolutely stunning.
Well, obviously, I suppose I can speak on everyone's behalf. Our hearts go out to the people that have suffered
Thank you.
from the
definitely.
horrific fires in that area. And I know you, Sean, I know you weren't affected, but I know you have people that you know, family, workers, friends that have been affected. And I know you guys have been trying to help out where you can. And that's really heartwarming to sort of to see when people, despite their differences, are reaching out and just trying to help out. So
thank you.
God bless you.
Saying that.
Bless you.
Thank you
Sean.
for saying that. Thank you.
Sean, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Regarding about homeowners insurance, heard a lot of rumors about this and that, about Allstate and State Farm had pulled out at the beginning of the year. I don't know how is the scenario over there right now.
There are a lot of folks that don't have insurance, and which is sad.
Which is very sad.
And the insurance companies, if you have insurance, some of them, the insurance that they have is for a fraction of what it's going to cost them to rebuild. And then here's the issue. Now, I just heard that state of California put a moratorium that that once the insurance companies pay off to those that have the coverage. And again, I haven't verified it. I just heard it yesterday from someone that lives on the hills. We had lunch and he told me this, but he said there's a 2-year moratorium that the insurance companies have to continue providing insurance coverage to those homeowners. And obviously the reason is because they want to rebuild those neighborhoods. And here's the challenge. So you have whole neighborhoods go, right? And then so you have insurance and you're going to rebuild. So you're going to go to a neighborhood that's totally different than what it used to be. So even if you get your house built and all that stuff, not everybody's going to build it at the same rate, So it's gonna take some time, and you build the house and everything, but emotionally, psychologically, there's going to be some pain and long-term effect that people have to be dealing with. So yeah, it's really tough. But some of these areas that we were going, street after street, it was like a war zone. You would have a couple of Humvees with National Guards with all suited up, and they're protecting the place as if there's a martial law.
Wow.
Thank God for them to be there, but it's really something else.
How do you feel about the whole situation in regards of how it was handled? Do you feel that they really let down the people that live there?
Well, I have to say, baby, I have to say that obviously everybody knows, we knew it, that we didn't have, there wasn't enough money or enough resources provided for a city our size, right? So that's the problem. But listen, after it happened, I mean, they did what they could with what they had, but definitely there's a lot of backlash with people, and as far as how it was handled, they knew that there's warning about the winds coming. We knew we didn't have enough rain. Yeah, we are in January, but the place is dry, and perhaps there should have been better preparation. I think those questions should come after we've started the rebuilding process. I think right now, coming in a day after the place is burnt down and start pointing fingers, I don't think it's the right way to do it. There's a time for everything, right? Right now, we need to make sure everybody gets together and gets this thing on the track and let it going. We always can come back and start blaming and finding out who dropped the ball. But right now, I don't think it's the time to do that. Because
they don't even know what started the fire yet, right?
Either that, and also it's just a distraction for the people that are trying to, not just for the politician and all that, but for everybody else, the firemen, everybody else that's there trying to do what they can to rebuild it. Right now, let's just focus 100% on taking care of the people, making sure that everybody has a roof over their head, they have what they need, and then start getting them help to get their lives together. And definitely we can come back and start blaming whoever it is, the governor, the mayor, whoever the authorities are. We can always come back and do that. But I don't think
really
the
seemed like a
second day.
storm.
Yeah, it was. But it's not the time. Second day that it happened, when I heard people come in and pointing fingers 3,000 miles away, pointing fingers, that's not the right way to do it. Let them get their shit together, and then we will all point our fingers and say, hey, what happened?
Sean,
let's point our finger at Daniel.
Point the fingers at me. It's the Canadian north of the border now that it still exists. But Sean,
all your fault, Daniel.
Still getting, thank you. It's all my fault. Still staying on the serious point, I do encourage that sentencing, the phrasing that you said before and you continue to say. I encourage you with that. But saying that, and I'm not doing a big but here. I really am on your side with what you just said. But saying that, and not getting into politics at all. I'm not mentioning sides. It's on both sides, really. This blaming the finger is coming from disinformation media, and it's very strong. And it's just people have to get involved, I guess, in this alternative media and say, no, that's not the way to go. So I'm just throwing that little bit in, and that's not buffing out what you're saying. And of course, that has to continue to be repeated. What you just said.
Yeah, it's hard. Controlling the weather is almost impossible. Those kind of winds, like 80 miles per hour, or how many
that
miles
was
per hour?
guys, one of the canyons just to the north of Pacific Palisades by Malibu, one of the canyons, they clocked 98 miles per hour gust winds.
Yeah. Jeez.
I mean, that's shit. And the thing is, they couldn't fly any helicopters or any of these planes at that. But the fact still remains that we didn't have the water, we didn't have enough firemen and everything. But it's amazing when you see these trucks, the fire trucks and everything coming from all over the other states. And I haven't seen one see it from Canada or Mexico, but obviously we all have heard that our neighbors to the north and south sent help. So that's the beauty. That's the beauty of it, right? That's the beauty of it, right?
I know our county sent a couple rigs down for sure.
Yeah, but Canada, Mexico did. You guys did. Everybody, everybody sent it over.
I would have no surprise that the unit I used to be with has a couple Chinooks maybe down there, even fighting fires.
Yeah.
Right now.
So in Pacific Palisades, there are areas that like traffic lights. There's no electricity. Now, some areas that we went, there were no damages, burnt properties, but there were no electricity. Obviously, because maybe the power plants or maybe the transformers are damaged, but also. When the fire hits, and right now, starting tomorrow night, we have high wind advisory. So as soon as there's a spark or there's a fire, they'll shut down the electricity, because some of these have been because of the transformers going out, right, and the fire starts.
Yeah.
That's what happened at Altadena and Pasadena. We have a BMW store just to the east of them, and they didn't have electricity for 2 days. They shut down the electricity just because they want to make sure you don't have transformers that blow up and cause additional fires. But no, it's really tough. We went Shima and I, when we went to Santa Monica, we went to Casa de Mar, which is a very historic building right by the ocean at the end of Pico, to see where we were going to go grab a bite after we did our tour of the neighborhood, so to speak. And then we ended up going to Shutters on the beach, which is a great place. Ironically, we wanted to go to Pico One, which is a restaurant there in Shutters on the beach, where Shima and I had our first date ever. And they were closed, so we went downstairs to where they have like a little really cool diner place, and right by the water. And but you could tell there were people in the lobby of both hotels that it looked like they lived there. These are people that lost their houses, and there were families, 4 or 5 people, or there was an elderly couple well into their 70s, maybe 80s, that were husband and wife. They were just there reading newspaper, and you could tell they were not tourists. They were not there just to stop by. Their house is gone. And while we were eating, there was a elderly gentleman at the table. He got up to go, and there was another couple sitting next to them, and he started talking, and they were talking about, hey, I haven't been able to go back to my house, and I only got stuff that I could. But so these are all people that have been impacted in that neighborhood. So it's tough. It's tough. Your heart goes out.
It's not just movie stars and things like that are impacted. It's real families and
yeah. And then Shima brought up a great point. I mean, when we were driving through these affluent areas where, as I said, these people when they pull the curtain to their bedroom, they're well above the ocean with unobstructed, over 180-degree view of the ocean, and on a clear day they can see Catalina. So they're really at the edge of the heaven, and it was just you could tell these properties, nobody had been on it since. I mean, the driveway is full of trash and all that. House is still there, but so Shima said also this has impacted the support, the helpers, the gardeners, the housemates, the people that make delivery. I mean, it's a economical impact also on the society, on the city. It has layers. Yeah, maybe it is the rich that got hit, but it's also impacting the people that make their livelihood servicing those areas. Nobody's talking about that yet, obviously, right?
It takes a village, and when the village is hit,
yeah, it's like a whole ecosystem. It's not just that family in the big house. It's that domino effect of all these other people, like you say.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Actually, I forwarded. I don't know if you guys saw SNL skit last night with Chappelle. I sent it to Timmy and a couple other people who've seen, and I guess this is the biggest disaster as far as cost in the nation, and it has impacted not just the rich but also everybody else.
Yeah.
But it's interesting.
Let's bring it back to sort of more sort of.
I was just gonna say that. I was just gonna say as we were driving through Sunset and we were going, Shima and I were saying that how much more do you appreciate where we are? Because the area, Pacific Palisades, Sunset, where we live and everything, it's just such a beautiful, special part of the world as far as beauty and what it has to offer. I would never leave LA. I mean, we absolutely love this place. And when you don't see the possibility of losing it, you lose appreciation of it. And when you see that, then you go, shit, nothing is forever, right? Nothing is guaranteed. All right, let's change the subject.
By the way, this is the image, just really quickly, this is the image of
what a great photo.
Yeah. Chris's father.
Chris, your do you know who your grandpa reminds me of?
That was my great grandfather. Who's that?
Great, your grandfather. Do you know who he reminds me of?
No.
Sterling Moss.
Mike
Lewis, doesn't he?
It does. You're right.
Sterling Moss.
I thought the same thing. Yes.
He was he was a little guy. He was probably more apt at being a jockey than a Formula One or tourist trophy racer. But he actually had a little MG back then in the 50s, believe it or not.
Can I add something? Because I shut my mouth outside of saying that it's all my fault, like by Tim. The way he has the cigarette in his mouth, the grandfather, tells me a lot.
Yeah.
There's kindness. There's introspection about the kids. If there's more than one kid at that time, I don't know.
Oh yeah.
There's just I got this house done. Taking and just saying, "Oh, is life beautiful?" Like the simple things to him.
Yeah.
Well, we live in a life of, if we get this, if we do that, if we acquire this, and he's just chill. This is good. Life is good. That's what he's saying to himself. That's why I look the way that cigarette's hanging out of his mouth. And the way
what's really cool about that, Daniel, is that little cabin on the 8 acres that it's built on up in the mountains here. You know, it's still that importance, that weight kind of carries downwards through the generations is now me and even my child kind of looks and takes care of that property now with that same kind of just that satisfaction and that pride that went into all that work all those decades ago. It's cool stuff. It's cool stuff.
And I'll add this. I don't want to overplay this, because my late years, not that I know anything about poetry, I've been going at poetry and other stuff, but it's about a feel, what you have. It's kind of a subconscious thing on stuff and observations. It's the guy's never my guess is he's never walked into a yoga class, yet he knows more yoga than most yoga instructors. I'll leave it like that.
He knew his center. Yeah.
And he wears that watch very well.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's the same exact watch that was on his wrist.
That's it. He was a little guy, like I said, and that little Elgin looked a lot bigger on him, but that was the stature of the people from that generation, more or less.
Yeah.
What was his first name?
Errol.
Something that when you look at this picture, it shows to me that life was a lot more simpler. It's not so complicated like it is today. We make life more complicated today in today's society, I think.
Yeah.
Guys, thanks for sharing that.
We've been going long enough now that my actual clarified cocktail has clarified.
How do you like that?
I know.
How do you
I
like
know
that?
it's. I know it's sort of turning to something more
It-
frivolous.
the grandfather allowed it to come to fruition.
Yeah. So, but that's the thing I love about this is that we're not wearing watches for the sake of wearing watches. We're wearing watches because we want to meet up with people, whether it's in person or virtually, and just enjoy each other's company. So I think that's a great. I think it's a great indictment. So just to show you guys what's going on in the coffee bed over there, you can see the curds have taken on the color of the Negroni cocktail. So
$100 super chat for you to eat it.
It is in effect. It is. You're going to pay me. Oh Jesus Christ!
JHB $20 super chat. Hi, good evening. Your goal says 0 out of 1. Thank you.
Well, this is how you make cream cheese. This is how you would do it. So it is a byproduct of it. So it is a Negroni infused cream cheese, and I'm sure it'd be absolutely delicious. So I will take that money. I will take that money, and I will charge people money for eating this Negroni infused cream cheese.
By the way, Tim, will you do something? My hair is on fire, Tim.
Oh,
my hair's on fire. Yeah, do something, okay? All right.
We got to put out Daniel Katz.
Oh, there we go. There, yeah.
Put it out.
Put that on a bagel. Put that on the
Kojak, to rewind for me, what did the curds filter from the drink itself? What did they remove or capture?
So they would have captured the tannins, the tannins in the cocktail itself, including some of the acidity and some other sort of components. And so the curds will do that. The whey so as the milk separates between curds and whey, the whey, which is a protein, will end up in the rest of the drink, and it will thicken it because it's protein. So it end up sort of adding more mouthfeel to it.
I see.
So
making it ketogenic, Tim. There you go, the keto drink.
And if you put this in a bottle and put this in the fridge, this will keep for hundreds of years.
100 years.
When Benjamin Franklin passed away, he had a cellar full of punches, clarified punches that would still be fresh today. So it is a good way. When you look at sort of history of food and drink, say in Asia, where you see the use of spices to preserve food. In Europe, you'll see the use of salts, brines, pickling to preserve foods. You also see in drinks a way to preserve cocktails. So the combination of citrus with other spirits, citrus goes off very quickly, but in this particular way of doing it, you can actually preserve the longevity of it. It does change the flavor of the cocktail, but this one is quite close to the approximation of what a Negroni tastes like.
Wow.
Interesting.
Would that fuel an internal combustion engine?
No, it's not. It hasn't. I tell you what will. This bloody Jamaican rum, because that's fucked me up. That has fucked me up. Oshin's been very quiet, so I don't know how many Enzon
he's eating. He's eating the steak, I think.
Look, you can't eat in 5 minutes like he was bragging. You need a few minutes
you
to
can,
eat a steak.
You can, Daniel.
I finished my steak, but I could go for another one.
I wouldn't mind having a bit of that steak. Wouldn't mind having some of that.
Traditional
so this stuff
Jamaican
is
rum.
Yeah, White and Cross. Smith and Cross. I beg your pardon. So it's a hype rum, but I think it's well deserved. It's great in cocktails.
Very cool.
So I'll look for that.
So can we talk about watches for a second?
Why not?
So Timmy, the wrist chick, the gentleman that she saw, he sent a version of the watch I'm looking for, but not the one I'm looking that I want.
Oh,
So
okay.
wait,
So
but
it's still out
there's
there. All right.
So I was gonna ask everybody if they know of there's a local place. I don't think they actually have a brick and mortar. They have a local area code telephone number. They found they're telling me that they found one, but they want me to wire the money and they'll get it. So I went to my buddy at Beverly's Watch Company. He doesn't know the company. He hasn't heard of them. So I was wondering if anybody has heard of Luxury of Watches.
Luxury of watches. I
They
never
had
heard of it.
they had the 118239, but they had with President bracelet. So after going back and forth for the past week, he says he found one.
Oh.
It's an early one. It's a 2000. No papers. No papers. But he says he found one. He sent me the photos. But
Luxury of what?
I don't know who they are.
Yeah,
I
I've
don't know who they
seen
are.
their website. Site comes up on their website comes up really often in the Google search engine, but I've never bought from these guys. Do you know where they're from? They're from LA.
Listen,
You don't know.
when I Googled it, they said
Yeah.
Denver. It said Denver because there's nothing on their website that will give
Denver.
you where they're located at.
Uh-huh.
Then on Chrono 24, they came up and it shows them in Glendale. And I just found out about that today. And then so I'm going to find out if they actually have a place I can go and see. So then I Googled them as far as, reputation and all that.
Yeah.
Their name came up with a place that's called Watch Report, I think it's called. Report, like RAPPORT.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why they came up together. They didn't have any on the Reddit. They didn't have anything bad about these guys, but their name kept on coming together. And on Watch Report, it was really bad. It was saying these people don't have the watches. So somebody was saying that they were saying the watch that the picture that they're showing is my watch, my personal watch. They used my image without my permission. Then somebody says, yeah, they don't have the watch. They'll get your money up front, and then
Hey,
they
Sean.
won't send. Yes,
Sean, have you looked at the Better Business Bureau on them?
I haven't. I haven't done that yet.
Check in the Better Business Bureau. See if there's any complaints about them. That could be a red flag, possibly too.
I'll do that.
So actually, here's the link to their Better Business Bureau. Business started in 1999, incorporated in 2016. They're watch dealers. It's very little here. Oh, they're in California, Foothill Boulevard.
Okay, so it is. It's by Montrose, probably that area. Yeah.
Hey, Timmy, look to see if there's any complaints.
Years in business, 26 years. A+ rating.
That's
okay.
good.
That's good.
Do they have a brick and mortar store?
That's what I want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there. I think it has. Isn't that the address right there?
That's the address. Let's
hold it. Can you hold it? I'm going to take a screenshot if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure.
It's a UPS.
There we go. It's a UPS. Yeah, you see, that's a UPS address. You're right.
Oh, so you know what?
Yeah.
So that's the store where they ship from. So they got to be located somewhere nearby, but they ship through.
Yeah,
this location.
Yeah, and then because I asked him, I said I need papers. And he says it comes with the tag. I don't know what it means by the tag. The tag that they sold it with.
Oh, that's way
Rolex.
too close to the area that was on fire here. The second fire.
Yeah, very close.
It's right next to the Eats and Fires, right there on the right.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Just across the street.
But he's very responsive. I mean, he responds right away. One time he actually called. I was in a meeting. I told him I'll call him back. Then I responded in the morning. So they're very responsive. And
Sean,
well, he did source one.
Sean, when they said tag, was it white tag or did they specify the year and everything on it also?
Well, he told me here. I'll tell you exactly what it said. And when I researched it, it was a 2000 year 2000, and he confirmed that it was a year 2000, which is on the early part of it. I prefer to get something that's like maybe a 2020 or so, 2018, because they built them till towards the end. Let me see here. Luxury watches.
When he said tag, what did he mean by that?
Let me see. I'll tell you right now. Yeah, and then he found me one with a smooth bezel, and I said, I don't want the smooth bezel. He goes, well, there's hardly any fluted ones. They didn't make a lot. And I said, well, that's the only one that I want, and I want it with the oyster. Then he came back after a couple of days. He says, yeah, you know what? I sourced one. And then he sent me pictures. And let's see. He sent me what? The fluid bezel with the prism bracelet is available. I can also... okay, hold on a second. Let's see. Typically, fluids are made. Yeah, that's when he was telling me that those are very difficult to find. He says it's a P serial, oyster band fluid bezel with cherry. The olfactory, of course, will come with a Rolex box. Doesn't mean it's original Rolex. I don't care about the box. Booklets, tags. This is what he said. Booklet, tags, and our 5-year warranty.
Oh.
And he says I can get it to you 7 or 10 business days.
He's going to give you a 5-year warranty on it?
That's a red.
I know that's a little bit too good. If he would have said 1 or 2 years, okay, but 5 years, I'm like, okay, hold on.
That's what they say on the website, actually. Here on the website, FAQ.
I mean, he could be real. I don't want to knock him down because the poor guy maybe since 1999 might be really doing a great job for the past 25, 26 years, running a great business. It's just that, you just have to verify everything these years. I mean, this could become. This guy could be as good as John Reardon. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, he could really be as good as John Reardon for, Rolex. I don't know, but I was wondering if anybody has heard of him.
5-year warranty is very unusual for
it is
a grey market.
That's exactly. I would have felt more comfortable if it was 2 years. I'll be honest.
2 years. 2 years generally. What do you get?
Yeah.
See here it says yes, we offer 5 years warranty on selected watches. We cover the entire
and here
watch except the battery.
The price is not bad for what's out there. Now the only thing is this is a early model without the paper. So that's what's concerned. The price is actually very reasonable considering what I've seen out there. But
if there's any way you could go down there since it's in California to actually see the watch.
Well, he doesn't have it. He has to get it. He sourced it. That's the problem.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Tim, go back to that one where they were talking about the warranty. They were talking 5 years with watches they carried, but then they had a caveat for other watches.
What are some of the main points? What are your watch new? How long does it take?
Pre-owned. Okay, there you go. Or serviced.
Sean, does he want you to pay for the watch up front?
Yeah. So I asked him. I said, "So what's the next step?" He goes, "Next step is I will send you the. Let me see. Hold on.
To wire him his money."
Yeah. Yeah, basically. So here, hold on a second.
He does say that the watches are real.
I don't like this.
They've been in the business for 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, again, he could be absolutely
legit. Yeah.
It comes with next step to order it. So I need your shipping details so I can send you an invoice and bank info for wire.
Interesting.
It'd be nice to have the confirmation that he has eyes on that particular watch before the deal happens.
This is a tough ordeal for the buyer, but also it's a tough ordeal for a honest seller too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the guy could. I mean, it's amazing that the guy within a week and a half found it, and if he did, and it's all legit, kudos to him, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But then now I'm kind of like dragging my feet, not knowing, hey, is this real or not? It's just it would be great if there would be like a escrow service for watches. where
Right.
you pay the money, the guy brings the watch, you go inspect the watch,
Right.
Yeah.
and then if the watch inspected, then the escrow company will release the funds. I wish there was something. Every city should have something like that. That would be a great service, I think. It would be
That's
a good
what
business.
Chrono 24 does, right?
Pardon me?
Isn't that what Chrono 24 does?
That's exactly what Chrono 24 does.
Well, no,
Is that,
that's
is
what
that
eBay. It was what eBay does.
eBay does, yeah.
Chrono 24 doesn't have that. It's just
No,
Chrono
you
24.
do.
You just
but that would be it
Timmy.
would
you
be
have to go
cool if
check
they
it
just
yourself.
charge a fee. If they just charge a
Yeah.
fee, and yeah.
Timmy,
Yeah.
no,
Well,
when you buy a watch from Chrono 24, they
Goes
put
in
the
it.
funds in an escrow,
Yes,
and
yeah.
then
and then
and
you.
then
Yeah.
and then if it's to your liking, if there's no issues, then they release the funds to the seller.
No,
So
but
here's the
you
deal.
can miss it. You can get a fake one. You could think that it's a real one, but Chrono
So
24 does
so
not check it.
yeah. So here's
Yes.
the challenge with that. Here's the challenge with that. It's a challenge both for the seller and the buyer. I'm saying have a physical brick and mortar in every major city, LA, New York, wherever, Chicago, and then have whoever the dealer is from any part of the world or the country, send it to the escrow. Then the local buyer will go to the escrow, physically see the watch. So that way there's no issues with the guy saying, well, I sent you the watch and you switched it on me. You know what I'm saying? Everything would be in a controlled environment. I don't know, maybe I'm off, but as a buyer, and I think as a seller, that's a great service to offer for a fee. Doesn't matter how much the price of the watch is. This is the fee we're going to charge. You send it here, we'll hold it, and it will hold the wire. We'll hold once the watch comes, the buyer will come. We'll have it have a video of it. He will come and check it, and if he says I'm good, sign a document. The money goes to you. I get paid from both sides. I mean,
That's
that
what
would be an
Carson
interesting
Farmer is
service.
trying to do.
It's
That's the
it's a
Baroque.
What in
win-win for the
person?
buyer
What in
and the
person
seller.
though? In
Both-
person.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
could be done. You can send it to a verifier like Win Vintage or some other verifiers that could check it for you. Issue authentication.
I mean, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
How many people in LA buy watches online?
I think
A lot.
Yeah.
What if you have one place in downtown LA, an office as an
Yeah.
escrow that you certify?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
and
I
all
think
the watches go
that's
there,
what
money
Fred
goes
Savage
there.
is trying to do, right? Fred Savage is trying to create an authentication service company and a grading company, so they will issue a grading certificate. What your
But
watch will cost? Yeah.
yeah, but the thing is, you don't need to certify anybody. You send the watch, the buyer comes, inspects the watch, but the buyer has to forward the money to the escrow. So the
Yeah.
seller knows this guy is not playing games.
Not playing.
Then the seller will send the watch,
Mhm.
and then the buyer will go inspect the watch. And as long as there are no issues with the watch,
Yeah.
then the money is released. Now, if there is an issue with the watch, then the money escrow company keeps the watch, communicates it back, and says, "Hey, this is the issue with the watch. How do you want to handle this?"
Wow.
Hey,
Right?
Timmy, question for you.
For a
Yep.
fee.
What kind of reviews does this place have? Does it have a good review?
Yeah, actually, I mean, it has a Trustpilot reviews that are really good. It's got the Better Business Bureau A+.
Yeah,
It
so the
looks like yeah,
legit.
but it looks like it's just got a bunch of red flags.
Mm.
One of the website looks sketchy AF. Not gonna lie. I would call the guy. Maybe even I can call it tomorrow.
No, the guy contacted me. I was in a meeting. I told him I'll call him back, and then him and I have been emailing back and forth. The guy is real. I mean,
Yeah.
that number works. The number he has worked.
And you chatted with him? You had a
Sean?
chat with him, yeah?
Sean,
He called. I was in a meeting. I told him I'll call him back, and then I just
Yeah.
communicated with him via email.
Yeah.
Yes,
As
sir.
you can see, the website
Yeah.
looks very,
Sean, I got a question for you.
2006.
Yes.
Are you going to pay him by credit or by wire?
Wire.
That's the scary thing about it.
I mean, that's what he's asking. I'm ready to pay by wire. I mean, I can pay on credit card.
Because if you could do it by credit card, even though you have to pay maybe extra, but at least you can dispute the charge.
Right.
With
Right.
the wire, you send that money, it's done.
Yeah.
Very tricky. It's very tricky.
gotta be careful.
But then I'm sure, and listen, if I'm a seller,
Yeah.
I would also not want the guy to pay me with a credit card, because then he can dispute it. Now my watch is gone.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
so it goes both ways, because trust me, people have done that a couple of times in our service center,
Right.
and it's a tricky business. So we have changed some of our policies so that we don't become victim of that. So I that's why I'm okay with wiring.
It seems like the type of watch that any secondhand, reputable, brick and mortar, secondhand watch dealer would be able to allocate, locate, and get for you. I don't know.
It's a tough one. It's really a tough one to find in that configuration.
Yeah, but still, they all have the same channels to locate pieces. Whether it's like the Craft and Tailored that I mentioned there in LA, and I'm sure there's a dozen other good secondhand dealers, especially there in Beverly Hills area.
So Chris, my guy was looking for it a while ago. It's just that they'll pop up and then they'll go away, right? Because there aren't too many of them. So the fact that he has it, he found it. My guy, so as a matter of fact, I talked to my guy. He says he's going to look. He thinks that if he picked it up from the same sources that they go to, he should be able to pick it up too. And I trust my guy more. It's just that there aren't too many of them. So you'll hit a dry patch, and then maybe one or two shows up, and then it's a dry patch for a while. Because even Diego, that was really good in finding stuff, couldn't find one except the one that was in Spain that we talked about.
Yeah.
So it's really interesting. What would be interesting, as soon as we get this, Rolex should come up with a cherry dial 36.
Yeah.
That should be their next
yeah,
one.
they should bring it back. It's a great color.
Yeah. I think this is a prime example of you got to buy the seller. Really, you got to go with your guy and be patient. Let him locate it. Let him get it in for you, or assure you that it's his source is legit and it's on its way or whatever. And then you have confidence in that seller that you're purchasing it through. And you don't have that with this guy with the website unless you build that, over conversations with him. But I don't know if I would just wire him the money.
I wouldn't.
Wait.
I wouldn't. I would not. And that's definitely I would not. That's why I was wondering if anybody else knew about this guy or not.
Never heard of it.
I've been looking for this for probably over a year now for this specific piece.
I've seen this website, images on that website for past 5 years. So it's very popular website. Always popular.
But same thing with that guy that's in New York, the one that actually OC when I visited. That guy still has the same bullshit picture. He doesn't have the watch.
Yeah.
And then he took the price from 22,000 to 32,000, then he'll drop it to 28,000, and he doesn't have the watch.
No, they don't have the watch. They'll source it for you.
And they'll try to switch you.
Yeah. And then if they don't have the money, they'll take your money and then they'll try to source the watch. If they can't source the watch, they'll refund you the money.
Sean, is this a day date or a date just?
Day date.
Day date.
Day date. There's several pretty popular sellers out there that's and collectors that specialize, buy and sell those day dates. And I'm thinking of like Amsterdam Vintage Watches, Cav, I think KAV, I think it is his YouTube channel or whatever. He knows all the big collectors, whether it's in Asia or Europe or anywhere in the US and stuff like that, dealing in bloodstone and all the different special day dates out there. Guys like that, you're dealing at that level. Those are the kind of people I think you'd want to be working through to find. Because they're going to know someone that has it and maybe wants to let it go.
So you guys, it's good news. The hunt is still on for the cherry dial day with fluted bezel, white gold, If you can find the watch, there's a reward for you: a box of cigars or
Okay,
a 1,000.
I'll meditate. I'll meditate on it.
Daniel, no meditation. You better start working on finding this wristwatch. You could use this money to go to Dubai and Geneva.
Well, Tim, that one you had on Chrono 24, is it in hand or is it something they promised to locate?
By the way, there is a cherry dial, brand new factory cherry dial that's for sale. Just the dial itself, they want like $40 some $100 because this watch brings premium, right? Because the regular one, same one with different color dial, it doesn't fetch as much money. So I was even thinking about doing that, just getting a cherry dial.
There's that guy in Amsterdam, and this is his bread and butter. These special dial day dates, and he knows like the European collectors that have all the different iterations of it. This is right up his jam.
Yeah, we need to find it, and we will find it. We will find it, guys. It's gonna look like this. Unfortunately, this is somewhere in France.
Well, that's you might have to go worldwide to find
hey, we're going
this.
to Paris, so we're gonna try to stop by and see if we can get this in Paris.
Oish found one somewhere in Austria, but they wanted way more than what
is that a fair price at 27? What that listing showed?
That's fair. That's very fair price. This guy, the one that he found, actually is a little bit higher than this, and that's a fair price. The one in
maybe
Europe
I'll go to France to track it down. What do you think? Sean?
Yeah.
By the way, Sean, we need to book the Geneva.
You sound like my wife. My wife was telling me today I need to book my Geneva ticket.
Geneva ticket and all the stuff. Geneva.
I told Timmy and everybody else that you and I were talking about going to Dubai. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
So many amazing events happening this year.
I'm gonna wear a dish dash.
I'm trying to convince
Daniel,
my
how you
roommate
hanging
to
in
go
there?
to Dubai.
Hey,
well,
I
know what you told me, but I'm not going to be booking 5 flights just because it's a deal.
Geneva and Dubai, Daniel, you got to come. The community
in a couple of
needs
weeks, Tim. In a couple of weeks, I'll book the flight. Leave me alone.
Yeah. Okay, no rush.
It's in November. I'll take my chances.
We got time.
Sorry, Sean. It's a previous conversation.
No,
what amazes me is Travis's fire. He's kept that thing stoked this entire time without it dying down.
Yeah. And it's surprising that my hair didn't catch on fire.
Is that a gas fire, Travis?
I'm sitting here in California with a fire next to me. It's probably not a good thing. But,
it's like 20 degrees up here in Washington right now.
Yeah.
It's beautiful weather, but it's cold.
Guys, it was cold in Santa Monica today, man. It was freezing in LA this afternoon.
Yeah, really? Like, but what's your freezing? What is
during the day? It was 59, but where we were, it felt like 54, 53.
That's fair.
We're like -7 Celsius.
What's the mornings like, Sean?
That's below.
How cold is the mornings?
The morning, well, today was the coldest. The warmest it got was 59, like I said, but probably in the I think at night it got into 40, 44. I think it. Hold on, I'll tell you in just a second. It was in the 40s.
It's
like 38.
It's a 7:45 here right now, and it's 43 degrees.
Yeah, and you're cooler than us. You should be cooler than us, right?
Hey, Kojak,
we're by the water and
cheers, Frank.
Kojak, can you ship me that bottle right there that you just filled up?
I'm higher elevation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send it with all the other gifts I'll send you.
By the way, Professor Kojak, do you want me to fly over to help clean up?
52.
Okay.
52.
I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
High was 59 and low was 44, and right now it's 52.
Wow.
But and
Cheers,
there
Frank.
and actually there was no wind in the morning at all. But then it got windy, and the wind is what dropped
Cools it
the
down.
temperature down. Yeah.
Cools it down.
Frank Lamagna, $50 super chat. Jesus, $50. Frank Lamagna, thank you so much. Gents, back from dinner and love. You're still going. By the way, broken ribs suck, but
Oh, wow.
easier with pre-dinner Negronis and after dinner bourbon. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, gotta have those Negronis. I wish I could have another one. The roommate unfortunately took away my stuff. It's hard over
Penny,
here.
that
Appreciate
Kingston
you too, man.
Negroni,
Appreciate you too, Frank.
that Kings,
Yep.
that
Appreciate the
Kingston
Sunday
Negroni fucked me
content
up.
and long
Totally fucked me
distance
up, that one.
community. Cheers, Sean, Tim, Kat, and Mark Lewis, Kojak, and all. Cheers. Cheers to Kojak.
And
To-
Chris, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Cheers to
thank you,
Kojak,
Kojak, for all
Cocktail
you do.
Corner. Shout out to Ushin.
Kojak is the
Ushin
man.
had to drop off. He had
It's
to go
really
sleep.
it's really helped me take my mind off what's happening in a few hours' time, which is my best mate, my pet dog, my Springer Spaniel,
Yes.
English Springer Spaniel, is going under the knife tomorrow. So,
Oh, wow.
a few hours' time. So,
What's happening?
Thanks very much. He has he's nearly 13 years old. He has a nodule hanging off his liver, which we think is cancerous. But the blood tests show that it seems to be hasn't spread anywhere else. So we're just taking the precaution of having it lopped off and biopsied as well, just to make sure that he has a good quality of life. So hopefully he will be fine. He's had a fantastic weekend, and hopefully you'll have many more to come.
Right.
Absolutely, man. All the best on that, man.
Yeah,
Wish you the
best
best.
wishes
Thank
to
you.
your
Good luck
doggo.
with everything.
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry to
So
hear
it's
that.
been a lot of fun. We've lost a few people, haven't we?
Yeah.
Few people
Well,
have dropped off.
It's getting late. We've been
Yeah,
going for 5 hours and 40 minutes.
Jeez.
Straight on
Tim,
Sunday.
I had to postpone eating to be on this show. Tim.
Get some
You're
cereal
a trooper.
before you go to
You're a
sleep,
true
Daniel.
friend. You're a
Yeah,
true friend.
right. I'm a sucker. Okay, thank you, Sean. And
No, you're a true
listen,
friend.
Professor Code, thank
And
you,
Daniel,
Sean.
I'm gonna send you the PayPal.
No,
Don't worry about
don't do that.
Send you
Kojak,
tomorrow.
Kojak, do you want to reply?
Nobody calls me. No, sorry, hang on a second. Just a point of order. Daniel Katz. Nobody calls me professor. They call me doctor or sir. I would rather you use that celebration.
Okay, sir, would you like me to fly over to help clean up?
No, I'm actually almost cleaned up myself. Apart from this
All right,
here,
all right.
everything else has been cleaned down. I've been. That's why I've been in the background, just being quiet whilst I've been tidying up. Because do you know what? The last thing we need in this household is my roommate starting to attack me, to start to assault me. So I clean up.
Okay.
If I make a mess, I clean up after myself. Timmy, words to live by.
Hey.
Your brunch
Happy
cocktail
wife, happy life.
you made.
Kojak, quick question.
Sorry?
Quick question,
Yeah.
Kojak. You were talking about a drink that had to do with a challenge coin. What was that drink?
Oh, so that's the Fernet Branca.
Okay.
I'll
And
look at
what's
no
the
one's
tie-in with the challenge coin?
Okay, no one's listening.
No.
So
Everyone's
I
passed
mean,
out.
obviously, I'll repeat it when we. Yeah, no. Look, who's listening to us? So Fernet Branca is a very challenging drink. It's a very, very bitter, very menthol, eucalyptus forward drink. And if you go into a bar and you ask for a Fernet Branca, it's almost like saying, I work in the industry as well. So it's the barman's handshake to say, I've come in, I've ordered a drink that no one in their right fucking mind would ever order, which is a Fernet Branca. But also following on the tradition of challenge of coins, like military service and stuff like that, Fernet Branca started to produce coins that if you went into a bar and you threw down the coin and said, "Give me a Fernet Branca," they would have to give it to you free, unless they had a challenge coin. If they show their challenge coin, then you would not only have to buy your drink, but you'd have to buy Fernet Brancas for the whole bar, for the whole location.
Geez. Holy smokes.
Interesting.
So
I
yeah,
I
so they
asked
put you,
because I have a
but,
beer glass here full of challenge coins, and so
oh,
that
okay.
kind of
No, this needs to
struck
be.
curiosity.
Is that from the military? Is that from a military background? Though?
They all are, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, this is more. They've taken that and they sort of moved, try to co-opt it into their sort of world. So if you ever go into a bar and ask for a Fernet Branca, it's almost code for saying, "I'm part of the bar. I'm a part of that hospitality industry as well." But the challenge coin, the Fernet Branca challenge coin, would be, "You need to give me a Fernet Branca for free." Unless they have one in return, which you would have to not only pay for your own drink, but for everybody else's as well.
Buy for the bar. Gotcha. I like that.
Yeah. So and the thing is, it's like it's a little known secret. And there's only, I mean, no one's watching. No one's watching. I mean, like, who watches Tim Wright anymore? Anyway,
I'm watching.
It's a thing of the past.
Yeah, so nobody.
Oh yeah, we saw that, Tim.
I got a challenge coin as well. It's
the challenge coin. Okay.
Chris
this is a
has
real
something.
dumb
Chris has
question,
something.
but
I've got a bunch of them.
Oh, Chris, yes.
Sorry, Daniel.
Challenge
Daniel.
coins.
I have a bunch of them. This one's from Lieutenant General Mulholland. He was commander of the Special Operations Command back in 2010. And of course, these through the military, you get them usually in a handshake. The person shakes your hand. This guy gave it to me, General Mulholland. He was kind of legendary in his time. Gave it to me in the middle of the night after a direct operation in Afghanistan.
Wow.
And I've got a bunch of them. Ranger. I've got a ton of them. But not as many as some. Some people really have quite a big collection. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
great collection.
Fernet Branca sort of, Chris, Fernet Branca sort of commercialized it a little bit and sort of tried to make it a thing, and it is a thing. Certainly, I wouldn't feel safe going into a bar in San Francisco or Argentina, for example, and playing that game, because you'd probably end up running out of money. But in other parts of the world, you might have a better luck. So. We can talk about when we do come to doing a weekend of Sunday of Fernet Branca type drinks. We can talk more about that particular edition, should we say?
Nice.
I'm just wondering if there's something wrong with my brain or the computer, but I see Kojak's mouth move faster than the voice.
Ooh.
If that makes sense. That's a technical issue. I don't even worry about that, I guess.
Let me check.
That's, I think you had too much to drink.
Testing.
One too many Negronis.
5.
No, that's the
5,
posh
4, 3,
English
2,
accent.
1.
It creates an illusion. It's talking.
We are what 5 hours ahead here.
Yeah, this might be that. So I'm pretty good. So.
Guys, let's do like 12 more minutes, 11 more minutes for the live stream. That way
really?
it'll be a 6-hour live stream.
What hasn't been said in the last 5 hours and 48 minutes that could be said in the next 12 minutes?
That's right.
Well, let me just if I go ahead, Koja.
I was going to say, Tim, earlier on you were talking about the Sprite and why they put the Cyclops Eye on the 9 o'clock position.
Yeah.
Well, the reason is very simple. All they've done is they've turned the case 180 degrees around. The only thing that they've changed is the dial itself. So rather than the letters being upside down, they'll appear the right way around. So there's not really that much innovation in the left-hand drive Sprite. It is 180 degrees swapped around, and the date wheel has been made specifically for that model. The movement itself is exactly the same. They've not changed anything.
It's just flipped upside down. That's
So
it.
no matter
and
how
I'll tell
many
you what.
Negronis I've had, I can still, make sense of that.
And Kojak, that's a watch that even if you're not a lefty, you have to wear it on your right wrist. It just looks weird on the left.
It feels weird wearing it on the left wrist.
Yeah, but on the right, I think it would actually look normal for you. It's
Yeah.
just that if you're a righty, when you're writing, it's weird to have that watch on your right hand, especially if you do a lot of writing. But it's more natural than if you wear it on your left. Now, with that being said, I think it would make sense a lot to have the crown on the inside of your hand than outside, especially when the watch is bigger, because the crown can bother your back of your hand. So
Dig into your wrist like this.
exactly. Thank you.
You know what would be a good move in 2025? Just
Yeah.
continue the lefty, bring out a GMT Sprite. Not a Sprite, yeah, Sprite.
That is a GMT Sprite.
That would be a huge move, and that would
I got
be.
a left hand and
right,
the right hand drive right here.
Okay.
Look at that.
That Pepsi's looking good, man. I'm telling you.
Woo.
Yeah.
Shout out to JD Aussie Gonzo stream legend. Great stream, boys. Good to hear raving reviews from
Thanks.
the Australian watch community. My watch
Thanks,
channel,
Chris.
positive vibes for Kojak Springer. Thank you.
Thank you
Kojak
very
is a
much,
legend.
Chris. I really appreciate it.
And we got
Kojak,
Tim
you're a legend, brother.
chat.
Kojak,
Kojak, this stream is going to be huge in the hate streams. They're gonna come after you.
Why would they come after me?
Why would they?
won't come after anybody.
They want you bad.
I say
I heard.
better
I
than-
heard they want you bad. They love what you got to show.
So that's not a hate stream. That's a love stream.
That doesn't sound like a hate stream.
Tim, I got to say, they kind of admire what you have bottled here. They really do.
Oh.
Yeah, I really revere Tim's strength in circular logic. Good for you, Tim.
Thank you.
That other
People call it
screen that
circular
we're talking
logic.
about.
I call it just common sense.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
They amongst all the streams they talk about and review, they really do admire kind of what you have going on here. They make fun, sure, but they do admire what you're doing. It's positive. It's clean.
It is. I agree with you
a good
100%.
show. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout
out to the hate streams.
Shout out
There you
to
go.
the hate streams.
That's a good point, Tim. I'm going to go after the Furlan Mari Volante and ask for an interview with them, maybe.
Yeah, get the
You know?
interview. Get the exclusive for us, Daniel.
Yeah.
Exclusive, please. Cheers.
MG.
To Furlan Marie. Are you wearing the Furlan Marie? Let's see it one more time. Man, that Furlan Marie. Guys, I saw it in person. One of the greatest watches at that price point, period.
It's got a vintage look to it, man. I like
it.
It's quite frankly, it's a mixture of present day and a homage of 1930s Patek, supposedly. So
how thick is it? How thick is it?
I think it's only 9, something around there.
Good.
Looks very
It's only
good.
around 9.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Daniel, is that what you would call a sector dial?
It's a sector dial. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything with that extra line in there is a sector dial. That's the previous. Oh, that's my other stuff.
That's
and
the
of course,
Habring,
that's the Habring that Tim is wearing, because that's not my arm. That crazy hairy arm is Tim's. But
How about the salmon dial?
Yeah, and it's a frosted look. They worked out something with some kind of laser work to frost over the design on the dial to get it done without the cost being extremely high. And the lugs are actually attached. They're not wasn't soldered. They're attached.
Oh,
They worked out a way to do that to keep
They're
the
not
cost
one
down.
piece with the case.
No. Otherwise, it would cost tremendously way more. And you got and Citizen bought out Jus de Paris, Citizen. So they worked out the thing where Jus de Paris makes their design movement, but based on the design is a Miyota base, and then the Jus de Paris parts around it. So it's a hybrid in a sense, and then I get it for a reasonably good price. So I'm very happy with it. Yeah.
Good for you, man.
Yeah.
No, it's a super cool watch.
Yeah. Timmy, do you still have
Speaking of
that
super cool-
watch, the Chinese watch with the salmon dial? I forgot the name.
Yes, I do. I have it right here.
tell you when.
1 second.
Tim, how do you manage to have everything just right here?
I have it. I have it. It's all under my hand because I keep it all organized on my shelf
Oh, I see. Okay. All right.
on the floor. By the
Speaking
way,
of super,
speaking of
yeah,
huge
Oh my
support,
God. It's awesome.
ER $100 super chat. Can you play Jesus to a Child by my favorite George Michael? Let's see here, George Michael. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Verified. Thank you, Timmy. And for all those pictures, good to see you. And the roommate. Say hi to ER. Or bring your Chanel. Bring your Chanel.
ER's or roommate's been
Bring your
legend
Chanel
tonight.
first.
Allowing Tim
Yeah,
to
she
have
has.
6
She's been very
ER loves
supporting.
Chanel. ER loves Chanel. Bring your careful. Bring your out.
I love it. I love it.
I'm
Shima,
fine.
you should see this. No,
I'm
no, I don't
totally
want Shima
fine.
to see this. I don't want Shima to see this. She'll get an idea.
No, ER paid for the lunch with you. Guys, check out the live stream, by the way. That was lunch in Manhattan, sponsored by ER. Highly recommend the live stream. It was really good. And if any of you guys are ever in New York City, we can go to that lunch place. It's the best.
Was it
It's so
today?
affordable. No,
Was it
it
today?
was like 2 days ago. It was like yesterday. When was it? The day before? Was it yesterday?
a couple of days ago.
Two
It was
days
Friday.
ago, I think.
Okay, Friday.
Okay.
Bring your Chanel bag.
By the
The
way,
one that I
Timmy,
bought for you. The one that I
Ki-
bought
ki-
for you. Come on, for
You're
ER.
not fully paid.
I almost
Timmy,
fully paid.
You're not fully paid.
I
can you
paid
thank
5,000.
can you thank roommate on our behalf for letting you
Yeah.
drink and be a part of the party?
Yeah. Sean says,
Yeah.
thank you from the watch
We love-
community roommate for you allowing me to drink tonight with the
Yeah.
boys.
5 or 6 Negronis, and she
I
cooked you a
know.
steak. She is legend.
I know,
Gee,
right?
Come on, Tim.
those are love slaps, by the way.
Yeah. And
Tim,
she
you
They
better
are.
be
Those
doing
are
the
love.
dishes when you're done.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Tim,
Make sure you do the dishes.
Timmy needs to do more afterwards. than the
Yeah,
dishes.
Yeah, Timmy,
Yeah.
Tim, tell roommate that we all love her and thank her for allowing you to send all those generous gifts to me. Really appreciate it.
yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, by the way. Oh, here we go. One second.
Okay, be careful.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Better keep that out of focus, Tim.
Refocus. I gotta refocus. Okay, so this is for ER. Yeah.
Oh, look at that!
Oh.
Nice.
Look at that!
Whoa. Let's see.
Very nice.
Let's see what's inside the bag.
With
Yeah.
What's in the
Coco
bag?
Chanel.
Oh, I love
Dust
it's
bag.
Wow.
it's pure class. That's it.
Very
Nice.
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 Gorgeous.
That's just like your JLC, Mike Lewis. Just like your Gégé Le Coq.
Yeah,
This is a pure class.
Congratulations, roommate. That's beautiful.
Bravo.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
We love you, roommate. We love you.
When did I buy this for you, roommate? When did I buy it?
I think 2019.
2019. Well, that was
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Timmy, tell roommate Kojak's going to be sending a bunch of boxes.
By
for
the
her.
way, roommate Kojak wanted to thank you for allowing me to send him a whole bunch of alcohol earlier.
And he's going to be sending boxes to roommate.
And he's going to be sending more stuff.
Very nice.
Kojak's going to be sending a lot more stuff next week. Yes. Oh yeah. Look at the letter. Look I wrote.
Is that Tim's handwriting?
That note has serial killer written all over it.
Kojak, thank you for all the cocktail gifts.
Looks like a letter
Kojak spelled incorrectly. Kojak spelled incorrectly. Gift you have sending me. It is really appreciated spelled incorrectly. Please enjoy my gifts to you, buddy. You are a great mate. from Tim. P.S. Keep sending me more stuff. P.P.S. Don't read this out on the
No,
stream.
you were not
because
supposed to read
roommate
this
will
on
kill
the.
me. It's hard.
It's hard.
It's hard, guys.
Shall we have a look and see what Tim sent me? Shall we have a
Roommate,
reminder?
look what we sent to Kojak here. Check this out.
Cinema.
Look at this. Look what I sent Kojak. I sent him Lille. Pronounced Lille. Lille Blanc.
We had Suze.
I sent him Suze. This is really important stuff for cocktails that we're gonna be making next couple of weeks.
Oh, I'm
Also,
sure she's excited about that.
Americano. I sent him Americano. What do you think?
What else did you send me?
The bitters, the small bottle. Yeah.
Oh, the bitters, the Peychaud bitters for Sazerac. Yes, Peychaud.
Nice. I like Sazerac. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. What else did you send me? Oh, China. There was this one. The China Amaro.
And I sent him the Amaro as well. China.
Chinar. Oh, that Chinar is great. By the way, Chinar Spritz is amazing.
Yeah.
I need to get a
Kojak, can you do a Chinar Spritz one of these weekends? It's amazing.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite Spritz. It's even better than Aperol.
You can do it. You can do a Chinar Negroni as well.
Yeah, let's do that.
Ooh.
We also have
roommate
Smith and Cross.
Smith and Cross. Wait, one second.
Cross
We want to see inside before you wrap it up. Nice.
What else did you send me? You sent me a lot of stuff.
I think there was one more.
Oh yes, hang on. You sent me this Punta May, which is like a red vermouth. It's a cross between a sweet red vermouth and an Amaro. So it's very good in Americanos and Milano Torinos. That's really good. You sent me a lot of stuff.
Torino, roommate.
Very cool.
Good God, Tim.
Yeah.
My God.
Very generous.
How nice.
Very generous, Tim.
But Daniel, the difference is that Daniel is Kojak's roommate doesn't mind this.
I hope the roommate, your roommate, is not watching.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the roommate's gonna kill. Roommate, show us your people.
I'm surprised I had a roommate.
Yeah, she thought Kojak was single. No, he's married. No. That's why he can drink so much.
Tell roommates care as much.
It says, P.S. Keep sending me stuff. Keep sending me more stuff.
Next week, Kojak is sending a whole bunch more stuff here. A lot
I'm
more
gonna
stuff.
I'm gonna subscribe
he's
Tim
sending me
to
some
a
amazing shit.
I'm gonna subscribe Tim to a beer of the month club.
Hey Timmy, tell roommate I'm raising my tea, non-alcoholic tea to our house.
Nice.
Kojak drinking. Sean is drinking some tea to your house. No, I'm okay.
Likewise.
I'm okay. I'm hanging in there, roommate. Oh, nice.
Earl Grey tea there.
Can you make me some tea as well, roommate? What do you think?
Hey, B.
No, tea. Some tea.
Yeah, we have to buy the mocha pot.
Mocha pot?
Once you're going to finish
Hey, Kojak, what's that Suze? What is that?
Suze is a gentian liqueur. So rather than it's like like aperitivo, but it's sort of like quite an earthy sort of taste to it.
Okay.
Just something different.
Never seen it before.
An iconic French bitter since 1889. Suze is, I can't read this, is elaborated with yellow wild gentian, a plant from the mountains of France. So it's from the Alpines area. This takes 20 to 30 years to meet maturity. Their roots, blended with a secret aromatic bouquet, give Suze its distinctive bittersweet taste and unique personality. Suze is perfect in long drinks and cocktails for a refreshing and flavorful experience.
Woo!
What is it?
Golden Baba $5 super chat. Mixology is very relaxing. Tim, your penmanship is out of this world. Great show, man. Thank you, Golden Baba. Really appreciate the kind words. Oh, come on, Coach Jack. Don't show it. It's embarrassing. It was
Why do you
note.
keep spelling? Why do you keep spelling Kojak with a C?
It's a private note, man. It's not supposed
sorry.
to
I
share
doxed
it.
you. I
Just
doxed you.
doxed me. You doxed. Completely doxed me. Yeah. Why? Oh, what the hell? Hey.
We need that on full screen. Full screen. One more time.
Roommate, before
One more time. One more time.
Before we end, roommate, show us inside the purse, the inside. No more slapping. Come on.
One more time. One more time, roommate. Full screen.
It's frozen a little bit. Wait, you got cardboard inside? Oh my god.
That's full.
They do that. They do that to keep the shape, man.
Yeah.
To keep the shape.
Yeah.
You have to wear it. Purses are not for keeping in the safe. Therefore,
Roommate, one last slap before we end the show.
Whoa! ER $52 super chat. I see you almost reached 1,000 today.
Oh,
This
that's great.
one will see you over. Well, that's Aussie paces, but good job. Thank you so much, ER.
That's a great shot. That's a great shot. That's a great. Hold on. One more time, Kojak. One more time, Kojak. Come on. Great. One more time.
And Johnny.
That's great.
Wow.
I got the screenshot.
Unbelievable. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Any final words? Anybody? Before we wrap this up.
I'm not in Sean's league.
Yeah.
But my first...
check this out, guys. Before we look at this, Daniel Katz got a pen case with his initials.
Oh wow!
How fancy is that, huh?
Congratulations.
What do you think? With the look at this. He joined the club, Sean, with the blue.
That's amazing.
That's the ballpoint.
It looks great. Congratulations.
The fountain stuff will come a little bit later, but all right, that's a start.
He's got a ballpoint.
That's awesome.
With blue guilloche and a pen case with the initials. Red Hot 100. $10.
Red Hot 100.
Tim tried to change your views. We don't steal the leads. We are the leads. Love through hate. Love through hate.
That's funny. That's funny.
Great show tonight. Thank you.
Oh, let me take a picture of that.
Cheers, Curly.
Huge shout out to Kojak.
No, I missed it.
Kojak.
By the way, Timmy and the gang, thank you very much for capping off a great, really busy weekend, at least for me. But thank you very much for capping up a week in a great manner. I'm glad that I was able to jump on. Thank you for having me on. As always, it was great to see so many of my dear friends around the world on the panel and enjoying the drinks and talking about many things that brings joy to us. And Chris, thank you for sharing the pictures of your great-grandfather too, my friend.
Yeah.
That was very special.
Absolutely.
Sean, it's good to see you that you're safe. Thank God.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mike. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Tim, don't forget George Michael's song to close off.
Yes, I got it queued up.
Okay.
And Travis, thank you so much for joining us today. Really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Watching the sunset. Guys, upvote the stream if you haven't. And
Kojak for president. Kojak for president.
I'll be back tomorrow.
All right. Bye-bye.
Good night, everybody.
about anyone or anything again. But now I know when you find love, when you know that it exists, then the love that you miss will come to you on those cold, cold nights. When you've been loved, when you know it holds such bliss, then the love that you kissed will comfort you when there's no hope inside. Sadness in my eyes, no one guessed, or no one tried. You smiled at me like Jesus to a child, loveless and cold. With your last breath, you saved my soul. You smiled at me like Jesus to a child. And what have I learned from all these tears? I've waited for you all those years. Just when it began, he took your love away. But I still say, when you find love, when you know that it exists, then the love that you miss will come to you on those cold, cold nights. When you've been loved, when you know it holds such bliss, then the love that you kissed will comfort you when there's no hope inside. So the words you could not say, I'll sing them for you. And the love we would have made, I'll make it for two. For every single memory has become a part of me. You will always be my love. Well, I've been loved, so I know just what love is. And the love that I kissed is always by my side. Oh, the love I still miss was Jesus to a child.